Want to welcome everyone to the Crypto Kingdom. This is London. We're going to be going through some details on Bitcoin. I am a former financial professional, not financial advice. You guys know, go to your broker, right? Go to JP Morgan or Price Waterhouse if you guys want that specific, financial advice. It's not a security. You could probably try and give it, but I don't think you can. So anyway, we are all into Bitcoin. We are TA. We love it, guys. A lot of us are former financial professionals, etc. And we're just excited to have you here. It's almost 2022, so I wanted to bring a live stream. I've redone the framework. You guys have some lights on the right and left. We have Angel up at the top right, okay? We have Angel, our top benefactor, $50,000. I want to say hello, Angel, Nicole, Eden, everyone. I hope you're having a great segue here to 2022. It's going to be exciting. Absolutely. On the bottom right, we have our $1 million champ, Josh. Bam. $1 million. First to it in terms of earnings, VIP in the house. We're going to talk about, also, let me just mention on the bottom, we do have brand new profile pictures here. If you're not listed on the bottom in terms of your picture, you need to send me a DM, okay, with your picture. I'm putting this back together because I want you guys to be featured. I want this to be about you. Very excited to see what all Bitcoin has done this year. It's been very exciting, extremely exciting, right? We've had some huge, guys, completely unexpected. I mean, some people may have been expecting it. If they were expecting it for a long time. You guys know since 2018, it kind of sat sideways for like 2.5, 3 years, right? So it's been, I'd say not overdue, but yeah, we've been waiting for a while to see this. So very excited. If you guys would shout out in the comments section, let me know that you guys are in the house, that I can go ahead and communicate with you. We may be looking at some other coins tonight, okay? Maybe looking at some other coins, okay? From FXS is on a run. Near Metis is doing well, right? Luna is unstoppable. Congrats to anybody who has been on Luna. Just unstoppable. It's in the midst of a pullback. We're looking at this kind of carefully. Will it give us a 3L entry? I don't know, guys. You plugged into that 4-hour RSI? I bet you are on Luna. Up just a touch. It was really dug in last night on, you guys know, that's the technology for Tether. Really excited, and shout out again to Angel Matos, right? What was the price target? Angel was $4.60. Nice, huh? Up to $100, right? It went up to all-time high $105 thereabout. So let's dig back into Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the mainstay. I want to let you guys know it is the essentially it is the leader of the pack. We focus on it for a few different reasons. I'll say during this time, I say the last few weeks definitely have been a very tight market. Let's dig into like the hourly time frame. We'll just look at it. It's been a tight market in that we've had a lot of retracement pressure. Absolutely, since that $69,000 mark. What happened? Well, Austria got involved, right? Austria set around $69,000. The news broke, we're going to tax Bitcoin. Bam. What happened then? China. Bam. What happened here? Russia. Potentially. Bam. Russia comes through from their national bank, right? The National Bank of Russia, saying they may bar investments from Russians into cryptocurrency. So kind of a surprise there, I'd say, in terms of what we were expecting from Russia. I didn't, that they, I don't know, not they had mixed signals, but it didn't seem like that was on the agenda. And it was interesting they said that, and we'll talk about the good things for 2022 without a doubt, but I want to update you guys in terms of kind of like what we have been through, okay? They said that at the break, incidentally, kind of the break of this rising wedge. Kind of interesting. A lot of the things are technically, I don't know, they're technically geared somehow. So a lot of people pay attention, and welcome to all the VIP guys. Smash the like button, shout out in the comments so that I know that you're there. I would appreciate that. And yeah, we have seen news, world news. A lot of people will debate as to whether or not you should watch the news, the fundamentals, or whether or not you should pay attention to the technicals. There may be a difference, guys, but they say, show me the technicals, I'll tell you the news, right? In terms of like China, we were in an expanding diagonal. We called that, right? Got you guys the information, bam, to the downside, right? Arguable frustration at a micro bull flag here. It was just interesting. I'll just tell you, the micro bull flag, we would have expected one at the top and around after this point about 65,700. We would have expected, I'd say, maybe a bigger bull flag here, right? That was kind of a micro event. We've kind of learned in this market to pay attention and be a little bit cautious of kind of the micro patterns. We want them to work out, but they don't always work out. The preceding zone, just so we can kind of compare that. I think it's still going on in the market. Definitely, let me make this line a little bit stronger there. Preceding zone, bull flag, right? Absolutely. A little bit more of a macro feel to it, right? More fleshed out, more, stronger pattern, right? More amplitude in a broader channel. And then we got into a micro version up here, right? Just didn't want to really complete out early liftoff in Austria. Bam. So, the technical, was it there to really launch? We wanted it to. We were looking for positive price action. And given the overall macro, it's just, the market's just been doing this to us, right? It's been a little bit tough the last few weeks. And people who just get out of the trades will tell you they're paying to get in and paying to get out. I just tell you, well, we broke even, we took, maybe a little profit. A lot of people who are pushing, they're paying to get in and paying to get out, in terms of those trades. So just be careful. We're looking for like the green light signal to go on Bitcoin. What would that look like? Well, yesterday we hit the 4 hourly, right? RSI at 30. That's one indicator. That is one indicator that can be used. On the daily, it's a little bit preferred. On the daily, you can see down here in this area, right? In this area, we're looking for, like daily oversold. We did achieve that, right? We did achieve that just barely. Let me make sure and confirm that. Yeah, right on the line. When was that? December 8th, 9th, or 10th, right? In that zone. So what I would say is that's an indicator amongst many indicators. We're also going to be looking at what? Yeah, we would also want to, guys, when you say I want confirmation, what is confirmation? Confirmation is not just a price movement. There's FXS, by the way. Taking a look at that in terms of the pattern formation here, it's been a great gaining coin, but let's look back at Bitcoin. Now, confirmation is going to include what? It's going to include, as we're looking at a little bit of a bearish divergence, looks like that. No, actually two bullish divergences on the 1 hour. Okay, on the 1 hour, let me see this. Yeah, on the 4 hourly, coming off of two bearish. So we've seen a lot of contraindications. This is a great example for confirmation. What does confirmation mean? Okay, well, confirmation is all your time frames. It's all systems go from all your different time frames. Okay, so when we say, right, we want confirmation, it's not always just the price line doing exactly what the price line wants to do. Let's say on a bull flag, right, we would expect like a confirmation hit along a previous, let's see, let me dig in and find my scuba mask, where it is here. Okay, let's say, a confirmation could refer to a hit up and through, let's say a breakout through resistance, back in a confirmation along previous resistance, turning it into support and up and over. That's a confirmation. Most people know that in terms of the price action. Confirmation is also, and just so you guys know, it's also all of your time intervals. It's all of your signal indicators, okay? The whole full picture that you can put together. So when we would say, a contradictory in terms of the signals that are there, the bearish, right? The bearish indicators that I think I can bring up. Let me go ahead and get these up for you guys, and just want to shout out, we did redo, guys, we redid the entirety of the stream here, just so you guys could have a little bit of an excitement for your New Year's. I want to get excited about 2022. It's going to be good things, right? So as we would look at this, now you can start to see some of the other indicators we would use. Right, this is momentum, MACD momentum, right? That's an easy indicator. You guys are familiar with that. We would look at MACD divergence, right? If we would have any kind of divergence that we would want to point out, let me go ahead and raise this one if I can figure out how to do this real quickly. There we go, right to the top there. There we go. So for instance, on Bitcoin right now, we have on the 4 hourly bearish, right? Two bearish divergences, okay? Now on the 1 hourly, we have two bullish divergences. Now what's been happening since the bullish divergences? Well, we've continued to go down in price, right? So the signals, guys, when I talk about confirmation, it's preferably, I'll say this, it's preferably on the largest time frame that you can find for the biggest moves that we can determine. All right, and the confirmation, essentially looking at all the time frames, all the factors, all the signals are going to essentially yield the highest level of probability, if you believe in technical analysis, and not everyone does. Some people go with the random walk theory, right? You guys can study all this information, you know that. But is the market just a random sequence of events in terms of the price action, or is there ranging that's going on, right? There's a limitation, a threshold of resistance, threshold of support, right? As we look at that Bitcoin chart over the last let's say several days, guys, working into weeks here. Let's look at that. 30 days, almost a month, right? So yeah, technical analysis would define this as a range, okay? With the level of support, we're arguably currently along this level of support, okay? In line with the two bullish divergences on the hourly, okay? It's kind of an interesting time to pick up, okay? In line with, let's say the RSI, okay? The RSI on the 4 hourly. However, we're contradicted a bit with the bearish divergences on that 4 hourly. We'd like to see let's say a bullish divergence on that 4 hourly time frame. Ideally, we would like to see, right, a real bullish divergence play out on the daily, right? That would be a real strong indicator for us. We had a bullish divergence right before this liftoff in that $40,000 range, okay? Bam, to the upside. That 4 hourly divergence was crucial here, right? That was a nice indicator in this zone. So it's not the only, right? It's not the only indicator we use, but again, the confirmation, looking at the full scope picture. Daily bullish divergence, daily currently bullish divergence. What got us there on this one, guys? The big pour down from what we called, right? From this specific expanding diagonal. Didn't want to call it, right? Didn't want to do the video like, hey, we're going to be heading lower, right? Didn't want that to occur. But I'm just excited, guys. I'm excited that you're here. I'm excited for the VIP. Very excited for 2022. And just see your faces on the bottom. I'm excited about it, guys. You are, I don't know, you've turned this into an awesome year for everybody. And it's just a big testament to who you guys are. Some of the faces that are coming through are some memories of some traders that we've had. They may have moved on. Some of them may be trading full time. Just want to shout out to all of them and say, hey, what's going on? If you're trading full time, that means you're probably trading full time. It's not easy. It's a lot of work, right? So I hope that you're having success in balancing your life with your full-time trading, guys. That's always I don't know, a challenge for the traders that I've known, and I've known a few of them. So it's nice to have you here, and let's dig in a little bit to the lower time frames. Let's see what's going on. We've reviewed kind of a bullish divergence on the daily. Nice. What got us there? Big, huge pour down, bam, into the 30 RSI. Let's flip back charts here real quickly, and let's get back to the other chart. We had this enormous bull flag. Very much looking forward to that completing before Austria decided to just slam dunk into the top of Bitcoin. Not really expected, not really looking for that. However, we anticipate potential additional interferences, if you want to call them an interference, with the market. I mean, it's I wouldn't say that taxation isn't interference. I'm not going to take a stance on that, but it's just it's the unexpected. It is the development of regulations, taxation, etc. So you guys understand where that falls in terms of categorically not passing judgment at all on the idea or notion of taxes. I know everybody loves those, right? So don't have to cover myself on that comment. Okay, as we would look in, guys, and shout me out in a comment. Would love to see what you guys are thinking. What are you trading? What are we looking at right now? Let's take a look at the lower time frames from the daily. It's just really interesting. Let's look at the daily first of all. Maybe not a bad area to start while we dig down into the time frames. We see this bull flag. Nice move to the upside, channel formation to the downside. Currently on this cross trend line. Resistance to support right now, okay? As we would dig down into the lower time frames, let's bring over the lines from the daily that we currently have. We currently have this line, and let's make it as precise as we can. We currently have this line from the daily, okay? Let's see, a little bit of an angulation. We're going to go ahead and draw it exactly as it is, okay? So we can give ourselves the best indication. Let's look at the actual. This is where I'm going to go to the candle wicks. All right, there's so much cross interpretation that can occur or conflicts that occur in terms of the signals right now. I think the market as a whole has started to use the candle wicks. If you guys are doing differently, you let me know. All right, we just saw a cross indication. Your lines are going to be different on different time frames, okay? As we look at the top here, we're almost at a flat top. Now, the last stream I talked about what? I talked about trying to maintain an ascending line of support here. Can we get this to be ascending? Why? Because I wanted to see an ascending triangle. Now, this is really cutting it close. I have to tell you guys, really cutting it close. Is it ascending? Technically, yes. But we would expect something in line with this. Buyers really too have stepped in at this level, right? Andrew is in the house. Andrew, how are you? My man, what is going on? Happy New Year and Merry Christmas. So excited to see you. So excited to see you, brother. What is going on? Andrew, I believe your picture's in there. If it's not up here, I am going to put it in there. I saw your picture today, and it was one of the ones I'm like, I hope Andrew's picture in there. This is from an old subset, and I hope you're in there, Andrew, and I hope you're doing really well. What is going on? Shout out to you and the family. I hope your wife has the Fibonacci's down pat. I hope she's got them down. She's probably trading better than all of us right now. She might be, huh? And Drill Doc in the house. What's going on? Luke in the house. Hey, you guys get to catch up with Andrew. What a treat, huh? What a treat. I may have to pull up. I don't know if I can pull up a picture of Andrew. I don't know if I can do that. I got to. It's got to happen. Let me know if you're in the pictures. If not, it is in a different folder somewhere. I've got like 3 or 4 folders. Imagine that. I'm sure you guys do too. Hope your trading has been going well, Andrew. Luke in the back. Andrew, you've missed out a little bit on Luke's technical advancement. Drill Doc, Luke has been killing it. The guy has got a talent with charts. Absolutely have to say it. Andrew, you would appreciate it very, very much. Let's take a look at where is, let's see. Let me go to this. Let me go to, if I can pull up Luke. There we go. Here he is. Yeah, Luke has got an absolute eye for technicals. Without a doubt, an absolute eye for technicals. It's really a crypto day trader, power engineer, drill doctor, husband, dad. Shout out to Luke. And shout out definitely to Andrew. Just a real great technical, lead analyst, etc. He's awesome. He knows what he is doing in the market and kind of an expert. Nice to have you around right now, Andrew, because he's really an expert in retracements. Absolutely, and value-driven retracements in what would you say? Just general market principles to protect. I'd say to protect what I've seen. I mean, he's very protective. He's good. He's exact, and he knows his levels. He knows his Bollinger Bands. He knows his channel formations. He's right on with it, and he also knows his oil and gas. Hey. Yes, he does. Shout out to Texas. What's up in the house? Glad to see those oil prices a little bit better than they were in the beginning of 2021. Maybe we can get them. Everyone, can we double it? Yeah, sure. That'd be nice, huh? Can we double them, huh? That'd be nice. Hope everyone's business is going well. Yeah, so let's talk about some lasers in the picture too. Interested in that? Want an update on the lasers? That's another interesting tidbit from a VIP or a former VIP who's in the laser business. How cool is that, huh? Absolutely, pretty cool, huh? So what we're looking at now, guys, the level, what we're going to talk about right now is the need for a macro pattern. Let's just dig into this while we're digging into the lower time frames before we get really nuanced into, let's say, the 5-minute chart or something like that. That just gets a little bit too I'd say detailed. Let's talk about the benefit of a macro pattern, okay? Benefit of a macro pattern. The larger the pattern, okay, typically the larger the expected move therefrom, okay? That is just a principle. Why is it? Because you're covering more, okay? You're covering more distance. You have a higher amplitude. There's more price action in the midst of the pattern, okay? So that's going to yield a bigger move, essentially. That's what we want. The micro moves are okay. They're good. But we want a bigger pattern. Like, so when we look at the bull flag, and it's very interesting, at the beginning of the year, I think you guys will recognize this. Those of you who were here earlier in the year, you'll remember our bull flags were stacking like this. Do you guys recall that? If you guys traded quite a bit, and we did, right? The bull flags were stacking like this. At some point, we started stacking like this. You guys know that? Yeah, we did. If you're trading, you know that. At the beginning of the year in this area, we were stacking these on the previous line of resistance up to the top. They were monster moves. At some point, the market changed. I've reviewed this specific issue believe it or not, I've reviewed this specific issue with the actual classwork and framework of the New York Institute of Finance, so that you know the technical approach, believe it or not, is stacked to the level of support. That's the technical approach. Just so you know, I've confirmed that, okay? Spent hours getting into what they're going to say from the horse's mouth, exactly. Perfectly stacked to the support. The problem is, in a lot of the different coins, and this applies to every coin, and a lot of the coins we started seeing flags that look like this. Just on a, let's say this is a lower time frame. We started seeing flags that almost look like this. And they're expecting us to play a breakout, potentially, right? If you didn't catch the bottom, it's a breakout from here with, well, once you're up over the top, there's just not much room. So I do want to confirm that in terms of the technical approach, but it's not to say that it wasn't playing out along, and you guys understand the difference is just huge, right? So I bring that up in the context of our expectation that we would have been able to achieve 105,000. With this other approach, and I'm just going to say it's another approach because really it got drilled into us. We were seasoned on the approach of this top line previous resistance as being the measurement by earlier in the year, right? So the fact that we would tuck this down into the zone really didn't yield that much of a failure, right? Really yielded a lower overall target, I'd say, to in and around 82,500. You guys can review that a bit. The one that is definitely stacked, and I just really went through this because the flags changed. They just changed. And so I'm like, I have to look at this. What exactly is going on? I wanted to make sure I brought you the absolute top notch in terms of the technicals. What is stacked on top per New York Institute of Finance, founded by the New York Stock Exchange in 1922? What is stacked on top? A bull pennant, okay? Now that, again, that's what that's the technical expectation of a bull pennant. So I have reviewed these, and that's guys, that's as detailed and as resourced as I can personally possibly get, just so that you know. And we've seen, though, variability in the patterns. It has caused a lot of chaos. It's caused some difficult trades. People who have done extremely well in the last 2 or 3 weeks, maybe on a coin or two. It has been extraordinarily trappy. Horrible technical patterns on your altcoins. I'm just telling you, how many patterns have failed? Good gosh, huh? Everyone's like, no kidding, huh? How many patterns have failed? How many have frustrated? It's like, well, the ones that didn't fail were the ones I decided not to trade, right? Those all did fine, right? I can look back at them, and those succeeded. The ones we got into, it's like, bam, there's just a hit on the on the trades. It can seem like that sometime. Let's see. Yo. Very nice. Thank you, Joe Doc. Learning every day from the best in the business. London VIP. What's going on? What's up, Luke? You got it, brother. He's awesome. He's good in the back. Andrew, I want you in the back so you can see what Luke's doing. Seriously, it's like, okay. You would be like, okay, man. Very good. He's got an eye for bull flags. Yeah, which was nice during when? During this time. Bam. Altcoin just season, huh? The season lasted for how? Let's just talk about this now. There will be other seasons, right? 2021 is strong, right? But it was like we had, when you look back at it, it's like, okay, we had like 3 months of strong returns. Yeah, we called this good time to buy Bitcoin. Real simple, not like, hey, go out and you got to buy it. But in the low 30s, good time to buy Bitcoin. Why? Because everyone around me was like asking me about Bitcoin. I have an update on that. Everyone around me in the low 30s was kind of like, well, I think it'd be a good, it's probably low enough. Let's go ahead and buy some in the low 30s. Now is very interesting. Now, and this is a new development in terms of, I think, the public, I'd say those who aren't really involved in it, okay? Those who aren't really involved in it, but might be. Maybe those outside of the market. Right now, what I'm hearing, and you guys know the all-time high, around 69,000, right? Okay? Previous from the 64,863.10, right? 64,860, 64,863.10. Okay. But now when I tell people who aren't involved in the market, this is just interesting to me, huh? They'll say, well, what is the price right now? I'm like 47,000. What I heard today, oh my gosh. So, and I looked at it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to add that to the book, because normally if it's low enough, it's, these are people who are seasoned professionals, etc., but they're just not involved in Bitcoin. They haven't been watching it much, and now it's like, oh my gosh. It's like there's a little bit of that reaction where it's not exactly to stay away from it, okay? And I want to distinguish that reaction, because in along the lines of this $30,000, what we benefited from was the fact that everybody was so tired of it, and it was a pariah, right? For a while, it was just this pariah. Nobody wanted to touch it. If I met anybody who was in Bitcoin or anything else or altcoins, like, I'm just getting rid of it. I'm turning my back on it. It's just like, I wouldn't touch that ever. We're not there yet. That is a sweet spot to be psychologically when nobody wants to touch it, right? It's just nice because you can pick up some nice positions, right? You guys will remember, huh? You will remember, and this was cool. Let's review this real quickly. Let's review a little bit of the year. Kind of cool stuff. Let's review on the weekly, right? On the weekly, and I don't know. I think it's fair, but I'm just going to say, this is a real tight pattern. On the weekly for Bitcoin, right? Yeah, on the weekly for Bitcoin was what? Was a falling wedge. On the weekly, right? Yeah, okay. You had to get in line with the diagonals, with the angles on the actual weekly chart, right? Yeah, and it's just interesting because when we look at it, I want to show you guys something on Twitter real quickly. Please be patient. Let me get through this. I hope you like this. Let's do the Kingdom. Let's see. Let me search this. And you guys know, follow us at the Kingdom. Something big. This was what I saw on July 19th. I said, weekly, I see something big. All right? What was it? It was a falling wedge. Was it fair at 30,630 to just say, I see something big? I don't know. It wasn't financial advice. Didn't tell anyone. The funny thing is, if I would have explained it to everybody, and I did clarify that a little bit to some of the people who had a vested interest, like MicroStrategy, I clarified it a little bit to who was it? When it started to wrench out of the bottom of this wedge, to Elon's team and group, to whoever I could, in terms of CCs with Twitter saying, no, this would be very bad for Bitcoin. It's not supposed to be pouring out of the bottom side of its wedge, right? So that's what I saw at 30,000. That's what gave me just a heads up, okay? In addition to the market sentiment, I bring up that it's the technicals, it's also the market, it's the demand, right? The fundamentals play a role in that as well. So definitely nice bull flag on that weekly, okay? But you see that wedge, just kind of a nice. Always there's different time frames. You can, sometimes you'll find something in them, and it's kind of nuanced. But when you find it, it's like this could be good, right? And especially and it's very interesting as we found that when you say, well, that was too much, right? That's a little bit too tough. The previous zone in here, that bull flag that played here, kind of interesting, huh? On the weekly, look at this previous zone here. That's just a straight line. I mean, nice zigzag, huh? Just beautiful. Not even sure that's not and look at that channel, huh? The way it came out on you can argue whether or not it's a wedge. I just like the weekly. I like the larger time frames to see what they can tell us. That's not in the, it's just, it's a little bit beyond maybe what the average, I say technical analyst wants to do. The average trader is going to interpret, but that's where a lot of the, I'd say the hidden signals are in, right? So, nice channel formation here, right? Bad spill out here. Just the truth. Very interesting concept as well. Break-even point. What is a break-even point in the market? $69,000 would be called a break-even point in Bitcoin. Why is that? Why would we denote $69,000, this area in here, as kind of a break-even point? When there's a lot of market participation, let's say in and around this area of 65,000, this was the zone of 50,000 to 63, 64, 65,000 in this zone here previously, right? And around just earlier in the year, the previous all-time high that we had. When pricing returns to that area, it gives people an opportunity that got in too high to break even. It's a real psychological dynamic, okay? And you can understand when people are involved in, or let's say in purchasing a position, and it winds up being the high and they're holding, and they're, it's the entire psychology that's not real positive, right? They're down. When it finally gets back up, it's the breath of fresh air, it's the relief, psychologically, break even, that out, right? It's an interesting component, break even point, okay? Here. Slight angle here. We would have loved this to have been flat. Okay, the flatter it gets, the more likely it is that we're able to perceive this or categorize this as a potential ascending triangle. Hugely strong, right? Which is always combated by the notion of just a real solid double top, right? It's the market. We like the market. We play with these signals. It's okay. We work with them, right? We interpret them, especially on the bigger patterns. We were talking about that. Let's dig into like how big of a pattern is this? This is a big monster pattern on the daily, right? Few interpretations here. Rising wedge from. Let's go into this. Here we go. And hope you guys are doing well. Andrew, it's so great to see you, brother. It just make my night better. I even lit up the pillars for you, huh? I just thought New Year's, right? It has to be cool, right? It has to be VIP, right? Maybe you guys are at home, something else. Got a few days left, but yeah, you know, why not? Huh? Do something different. One interpretation of the rising wedge that we're currently in. Other interpretation, more favorable, boom, right? Something along these lines. That's a big, broad base, okay? Give us a lot more room to operate. A little bit lower level of support. If you guys have traded a lot, you'll know that this bottom line initiation is one critique of trend lines. If they're not really clearly established like this, they can be very subjective. You guys know. Allow some flexibility, you know, per the kind of standards they have, right? Allow some flexibility in your levels of support. Not easy to do. Pick up on support. It's pouring through the support. Sometimes you just know, well, that's support. It's pouring through it. But if you trade a lot, you'll know that sometimes the initiation of the trend line likes to begin at this level, not at the actual floor. It likes to begin in and around this level. Kind of the first bull flag, first rollover formation in here, okay? First bullish structure. So I just bring that up. If you guys are trading a lot or not, if you haven't experienced that yet or not, be cognizant of that. It's not always the first level. I'd say the initiation of the trend, it's counted up through the first level of support in this first, normally a bull flag or something of the sorts. This one's probably a pennant. I'd say a real strong pennant, okay? And different time frames will tell the story differently, but yeah, I'd say pennant. So just consider that as you're trading, even on the micro levels. You may want to go down to that original, that first level marker there, okay? If that's the case, and I'm just going to say it becomes subjective depending upon how, if you, and the problem is we have the evolution of the market. It is that way. If you guys have been trading it's like the standards that applied 2 months ago don't really apply right now. Different condition of the market, yes. Are breakouts working? Not at all. Even on the strong patterns. And I'll just tell you guys, this is the absolute truth. I don't know how many trades you guys have been in. It's like, well, I'm gonna make 2 to 5 G's on this trade. It's gonna be nice, right? It will stick you at $250, right? Maybe on your spread. Maybe you make $400. Maybe 200. I mean, I'm talking about you could throw in 25, 50 grand. You could do 75 grand, whatever it is. You can look at, well, I should be making this trade should easily make $2,000 to $5,000, right? Just something kind of normal for a day trader. And what happens? Continually, it will push you right into the decision. It's just happened so frequently now. I'm just like, okay, it just wants to hand out $400 on a trade, maybe $800 on a trade. And you're looking like this trade should go for $5,000, right? On some of these alts, etc. You guys probably know. You know, now the value acquisitions are different, right? But that becomes difficult. It's like, okay, I'm going to hit 10, 15 coins or whichever coin I'm going to hit in a value acquisition basis. It's like your money becomes so spread out. You want your money to work. So that's been the difficulty in terms of targeting some of the altcoins. It's just been tight. The breakouts will occur and it wants to pay like, and you're looking at the trade and you're like, there is some degree of needing to be satisfied, even at all, with the market, right? It's just the truth, you know, and that is really, I'd say it's related to this. I mean, we're in a zone right now where Bitcoin has a max of 10% gain, choppy, right? And a max loss of within this range of 10%. If we go from the daily down into the 4 hourly, it's just, the pattern becomes clear. As the pattern becomes clear zone here, right? In terms of the falling wedge that we had, right? We're all over that. That was, that's clear, right? Things wanting to push a little bit as you saw this. It's like, yeah, it's clear until, we're also dealing with 3 different every time frame has been. It just, hey, guys, depending upon where you are, I talked with someone this last week and they were discouraged. I was like, discouraged? You're not allowed to be discouraged. Like, that didn't happen. You can't do that. The market will do that to you, right? It will push you, right? Like, where's Dogecoin? That's a little discouraging. I gotta say, why did they not re-elect Elon as their CEO? I gotta shout out to Elon and company. I just thought it was cool that Elon, the space cowboy, was literally, kind of in charge of a crypto. I thought that was a good thing for the crypto space, and now it's Floki. That's okay. Don't worry about it, right? But, come on, man. That would have been okay. Still waiting for that dojo for Doge, right? Still waiting for a few of those key items that were coming our way, and now I don't know. Anyway, I'm not sure we would have made that decision, okay? I don't think we would have made that decision to hand the reins over, take them away from Elon. But irrespective of that, as we would look at the hourly, let's dig into where we are right now. This falling wedge, right? A lot of contraindications, you guys know that. In terms of the candle wicks, you're probably operating a lot on the candle wicks right now. Just the fail safe, it just is. And the nice thing about the candle wicks, understand, and I have even seen this differently, and Andrew, I'm glad you're here for a minute. Let's see, recently at 42 to 43K, hope everyone is doing well and Happy New Year's. Yeah, what's going on? Absolutely. Thanks for the shout out, Andrew. Appreciate that. That means a lot that you would stop by. Absolutely. I know you're probably plugged in, huh? Every time I see oil and gas, I'm like, I wonder what Andrew's doing right now. He's probably out there drilling or doing something fun, right? So I know you're killing it in oil and gas. We're just happy to have you here for a bit. This has been a phenomenon, and Andrew, just to update you, not sure how much you've been trading recently, and Luke's aware of this. I have found charts literally with different, just understand, guys, this is a big deal, okay? With literally different levels of candle wicks on different time frames, okay? Binance charts, TradingView charts, legitimate charts with different levels and different candle wicks, guys. That's impossible. The price is going to go where the price goes on every time frame. Period. You guys understand the problem that presents, right? The candle wick is where the price went on any time frame. Period. It doesn't skip a time frame. I've actually found that on certain cryptos, guys. That's problematic, guys. That's an issue. So there have been some things that I've noticed technically in the midst of this, and while I'm talking about just how choppy it's been, 10% up, 10% down, kind of reviewing the framework here, I just want you guys to be aware of that fact that we've seen different, erroneous technicals. What would you call them? If you're plugged in, you understand what a candle wick is. It's the maximization of the price, okay? The body is where the line is on that specific time frame, right? So this is all the body of the candle, or the body of the candles is going to be the price line, all right? Right? Let's demonstrate that on the daily, just so you understand what I'm talking about. Now, so the daily, this is going to be the body of the candle, always on the price line. Let's see. Boom. See that? Okay. The wick is where the price goes to. Period. It's going to go there here. It's on the daily. It's going to go there on the 4 hourly, on the hourly, and every time frame. The price is still going to go there. It's just going to be defined differently. The line is representative of the candle bodies. Okay. On the same time frame. So you should be always able to, this is the point, you should always be able to click onto the candles and see the lower time frames, right? See the price action on the lower time frames, right? Yeah, it hasn't been like that. Okay, so in terms of the mixed signals, etc., that's a little bit beyond, oh, no problem, we'll just get them next time. That's some troubling information, right? So just be wary of that. If you guys are trading, particularly if you're going into heavy positions, etc., what you're doing. Now, I say that, that's bad, huh? You guys understand? That's bad, right? I've shown a few things here and there, and the technicals have just been wild. All to say it's been a tricky market, if you can define that as being a tricky market. It's TradingView, it's Binance, it's Coinbase, it's the market, right? So it may be that we're highly technical. We notice things like that, possibly, but that shouldn't happen, right? So I just bring that up in terms of what you guys should be aware of, right? So, kind of this congestion area. We're talking about wanting a bigger pattern, right? Also, new feature. Want to talk about this for Andrew's in the house and for Luke in the house. Drill Doc. What is the feature on the bottom right of your screen? The bottom right of your screen, there's going to be the settings that you can click at the bottom of this category. There's a settings button, okay? What does that little settings menu allow you to do? It allows you to invert the price action. Why would I invert the price action? I would invert the price action to look at what my biases are. I would want to see and make sure I don't have a bias in the market, that I can see a real bear flag or a bull flag for what it is, right? Always wanted to make sure that I see a rising wedge and a falling wedge the same way, same implications. Are there some kind of subject to my preference in terms of direction where I want it to go versus like the natural components of technical analysis, right? You'll pick up on some structural details if you flip things, okay? You just will sometimes. And if you're shorting things, etc., you might get into that. Shorts have been, I don't know, just the cost of doing business on shorts has been prohibitive. I'll just tell you that, okay? Also, you're going to run into Fibonacci's along the way, right? Always pay attention to that. You're going to run into Fibonacci's price targets, right? Price action. So, yeah, the inverted scale, we use that. We like that. You'll be able to see some analogies here that you may not. Inverted means the lower prices are higher, right? So this is really down, right? This would be up. What would we be expecting from this with an inverted price scale? Does it change? Does it change the way you look at it on the daily? You would say, well, it's a falling wedge, right? Yeah, it's a falling wedge, and we would expect what? Well, ultimately, we would expect to hit our line of resistance, and eventually we're going to break, right? Yeah, break down, okay? That would be the expectation. If we draw it from the top here, just to gauge where you're at, we draw it from here. Well, that's real easy. We just broke out of a falling wedge, right? Now, it's the same. Let's just go through this though. But what are we doing if we've inverted the price action? We're confirming, right? We're going through a process of confirmation just on the price line and the candles, right? In terms of having broken out of a falling wedge, and we would expect what? For a strong wedge to, boom, go to the upside. So just pay attention to that, because it will, especially on your desktop, you can do it on your mobile, etc., but it will, I really think, demonstrate to you some of your biases in the market, some of your, kind of where you want the price to go. Just flip it, see what you can come up with. I recommend you guys at least try that. It's a nice technique, and it's rarely used. So a lot of people who short, etc., will use that. And never overexposed in the market. You guys know that. I'll tell you, the guys that I know that are doing real well in the market, a lot of them got in early, right? And it's not easy to get in early because you got to wait. And if you're getting in early, it's on a project that could go down 50. Andrew knows. You can still lose 80% of anything, of any price, right? Absolutely. That was our old maxim. It could still go down 80%. What's the price now? Well, be careful. It could still go down 80%. And whatever it is, well, it could still go down 80%. Hey, Aaron, what's up? Nice to see you, Aaron. What is going on? Appreciate that. Great tip. Yeah, you'll the flipping the screen will help you. It's just it's the widget. It's the setting symbol on the bottom right of your trading view. It will just show your prejudices. It will show your bias. Because you're going long, you're going into spot, or you're going short. Well, I want this thing to go up. I want it will redefine how you look at things. It just will. I promise. It'll be good for you. Let's see, on the daily, let's see what we have. The expanding diagonal that we had was a little bit troublesome here. We had this notion, and we'll play this into the current price action. Okay, we had this expanding diagonal, which I didn't want to see. That was contraindicated by what? Contraindicated by a interior, which is kind of nicely done, really. Interior falling wedge. Boom. So that was a big deal to get up above this. It just was. This was the level of resistance. You see the hit, boom, on the daily, boom, 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 right? I remember when we hit that, okay? We had these lines drawn out. Falling wedge, bullish. Expanding diagonal is what? Is bearish. We know that, right? Preceding zone. Yeah, preceding zone, expanding diagonal. Just open the floodgate, right? Absolutely. Ba-boom. Did not want to make that video. I was ready to go after the Elliott Wave International. You guys heard that one? We are going to contact you. We are, if this is wrong, huh? And sure enough, boom. Right? Okay, they were right. We have to hold. I mean, they're in the Library of Congress, right? That's what I thought. It's in the Library of Congress. The thing needs to be right. If it's not, let's get it out of the Library of Congress, right? That was my thought. Okay. So anyway, I'll leave that to you guys. You guys, we'll pick our battles in 2022. All right. If we can could find accurate guides for TA 100%, that'd be a great battle to fight. That'd be worth it. So as we look at this, we were able to get out of the kind of open the floodgates syndrome, right, pattern here. Nice, right? Because this one was mean. Double top, right? Then, let me get rid of that. Double top, we talked about the break-even point. I think that's nice just to psychologically consider. Now, I know, guys, I'm going to tell you guys, you think the market's been rough on you the last few weeks? Don't even think about it. Do not even, guys, I'm going to tell you, do not even think about it. You're discouraged because you're down. Don't even think about it, guys. I'm going to tell you, period. Don't think about it. Why? I talk to people in this zone here. I cannot believe this. I'm going to tell you guys, in this zone here, you guys are going to love this story. And shout out to everybody. I'm going to say shout out to everybody. Okay. Now, in this zone here, right here, okay, and it took a few minutes to get into the market, would say Mr. Somebody I was talking to. Mr. $500 million somebody I was talking to, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Mr. $500 million, okay? Hello. Oh, great. Truth. I'm telling you the truth, okay? $500 million. Sir, would you like some help trading this pattern? Okay. Now, we called this Austria got involved, etc., but you guys understand, right? And it was a multi-million-dollar position, etc., being considered, whatever it was, guys. But Mr. $500 million, decides to go long on Bitcoin in this area. So if you think you've had a rough 2021 or your December hasn't matched up the way that you thought it was going to match up, guys, there is a ton of cash stuck in here. A ton, okay? Do not worry about it. It's going to happen every time to people. The bigger you want to play, look, I want to make these huge guys. Some of the huge guys are stuck up here. I knew a lot of guys who were stuck back here. It's just, it's okay, right? 500 million, Mr. $500 million. Now, he has a variety of business interests. He's extremely well diversified, period. So, for him, it's like, well, that didn't work out, right? But, and it wasn't that full amount in it. He's just Mr. $500 million. But when you're looking at a $5 million position that's down 1.5 million, it's like, well, okay. Yeah, that 30,000 sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, for heavy entries, right? And I know that you guys are guarding your positions. I know that you're not overexposed. I value that a lot. We would just like to see some run-ups, right? And we like to trade, right? We like to trade. We'd like to see some run-ups. Right now, things are so trappy. I'm patient. Sideline city, trying to run through near good. Don't even talk about the technical zone near. That's it. Right? It's okay, but I'm not on the altcoins. You just have to be comfortable with, especially if you're in a long position on 3L, 5L. You can't take a 20% hit against you. You can with some peppered in cash, this and that. But if you're really going aggressively at it and the price is just wham, 20%, 30%, you just can't. It's not realistic. So there are times when you can, and it's during this phase in here, during the run-up, the bull run, right? So we are on a 1, 2, 3, 4 frustrated 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 real frustrated 5 Elliott wave sequence, right? I think you guys would agree. 1, 2, 3, 4 frustrated 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 frustrated 5, right? Now, there are some diagnostics to run. I encourage you guys to look at what the implications are about the ABC. All right? Flattened AB. Okay? Flattened AB. Boom. Boom. This really looks like, it's just, let's get through. You guys want to do some kind of, some comparative analytics here. Look, you guys can look that up on your own time. I don't want to get too far into Elliott wave ABC flattened with frustrated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to get into that because people just start, you want to watch something funny on TV. I don't blame you. It's kind of like, okay, whatever. What's it going to do? Where's it going to go? Well, we cover all the technical background. That's what we like to do here. We like to approach it as professionally as we can, just because we have a lot of professionals in the group. And, yeah, a lot of people are are trading heavily. So I think it, and I have always thought that it merits that level of attention. It just does. I think that's the right way to do it. Now, the pickup, this is difficult. The pickup here at the 4-hour RSI at 30 on BTC. I'm looking at Luna. Tell you the truth, I'm like, Luna, if you guys check out and do look at the 4-hour RSI on Luna, it has been pretty nice, relatively nice. Okay, 4-hour on Floki has been like King Kong, has been real nice. 4-hour on Floki, yeah, you just go back and through. Now it's not easy to hold position. You may have to double, triple down into it. 4-hour on Floki has been the King Kong, guys, in terms of the trading. I don't trade Floki per se. That's something I really brought to the group. It was something I was like, okay, guys, I really think this would be great. So some of those things that I really bring to the group aren't things that I personally trade. I just tell you that. Some aren't. If it's a different style project that has, I'd say, some real kind of potential, like, game-changing technology to it, I'll get into it, right? If I know institutions are probably involved or something else like that, I'll get into it. But some of the things I bring, I just don't get involved in the trading. It's just... it's a unique situation that I'm in terms of bringing those and then trading them, and we'll trade around in the back. We'll have fun. We'll smash a few trades here and there, but it's not like, London just unloaded his position on top of me and crushed my exit. No, and it's just, that's not the game plan. So looking at kind of, before we get into the diagnostics comparatively here, okay, I like this channel. I brought this channel to, in terms of the channel line formation, the price line here, with the overthrow on the top. You guys know Matic is currently in that overthrow. If you guys did not see my tweet, I hope you guys saw my tweet. Check this out. You guys who are around for Matic, yeah, I think you'll like this. Look at the tweet that I sent on Matic. Most think it's been pumped, not according to historical price models. Even 1972 soybean futures resemble the Matic chart. We thought Matic was the one and only unbelievable, right? Look, up what? Up 200%, down what? Down 80%, up what? Up 200%, boom, 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 right? Look at the soybeans, 1970s, boom, 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 right? It's just, it's not. It's not a fabricated, well, the masses are watching a live stream, it's gone. No, it's just, it's volatility, right? So, excited to see Matic currently in this position. We can get an update on it. I was always a big fan of Matic. Absolutely. Very cool, huh? Cool coin. A lot of volatility earlier this year. Heavy. I mean, but are you going to be in a position with, I have to ask you, on Matic, or as we talk about volatility, are you going to be in a position with 50 grand, man, or 100 grand, man? I got to say that because why? Because Matic went down. Let's just cover this again. This is the daily chart. Matic went down 70% in one day, or let's say 3 days, it went down 76% in 6 days, okay, while we're live streaming it. Then it went back up in the next 5 days, 239%. So unless you have compound cash ready to just kick and kick and kick, and it's just your house has 10 ATMs in every room, and they get reloaded every day, that's a lot, guys. 70-80% down and 200% up, boom, boom. I mean, it's just a lot. So I bring Matic up because of the super trend, okay? Boom. Difficult spot to be in. I got some comments on the video after I covered Matic last time, right? And we'll go through Doge in a little bit. We'll see what's up with Doge. Why not? Let's see where it's at. The retracement, maybe float too. As we look at this, boom, to the upside. Anytime you're operating over and above a trend line channel resistance, that's the throw over. Boom. Okay? Classic example on this, just so you guys know, is the coffee market. Believe it or not, coffee. Okay? Coffee. Look at the coffee chart. Boom, super trend. And what likes to happen? Boom. AXS did it earlier this year, right? Absolutely. AXS did it. The coffee chart is the historical. We don't have to go through all the details, but just that's the super trend. Boom. Difficult to maintain. And I know when I described it last time, people like to be kind of selective in terms of hearing. If you go to the candle wicks, you see really, really concretely. Oh no, right? Because I explained that it's super trend above the resistance on Matic. What do people like to do? Well, it just broke the channel, right? It just broke the channel. It's going to go up to what? Our price target measured move to the top at least, if not the prior formation, whatever flag or whatever, whatever's in process. We're going up 25%. And I cautioned really heavily on the live stream. You guys know this, right? What likes to happen? Tuck back inside the channel. Hate it, don't like it. That's not my preference. It's just the probabilities. That's why I brought it up to people. Okay, and I got some comments, this and that, late at night, people who were trading and etc. that weren't really members of the group yet, etc. But they said, Matic has gone super trend. It's gone super trend. I'm like, I hope you're telling me that. I didn't have time to say it. They're not in the back room, so I'm like, I hope you're telling me that because you understand that that's not a good time to enter, right? I just, it's just a difficult time once you're above resistance. Very, very precarious entry zone, danger. Expensive, right? If you have contradictory, if you have some contradictory patterns, that's where it gets difficult. I'll tell you that. On near, let's go through near. Great. I like the project where it's going. It has a long way to go. It has a while to go. To win my trust back in terms of trading, I just tell you, it just feels I don't get in a trade to make, and on a big one where I'm going long to make $2,000 or $5,000, I just don't. Like I get into, to make some money. Something's gonna run up like this, run up, right? Look at this chart, nice chart, right? Nice chart, nice price action. But this is one of the things that started to frustrate me. And just pay attention whether or not you've traded near or not. Very cool project. Have you guys seen the project? If you haven't seen the project, you'll be like, okay, yeah, pretty cool, huh? Silicon Valley style, real. Look at that. That's pretty smooth, right? That's nice. You guys seen Velas? Velas is, hey, I'm liking Velas. Why? Well, let's go just for grins, guys. I brought this to the group, and Andrew, I'll update you. Check this out. I brought Velas to the VIP, right? I'm like, I like this. I think it's cool. We have the fastest EVM chain to compete with Ethereum 2.0. The fastest. And I'm like, okay, is it really the fastest? Is it really the fastest, right? I don't know. I brought it to the group because I like it. I kept saying I like it. Then what do we see? Boom, they made a deal with Ferrari Scuderia. Formula One. What's up? That's nice, huh? First partnership, just so you know, the first partnership of its kind that Ferrari Formula One has made with anybody. They'll be featured on the car, etc. Very cool, huh? Shout out to the VIP. Always trying to do that due diligence. I just knew there was something about that. I'm like, this could really do something. The fastest, and I'm like, hold on. Do you think Formula One did their due diligence? I bet someone in the business field of Formula One or with Ferrari decided to do that, right? So near is nice, right? It still has some completion to do, right? A little bit of contraindication. Where are we playing this to? I'd find other, and this is the problem. We stack, right? Technically, we stack. Technically, I'm just saying technically, guys. 44%, a little bit of an underperformance here on the way up, depending upon the different time frame. And the line charts have been difficult, very difficult. So I'd find kind of a midpoint here. But in terms of the top line, and we're currently pushing that, I just tell you, finding different top lines of resistance everywhere in the market on the candle wicks. It's the first time I've really seen it like that. I have to say it's a new experience for me. First time I've really seen it like that. So similar to what Matic is doing. Throw over. Boom. I'm going to go ahead and just call that because it was so difficult in that level. Just punitive. It just felt like it was trying to punish the traders. I'll just tell you that. Okay. So back to Bitcoin. And it's been running. Metis, METIS, has been running. Very interesting, huh? Metis has been running. FTX, you guys know, FXS, I'm sorry. FXS decided to get up and way out of a macro bull flag on the daily. Just FXS is just interesting, okay? Now, the big hesitation I had was, to be honest, the size, the length, etc., okay, yes. The big gun-shy technique here was a previous frustration along this breakout, and I'm like, and that's gonna play? Come on, man. So bull flag, all to say, is an exception. And guys, there's variability in the market. I'm always prepared to discuss that and appreciate that. Like the variability, but with that level of a previous, really, you start looking at that, it frustrated like that, then it's taking off. So I bring that up because the channel breakout with the expectation above belongs to what? Belongs to a bull flag. Okay? It doesn't belong to, just as you guys know, it does not belong to an upward channel like this, where we have a literal trend channel and the price action is up and above that line of top resistance. This, super trend. Expectation, ba-boom. Okay? At least back into the channel. Expectation. Can it defy gravity? Absolutely. Absolutely can. AXS did it. Matic is in the process of trying to conquer it. Looks like Near is also in that process. So a lot of coins that are really performing are in that zone where they're up against the resistance. I couch the discussion with Bitcoin currently as I've drawn my lines here to try and explain not only the previous levels of consistent resistance here, but what really could have happened here. Frustration, push, super trend, right? Potentially, right? We saw this has just become a mainstay in the market. This feature, this formation, right? Upward channel. So I really like these lines. I brought them to VIP before we kind of saw this secondary hitch and moved down. And they were nice lines, the ones that I did bring, because they were right on and bam with the hit along the top. This is kind of a quick draw here. But do understand the difference between the bull flag, right? Which is the expectation of the upside, and this, which is not a bull flag. Bull flag always has what? You guys know that? Review, right? Bull flag always has the channel, and that would be probably a bull flag that that Bitcoin would throw us, huh? We can even draw now in line with the types of formations that Bitcoin likes to do. Glad I drew it like that. Let's go through some of the variability as you trade Bitcoin or not. You see a lot of what? You see a lot of this. All right, you see a lot of curvature in the price action. You guys know that, right? As it carves in, etc. A lot of contradictory as it consolidates in, could break either way. You guys know, right? Yeah, okay. So, not a classical bull flag, right? But Bitcoin will throw it at you. All over the map at the lower time frames. We get these curvatures of Bitcoin, not always on the candle wicks. The candle wicks will realign things, but it makes it difficult to trade sometimes, okay? It does. It has its own tendencies. As we look at that, you say, well, where is that really? Well, it's right here. Let's get into this zone here, which gives us those contraindications that I talked about, the expanding diagonal versus, let's do this, the expanding diagonal versus the, right, what's contained within these patterns that we had. We had on the daily on Bitcoin, we had the expanding diagonal, boom, boom, bearish, previous zone, right? Which is contraindicated by what? Contraindicated by a bullish falling wedge, right? Falling wedge, contraindicated by the expanding diagonal, okay? And we wind up with these patterns in the midst thereof. And honestly, guys, it's price action. It is literally just pure price action. It's what Bitcoin likes to do. So becoming an expert at trading curved price patterns is not really kind of, it's not part of the mix. It's just, it happens. So when people are trying to pick up on flat lines, it becomes difficult. And all to say, as you're expecting, just understand, this has a lot to do with your trading. As you're expecting on Bitcoin or potentially anything else in crypto, as you're expecting clean line pickups, right? Essentially, we're getting this, yeah. We're getting what? We're getting this, right? We're getting this curvature. So in terms of the clean, clear line pickups, no, you see what, you guys get it, right? And it's just indicative. I want to talk about it since we're trading Bitcoin, since we're in a range, but we have some time to deal with things. But you get this effect where your pickups literally become kind of like this. So kind of a slide, the curvature in terms of the expectations. Let me turn some different music on. What do we got? One more round of this. Let me see what I got. Dun, 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 dun. And I like high stakes. Let me go high stakes here. Let me see what we got. Music, genre. What is this? You'll laugh, Andrew, since you're in the audience. I don't know if you've heard this. My music, I don't know why it's like the pro version. Is called a pro version of like what everyone can use, like, you know, like high class stuff. It's called Epidemic Sounds. I'm like, what is Epidemic Sounds? I have no idea. Epidemic. The stories we'll have to tell, huh? Oh boy. Not exactly stories we want to be able to share with our grandkids. They're very exciting. We'll get into, let me do, what do we want to do? We want to do high stakes. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are just plugging in, make sure that you hit the like button and comment. Shoot me a comment. Freddie is in the house. Freddie, we have Andrew is in the house as well. Old school VIP, top level technician. Just awesome. Awesome in terms of his technicals. We have gone high stakes. I have put some high stakes music on. I like the high stakes approach. Now, Bitcoin currently down 0.28% to 46,988, causing some people to feel a little shocked off that $69,000 price tag. Talking about the curvature formation here currently that Bitcoin likes to express. Like, well, where has it really done that? Oh, yeah? Here we go. 30,000, right? And we all knew it, and we're like, what are we supposed to do with this? You guys know it's just an Elliott wave formation, right? All right. Like that? Yeah. We're supposed to break out of that, right? It's just, it's a little different, guys, right? Bitcoin does this. As I bring up the idea of a bull flag, expectations of a bull flag, etc., we just reference the most recent pricing. It's Bitcoin, right? It's the market. This is crypto. This is what we look at, right? What are the technicals telling us? Like curvature. We pay attention to the technicals in areas that maybe no one else does. That's fine. No problem. Okay? And we're doing this in the context of comparing the zones here, the previous formations, okay, of the retrace of the retrace. Here we have identifiable levels. Let's go through this. Let's go ahead and draw out what we had at the first retrace level. We fell into first of all, we already talked about the designated channel throwover along the top. Expectation, capitulation. I like that interpretation quite a bit because those lines were difficult to establish. It's like in hindsight, maybe it's just real clear, right? Double top, okay. Austria, problems, etc. Okay, now let's dig into, we can leave that up there. It's just interesting, right? It's a different dynamic than what we're used to dealing with, right? And I don't want to just say it's all over the map with Bitcoin, right? We just want to say, well, no, we pay attention to flat lines. Yeah, we pay attention to flat lines of resistance. That's what we focus on, right? Flat lines of resistance. There we go. Flat line of resistance. There we go. Right? Yeah. Flat line of resistance. Right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, right? Flat line of resistance, right? Yeah. So there is this tendency that Bitcoin expresses. It's aggressive when that occurs. You guys will remember around 30,000. It is aggressive when this occurs. It is the cliff, right? Boom. So, to the extent it wasn't as aggressive here, that's nice. Still felt kind of aggressive. Not as aggressive as this. You guys, you remember Andrew when this happened. Andrew was in the back. I think, Luke, were you there as well? Right? I just saw bull here. And Andrew knows. He's like, what is London doing? I just saw bull. All I saw was 100% unfettered bull. You guys, and I was in the back kicking up bull. I don't know why. Like, you know, the images of bull, etc. It's like, I see bull. When we were up here, like, bull. A bull is kicking up. This is going, I don't know. It was just something that's what I saw. That's literally what I saw. It's like, this thing is going to literally boom, boom. So, and I'm not like that. You guys know I'll throw pictures of Jordan dunking, right? You know, like, I like, you guys will like this. Where is Jack? You guys will like this. I think this is cool. Where is she? Jack. Let's do @Jack. Just VIP, preparing for 2022. We lit up the columns for all the VIP. She wasn't invited. Okay, so anyway, that's off of Jack's Twitter, right? So anyway, we didn't invite her, so that's okay. Maybe next time. So I thought that was funny. I thought that was good. Shout out to Jack and the Twitter team. Shout out to YouTube, and shout out to everybody. We came up earlier with the Matic price equivalent to the soybean market. We are into TA here, so I mean it's a different kind of. Rihanna doesn't care about her Bitcoin. That's cool. That's fine. Maybe so. A little bit of fun, okay, on the approach. Let's talk about this. Now, previously in this level 30,000, we're talking about the curvature as well. Real aggressive. I mean, what's to tell anybody this thing's not going? I mean, everyone knew that, huh? But we did, huh? We saw a bull. I just saw it. You guys, and Andrew was back there too. He's like, there's just no way, because he knows like London's not. I never do that. I haven't done that the entirety of the VIP. I show bull. I mean, kicking up, right? It's just funny, huh? In retrospect, like, what are you supposed to do? Well, he's got a gif of a bull on there. Well, let's put the house into it. No, that's not going to happen, right? So, in terms of the previous zone, getting technical again, this constriction is what we had. Typically what? A continuation pattern, because we're griping now about the technicals, right? Difficult trading, very trappy, etc. Well, what was this? This was stuff to stay away from. You guys know that, honestly? Now, some altcoins did well. We found AXS in this zone, etc. But guys, this is trappy as all get out. Why? Because everybody's talking about entering into a long position here, reversal, right? Or they would actually be on the downside, right? On the long side. So it would, on the long side of a reversal, you're going to be, that would actually potentially not make sense, on the short side of a continuation pattern. Copy that. Figured that out. I've been reversing my charts too much. It's okay. Rihanna may have just done that to me. For the record, she probably did. She's okay. Now, back to technicals. Okay, we had a pour down with a coil. All right, symmetrical triangulation around 30, what was this, guys? The zone from 42,000 down to 32,000, okay? We had this with what? A little bit of a surprise for people who went short, right? Bitcoin likes to do what? Likes to pick up in these previous zones. Just likes to. It's like people literally just sit down here and wait. If you guys pay attention to the market, you'll see that. And it's like, well, we're just supposed to wait? I guess so. You'll get some bounces, you'll get some hits. But look at the time frame. 2 weeks to get back down. So, yes, it likes to get back down to the previous I'd say session lows, right? Previous session, right? Lows. Within an area of tolerance, you have to be tolerant with it. You know, tolerant to the extent, what is this? The push down below previous, about 7%. So if you're playing with, larger amounts of cash, it can be, something you have to stomach. So in terms of this, let's just talk about continuation pattern expected, right? Then boom, to the upside. What did this push into? It pushed into a downward sloping channel, right? Yeah. Okay, which is technically bullish, or I guess we could also say it pushed into the entirety of this. Depending upon which time frame you're on, you'll find both. I just know you will. So, falling wedge from, and we're going to diagnose this, we're going to get into where we're at right now. See if we can make a comparative, because what do we have on both? Let's do this. What do we have on both? Where am I getting? We're getting to the falling wedge. Getting the falling wedge. Real clear, real simple stuff right now, right? Which level are we at? A, B, C, D, in terms of wave formation, etc. Now, also discuss what? The larger the pattern, the larger the move we expect, right? Yeah. Okay, we have a fake out. Boom. We have a fake out. Huh? I mean, it's kind of really simple. It's so simple to look at. It's just like, okay, is that all? That's all that's going to occur? There's not going to be any surprise in the market. It's literally just going to be us looking at this time frame in terms of the 4 hourly, or we can look at the daily. And saying, okay, that's real easy. I get it. That's done. No problem. Is that Bitcoin for? Is that the solution to our problem here in terms of what is Bitcoin going to do. Is it going to go up? Going to go down? From what level? When people ask me, hey, excuse me, is it going to go up? Is that going to go? I'm like, you must not invest, right? It's not a question of is it going to go up or down. It's going to do both, right? And people who aren't prepared for the up and the down through double down, triple down, compounding down into their interest, typically it's very uncomfortable for them. You guys know that. It just is. So that is the case. That's why I try and build everything on double and triple down, huge cash reserves, right? To hammer into it at lower levels. You'll find the lower levels. I tell everybody when they talk to me, like, well, should I put this in or that amount in? I just tell them, well, try this. And inevitably, when I tell this to them, now sometimes I'm like, yeah, it's a good time to buy or whatever, but inevitably I'll tell them, because they're excited about a new project, they heard about a new NFT deal, whatever else. I'm like, okay, try this. Try putting 10% in of what you think is really going to go up. Try it and see if you're right. Just 10%. Just try it. If it's a great investment, it's going to make the other 90% for you. Just give it a month or give it 3 or 4 weeks. See how much it goes up. Inevitably, they're like, yeah, if they do that, right? But we're convinced when we make an investment, the big psychology is we've made that decision. It becomes very personal. It's going to go up. That's it. That's why we made the decision. We've convinced ourselves, literally. It's like, we're adding another, lifelong, member of the family. That's it. I'm convinced this is the big decision. We take it very personally, right? The psychology is we're convinced it's going to go up. We've gone through a lot of personal psychology, right? Personal, emotional decision making. Yes, this is going to go up. I'm going to put my money into it. It's real money, right? Yeah. So it's a big decision for us to think that we could be wrong on. We've heard the right, cryptocaster. We've heard the right influencer tell us, we heard the right story. We saw a chart. Yeah, right. Huh? It's going to go up. It's going to go up, right? So that's what we get into. So always with the heavy cash reserves, always with ability to double, triple, compound down at lower levels. Just always trying to build everything around here on that. Trying, right? Trying. Now there are excessive coins, excessive moments, and opportunities. There just are in crypto. It's kind of exciting. It's nice. And it's tough to tell which ones will be that. I'll say that for the record. So I get to that in terms of a long-winded answer of this, and it's almost New Year's. Hey, we have, we have a while, but it's getting exciting, huh? It's going to be fun. Hope you guys stay safe for New Year's, huh? Yeah, VIP New Year's, what's up? Very nice, huh? Very nice, huh? I want to see pictures. I want to see good stuff. I expect to see everything from yacht parties and boats to just nice family, stay-at-home kind of evenings. I'm sure there'll be everything. I probably won't hear from some people for a few weeks. That's okay. Understandable. You guys do what you need to do, huh? But be safe. Party responsibly. Enjoy yourself, huh? Enjoy yourselves. Should be festive, huh? Absolutely. Nothing wrong with a good party, huh? Invite friends, family, everything. Have a good time. So is this the only thing we're really answering right now? Is this just it? Honestly, we're in a micro version of this right here, this previous retracement. What does it tell us if we were in a previous zone of retracement like this compared to this? This is a smaller zone, right? Smaller pattern, more limited in terms of the expectation to the upside. We would expect to fall down to and through the line of the previous support of the wedge, right? We got that here. Let's go ahead and tighten this up. We can do that. I have seen, to be noted as we talk about the market. Let's talk about this. I have seen quite a few of these that have done this, right? And done what? If you've been trading a lot lately, you have seen a lot in terms of price action, right? That has done this. You guys know this. Everybody knows this. If you've been trading, it's been cool, huh? What? Oops, right? I'm not kidding, guys. Now I've seen one I brought to VIP. I've had literally 100 on my screen, 100 of them. I'm not kidding you. I wouldn't have brought it otherwise. I said, hey guys, look at this. We've seen some other ones that have done it. I had like about 100 of these in a row, literally on my screen. I'm saying on my trade station, literally. Boom, down through here during the entirety of this, not just on Bitcoin, on other coins. I was looking at and trading. Down through here, and then do what? I'm talking about, oh, it's gone. And I was like, it's not gone. It got to the point I'm like, nope, watch it. And every one of them, boom. Almost every one of them, guys. I mean, 99 out of 100. And I wish I would have brought more. I'll have to look back through and show that to you. But that has been a phenomenon we've seen in the market, okay, as we go to the line chart, all right? How would that feel? It wouldn't feel great, right? If you're in a position, if you're hunting below for lower price Bitcoin, it might be just fine, right? As I talk about the levels, the pickups, the tendency of Bitcoin to hit the same level and provide traders a trade, both within, let's see this zone in here, within, you know, kind of the body of the candles, the framework of the candles, right? And within the extremes. This zone in here was really between the 29,000 and let's say the 31,000. This zone was a pickup zone for multiple trades, right? Okay. Here, let's see here. It feels like we performed better thus far. If we're doing a competitor, excuse me, I have to change this music. Pardon me. Just that one song gets me. There we go. High stakes. Okay. Here, we hammered down, severely down. Bam, right? China. And then we wanted to pick back up in this zone pretty quickly. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days we were back in this zone. Bam, right? Then again a little bit later on, right? Heavy dig into the daily RSI 30, right? Okay. Here, heavy dig down into almost, but not quite 30 RSI, okay? Hit 30 RSI in this area, But we haven't revisited this zone. It's been unique, okay? We did earlier on in the year. Down, boom, pickups, big trades, huge trades. Look at this. From the point of pickup down here, 45%. Hello. Very nice, huh? 45%. From the next pickup, up to the period of days, 30%. Nice, huh? About 30%. This is when people got, wind of, hold on, we're trading altcoins and it's 30%, 40%. Nice price action. Here, now this is a nice pickup here. Let's talk about that. 25%, a little bit less, right? And then we've been, you want to talk about a tight market, everything's been within a zone of like 7% for Bitcoin. That's like, that's rough, right? One day it's up 4%, the next day it's up 2% or 1%. It's just, it's been tight. So we've been expecting to get back on, and I think we have the memory of this zone because it was really some nice hitting volatility in here, right? It was. Here it's been a lot tighter. Still some expectation in terms of the pickup, right? A little bit of variability. So this is a pickup zone here. It's just we're in a lateral pickup zone. I would just say, let's say the 4-hour RSI is looking attractive on this and some other coins. Very tempted to just hammer into a 3L Luna when it gets time. Although there's a threshold and it may be on its super trend episode number 5, right? Pretty much. What is it? It's not high stakes. There's my high stakes. Okay, now, happy early new year again. Getting into this lateral zone, right? The generalized pickup area. Okay. Here, the generalized pickup area was within the bottom line threshold of the original hit down. Here, it's at a higher level. So we are left with the remembrance of getting back down into this zone. And that's why I'm bringing up, like, is this just the easiest answer here is previous falling wedge, back into the wedge after a fake out. Here we go, we're in the wedge, let's just relax, and we're going to expect it just to go up after we, is it going to be a complete repeat? Everything's crystal clear, no problem. That's exactly what's going on. We've been through this before. Everybody relax. No market surprise whatsoever. Guys, we have this covered 100%. Very rarely does that occur, right? Alternation, etc. Just very rarely does it occur. The one difference we see thus far is a pickup zone, and along the top here, without revisiting thus far, over a period of time, a period of days has transpired. How many days? About a month thus far. We haven't revisited this area of 41,600, right? So that's one differentiation. If we're looking at a comparative, what do we do? What's our strategy? Orders waiting at this level. Can you imagine? Tons of orders waiting at this level. It just has not gone to pick them up. It has not gone to pick up those orders. So a lot of people being patient, but are we really just going to expect it's going to be the same thing? We have the falling wedge. We have a breakout. Then we're going to pick up and get through and over and out. Bam. We're back on into business. First of all, if that does occur, we do know what? We do know that is a smaller pattern on the right, right? Or correct? Yes. Smaller pattern, meaning smaller expectation on breakout. I covered that, okay, in terms of this move here, and to the extent that it involved the fake out procedure as well. We were just looking for the overall pattern diagnostic of the entirety of this original falling wedge compared to this one. Still didn't get a big fake out. Let's move to, I'd say, the best. This is the best strategy that I can literally devise right now. I'm going to tell you guys. If you disagree, I'd like to hear. We had to break what? At some point, we had to kind of break this. Previous zone, we had to break what? Level of resistance. Let's just identify this. Level of resistance. Now, we were all over this. Okay? That's not a bad approach, particularly looking at the preceding zone here, right? Preceding zone here. Having to get up and above that line of resistance. Having to, like it being required. Okay, now the gains over that, let's just go through the gains over that, are going to be 30, 40%. 35, 40% up and over that. Looks drastically different now, huh? Interesting. Because we had this same type formation, same kind of curvature, almost cup and handle. Right? In that zone. Just absolutely destroyed the notion we were going to go up above. And I liked what we got in this preceding zone was nice. On the hourly, it gave us some security because getting up and over this, it didn't just take, one fell swoop, bam, we're up and out. On the hourly, it etched. It started to etch above that line. It gave us an indication, yes, we're up and above it, right? That was a day and 22 hours it spent, day plus, right? So that was a crucial indicator that we didn't, or indication that we weren't going to make it, all right? Clearly respected top line. The save would be, again, any kind of an increasing line of support. Right now, essentially, we're in a flat line of support. Barely are buyers stepping in. Worth mentioning because, buyers right now are just they're at that level of support more or less. A little bit of a pickup. Not much. Do you guys want to buy Bitcoin? I ask people around me all the time, what do you think about Bitcoin? At the right price, right? VIP answer. Yeah, at the right price. Absolutely. We want high probability. And I know you guys are aggressive. That's why you're in the market. You want to trade. That's what we love to do, right? But at some point it becomes kind of like if the market's going to frustrate, if it's going to be trappy, if it's going to have, whipsaws, bull traps, etc. Just, hey, crack the knuckles out and I'll let the rest of the, market take the privilege of hammering through the wrong direction 10 times, especially if you're trying to go long on something and expecting some real price action. I just say when Bitcoin is up, right? When Bitcoin does make a move like 14, 15%, we expect there to be this has been the problem. We expect there to be maybe 10 or 15 coins, right? That are going to go, the good coins, 10 or 15 coins are going to go 20 and 30%, right? Maybe multiple days in a row. No, that's just not going to happen, right? Unfortunate, right? But, that's kind of our expectation that we get back on. It doesn't have to be excessive like this, right? But we got up, a third of the way. Instead, it was maybe 5 really recognized, 4 recognized coins that are going to do anything? And of the ones that were going to do anything, I mean, you didn't want to trade them. You could, kamikaze style, but it's like, come on, you know? Some of the technicals are just, they're built for the situation where people have excess amounts of cash and could just waste it. Here you go, just bam, just take it. I mean, it's just, I know it's been an expensive endeavor to be stuck and trapped in this. At least in terms of your time, in terms of your patience, right? Valid point, right? Sitting here waiting, looking at crypto, waiting for it to do something. And you have expectations in the market. They need to be satisfied. While equities, etc., are doing phenomenally well, you know, with some volatility, right? Absolutely. It's been a bit interesting. I know Andrew's all over that. Absolutely, huh? So, can we build this out? That would be fantastic. I would love to see that occur. If this could be, because what we're worried about right now is this. What I don't like is this. Best case scenario. What I don't like is barely an angle here between this trend line, right? On the candle wicks. Because we need an ascending line. All right, well, if the buyers were to pick up, not necessarily on this line, but let's just say that this were the initiation. This is just best case scenario, could get us excited about a trade. Flat line means what? And we have that. Boom. Set that on top. Requirement for what? For ascending triangle. Very bullish formation. Right on, huh? Yeah. Not uninteresting, huh? Let's see this. That's okay. We'll leave it there. So flat line of resistance, okay? Almost perfect. Almost perfect on the top. I want that perfect every time. I just want it perfect, guys. But the closer it is to completely flat, the higher the expectation of the buyers, okay? The traders in the market. Ascending line of support, right? Instead of us trajecting out the entirety of this potential move, which could last another, that's not going to be accurate, through March, okay? January, February, March, April, May, okay. Like a number of days. Okay, hold on. Sorry for the lack of excitement here. No way. What is that? That's not 922 days. That's impossible. This has got to be wrong. Hold on. Let me do that. That's on the 4 hourly. Thank you. Hold on. That's got to be wrong. This is not going to last till 2023. Hold on. Let's measure this. Okay. A little bit better. 155 days. Through to the completion, more or less, of an ascending triangle were it to continue this trajectory. I don't foresee that occurring, but technically, it seems to be indicated. It is indicated, measured and confirmed. I'll even do it exactly, just so we can see the current pattern formation that we may be expressing right now. Let's just measure it. Let's get technical with it. Okay, let's do this. We are looking at about 164 days. Now, we haven't spent that long in a pattern formation on anything, really. The top here was a long top. You guys remember that? It was. What was that? 85 days? 85 days around the top. 60 days around this area. Was that 60? Yeah, 68 days. So this is just a monster of a pattern. Would you prefer it to break down and get into something that may be a little bit more interesting, right? What's the average duration that we're dealing with at these levels? Let's deal with this. 20 days at the preceding level, at the top. 1 month at the top. 20 days, 1 month. Thus far here, let's just go through it. 1 month. Let's say here, 60 days. Here, we'll just measure again. 3 months. Here, 1 month. 1 month to 40 days. A month, a month, a month. The entirety of this retracement, let's do that. That's interesting. Agreed. The entirety of the 54% retracement, 3 months. 3 months. Interesting. Okay? Previously from the 64,863.10, $64,863.10. That's what I got. It measured at 65. That's fine. 54% down, 100 days, 3 months. Okay. The retracement here, okay, over 3 months. The retracement thus far has been half that time. Interesting perspective, isn't it? Very interesting perspective. Huh. Okay. So, glad we measured. Glad we just looked at that, huh? 100 days, 3 months, boom, down into it. 3 months down into it. Right now, we've only spent half that amount of time. And we're measuring it and comparing it, very important point. We're comparing it to the preceding interval here, expecting to get up and out. This was 20 days, right? From the 53,500 down to the 40,000. We're all expecting it's been 20 days. Let's go. Well, 20 days, move 20. Well, okay, let's go. Right? Very interesting, huh? So we spent 100 days going down. We've only spent 50 going down. Wow. Huh? Okay. Reframes our expectations a little bit. Maybe. Thoughts, welcome. Ready to double and triple down at lower levels. Freddie in the house. What is going on? Love the background music. We got it. Corredo's on fire. It is. Corredo is killing it. You guys know Corredo. I like the project. Corredo, QRDO, USTD. I like the project. It was just one of those things. I'm like, this. It just looks really well done. Have you guys seen the rebound on this thing? Ba-boom. Nice. Not bad, huh? Not bad at all. Pretty decently done, huh? I'm not sure that's not exactly a bull flag, but it's definitely shown a lot of strength. Corredo. I brought it in this area. It's a VIP. I'm like, I kind of like this thing. I don't know. I like this. It just looked really well laid out. They had spent some time on it, right? On the project. QREDO. It's nice. Now we're seeing something similar potentially. If you wanted to raise this, I don't want to raise it, right? I don't want to raise it. Just set a little bit of a double bottom. We'll just go through it. Yeah, a little bit of a double bottom. The magnitude of the double bottom typically is going to express itself in terms of the amplitude of the move. If you set a nice big double bottom, expect this a triple bottom, right? Expect good price action. Amplitude should be greater, right? So Corredo, excuse me. We'll just look at it. Do I like it as much as Corredo, crypto? Do I like it as much as, what is Corredo? I don't know where to find it. We'll have to find it later. QRDO. You guys want to see the page? It's pretty cool, huh? QRDO. Crypto. We'll do this for the VIP in the house. Here we go. And Corredo. Could have gotten that at 80 cents. That's nice. 82. That's about a 10x. Has a nice look to it. Radical new infrastructure, blockchain interoperability, lightning fast settlement, and secure decentralized custody. They did it right in the very beginning. They did a good job. They've actually changed the look again, but there's a reason, I guess, it's doing well. A lot of partners, etc. There are partners everywhere. I mean, 11 million seed raised. That's nice. That's not bad, huh? It's nice to know something that's doing well. $11 million to put a little bit of a little thumbtack on that. Just note to self: doing well in the market. They raised 11 million. That's it, huh? Okay. I guess that's a lot, huh? I guess that is a lot. So yeah, it's doing well. We've noticed the price action. Very nice. Congrats to anybody who traded it. Not unlike what? Sandbox. Let's go to Sand real quickly, just so we can go through some different projects that are on the map with you guys, right? Okay. We have Corredo, QRDO on the right. We have Sandbox on the left. Right? Left. Copy that. Similar in terms of formation. Corredo could be outperforming. Are we on the daily on each? Could be. I'm seeing a little bit of a rounding here function. Telling me potentially wants to go up, but a real nice rounding on Sandbox. A little bit of differentiation, but very structurally similar as we look at the prices. as we look at the price charts. Thanks for bringing that up, Freddie. James Bond in the house. What is up, James? James, Andrew's in the house. Andrew is here. James is here. Freddie's here. Drill Doc is here. We have the New Year's, pre-New Year's VIP in the house. Lit it up with the gold columns. You guys need that. Your VIP. Shout out to Angel Matos, #1 contributor. Excellent guy. Excellent guy. Great trader. Great trader. Iron fists. Oh, I'm going to say iron fist. Absolutely. Great big happy New Year to all from James. What's up, James Bond? From the world down under. From the land down under. What do you think about Luna? $4.60 was our price target. Anyone who watched that live and put some money into $4.60 when I did that live, congratulations. That was my price target. It got hit. I just say that. Was it? It did. It got hit. I know. I looked back through it. I'm like, someone hit my price target. $4.60 was my price target. It was after this zone in here. And I was like, yeah, they did hit it. Depending upon which exchange you're on, it's very interesting. It's like, nope, boom, someone did hit it. It's just like right on it. Dang. For everybody else, dang. Well, that's a dang of a trade right over. Dang it, you know? Because, yeah, that worked out pretty well. Love it, huh? Let's look at this. Luna, huh? 20x. It's good. It's good, huh? 20x. We've had coins go 10x in a few hours. True. It's the truth, huh? 20x is nice, huh? 20x is nice. 10x in a few hours is nice, too. What have we been doing for 4 months? Well, we've been watching something go 20x. Well, okay. It's been 200 days. 6 months. That's 6 months worth of 20x. Not bad. Congrats to everybody in Luna. Telling you. Uh-oh. It's going to have to beat a bearish divergence. You guys think you can do it? All right. Now we got something interesting. I guess I had noticed that. When did that pop up? Hold on. Yeah, I did notice that. When is this? Dun. Within the last 5 days, it had a bearish divergence at the top of this. Okay, so that's nice. You see the momentum kind of decreasing. It does not know negative momentum. Interesting on the... You see the red in here. Projecting, careful with this stuff, projecting some additional negative pricing here. We'll go through Matic in a minute. You see this? Careful on this. You see the rounding right here? You see the red? Just be careful of these guys. The projections, just be careful. This downward on one of your MACD, this downward pressure's going to reflect itself through the downward momentum here. The momentum can shift to what? To purple. That, it just be careful. Pick your time frame. Why did Decentraland just pick up? I don't know why. It's okay. Interesting, Decentraland versus, it pops up. Yeah, Mana versus Sandbox, etc., right? Underperform, huh? Sandbox outperform. Is it an issue of timing, or are they being selective and some won't perform? We have dealt with that issue all year long, right? XRP, just currently, temporarily underperforming, but will still perform? No, clear outperformers, overperformers, and then underperformers. Big problem, right? Big problem for traders in terms of how to reconcile one issue. Let's deal with two contradictories. Let's deal with Gala. Gala Games brought it pre-launch to VIP before the exchange. Absolutely. Shout out. Gala versus what? Versus Sand. Okay. Why do I bring them up? Because Sand has taken back off with another hitch up. Gala has not. However, Gala during this run up was minting 30% days. 35% for Gala. Yeah, right? It's like if you were in the Sand trade, you had to flip over and get into Gala. It was going to go 30 to 35%. Now, Sand is the one that's in front. It's the front runner. So how can you legitimately, from a market perspective, say, well, Sand is better? Now, in terms of we can do the overall, if you guys were trading, you know Gala had bigger gains. It did. It had the days when it was going 30. And if you're going long, if you're going 3L, 5L, etc., it makes a difference if it goes 30%. It covers your spread on the order book. It just does. You have to have that. The difference between a 30% day and a 20% day, if you're 3L or 5L, is huge, right? Those are coins, okay? Those are just coins. They trade just like the coin, but they give you twice or three times the gains, also twice or three times the losses. But you're going along, essentially. It's writing the contract for you, the option for you. Just so you know, you don't have to write the option contract. You don't have to be involved with the margin, zero problem. It's going to give you double the return. So we pay attention when Gala goes 30%. Yep. We pay attention when sand doesn't. Maybe sand peaks its way into 30% or not, right? So it's important now as we look at the essentially the market just has this vibe of feeling a little bit manipulated, right? A little bit, right? It just does. It's like the signals were all go on Gallet. Now they're all go on sand. It's too fresh in our memory for us to not. As traders, we're following the 30% coins, right? Both great projects. I like them both. They're cool. The battle tanks on Gala, cool stuff, man. Yeah, very cool stuff, huh? You guys seen that, right? You guys seen that? Let's just look at it, huh? Let's check it out so you guys can see. Gala Games. You guys, it's just cool stuff, huh? The Town Star, the this and that. The Gala Gold membership. Man, it's close to the VIP cards I'm getting sent over. They are coming in. I'm actually getting that done. God, it's taking forever. I'm sorry. We have our first. They're going to be NFC. What is the Go Gala card? What is this? Profile pick, NFT, Walking Dead. That game looks crazy if you've seen the Dawn of the whatever that is. Join before and all new members receive a Town Star Express Depot eligible gold card. Some of these NFTs are cool looking. Really cool stuff. Battle tanks, everything else. I pay attention to the level of involvement. They have a $100 million fund to push in new games. They have a Stephen Curry and NBA style Curry brand, Under Armour. It's big stuff. $100 million game fund, right? I pay attention to the technicals and the fundamentals. Sandbox is Snoop Dogg Hangout. Let's cover it real quick, right? Sandbox game. Snoop Dogg Hangout. He's inside of the sandbox. He made a deal with them. He's inside. The new alpha is out. That's good. Thank you for participating. Some of this stuff looks very next level. Very Roblox looking, right? Lego interaction. It's okay. Look at that. That's some next level Lego stuff. So the metaverse gaming, I pay attention to it when it goes up 20 and 30%, but it's just amazing in crypto. We're just after the coins that will move 30% 2 or 3 days in a row. And we spend a lot of time finding the coins that are going to move 30% 2 or 3 days in a row. You guys know that, huh? Phantom. Phantom, right? It's been moving. Rose has been moving. But what distinguishes Gala from Sandbox is Gala was moving before Sand. Then Sand is going to move? That's just not cool, guys. When you see that stuff in the market, I'm like, they build in expectations, park money here and there, and it's like then you have to catch something after it's already taken off. When your expectations are looking the other direction, right? That's a big deal, guys. It's like they're playing, I don't know. You know that game on the street corners where they'll play it and they put like a ball underneath a cup or a coconut shell and they'll just shuffle it around and this and that? Yeah, and you just don't get it right. It's like, all right, I don't want to play that game. I want to invest, right? That's the whole idea. So this is interesting on Phantom. Can it, all these different time frames can go to the different time frames, right? We have a breakout here on Phantom. Very, very interesting and important, right? The breakout is there on Phantom. Then there's a breakout here on Phantom. Then this is just the way the market's been playing. Then there's going to need to be a breakout here on Phantom. Each and every one of these can cause a level of frustration. It's just been that way. Why has Phantom recovered so much? Well, it's the performer right now because it is. Right? Let me say this: it's gone down to its golden pocket, 65%. Not all have. If we look at Sol, let's look at Sol, but not a bad indicated, not a poorly indicated potential bull flag on what? On the lines. Contraindicated by what? Every one of these is contraindicated, guys. It's like every one of these is contraindicated. Now, is that a perfect flag? No. It's just, if you deal with technicals a lot, you know what I'm talking about. It is, it's not. We just want better pattern formations. I like textbook plays, right? So that's going to be contraindicated by some kind of notion of a pennant, if we can pick up here. And the awful part about the pennants that have been playing recently. Now, after a move up like this on Phantom, nice project. You guys know Phantom, right? Yeah. Phantom Foundation. Nice project. A lot of key investors. Performance matters. Okay, it went down 65%. You had $100,000 in it, you lost $65,000. Okay? Fact. If you were holding $100,000, if you were holding $1 million worth of Phantom, it went down $650,000. Great project, I say. Just hello. Okay. Yeah. So it's with Chainlink. It's got a lot. Some of the investors are interesting to look through. You guys can look through all the details on Phantom. But it's been performing. It's been one that's like, been hard to beat along with Rose, right? We'll go through Matic in a second. But a nice big move up like this in the market, bam, we would expect that to repeat. I just don't trust this market right now. Until Bitcoin gets out of the woods and decides what it really wants to do, as we're being kind of I don't know, it's like we're being shuffled. I like that coconut game with the balls, right? They're just sitting there shuffling it across like, where's the ball? Where's the ball? It's underneath one of the coconuts. The guy's got 3 hands, or he's got 3 coconut shells, 2 hands. Maybe that's the notion of what we're dealing with right now in the market. But we just traded like Gala. We just traded Gala, which went up more than sand. So it's like, no, I know it's in that coconut because I just put it in that coconut right there, and I've had my finger on it, right? It's like, no, check it out now. Now it's not. You're like, do what? I just traded Gala, and it was going up 30 to 35% a day, and sand was underperforming, right? So now it's like, oh, well, the ball, it just disappeared. I had my finger on it. I put it underneath there. I've had my finger on that coconut, right? On that coconut shell. Just an idea. I mean, that's how this feels. So the fact that Phantom is up is good. Did retrace. Okay, if you took profits, great. Shout out to AJ Crypto. Boom. Big time VIP in the house. What happened? AJ, what's up, brother? Where'd you get out? Yo, what's up? Right here. Nice exit, huh? Nice exit on Phantom, AJ. Excited about that, huh? Beautiful, huh? That's like, yeah, how many people did that? I don't know. I don't know of anyone else. Huh? And I know AJ did because I think was I on the phone with you? Chatting something. Yeah, on the phone. We pulled the trigger. Boom. Out. Ciao. See you later. Everybody else like, what? I just happened to be on the phone with him. We just happened to be chatting. I looked at it real quickly. I'm like, let's. And in this zone, I have to be accurate about it. Not exactly at the top. What was right here? And it felt like a big loss, huh? It really did, huh? Left all that on the table. Just the truth, right? Closing his Phantom position. Boom, right? Just, But it did. It was funny. At the time, it's like, we kind of missed that. Probably should have stayed on the phone longer, whatever else. But I guess we did miss that, man. Phew. We could have made what? We could have made another 6%, 7% or whatever you were probably looking at on your books, man. The family's going to... We're going to have a talk, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, then it went down 65%, right? So, way to go, VIP. Way to go, AJ Crypto in the house. The year is full of victories. It's full of some defeats. It's full of all the mixture the market's going to bring us, right? That's that's a big feather in the cap. I don't know anybody else who got out of Phantom then, huh? So, and I know you did. So, shout out to AJ Crypto in the house. Very cool, huh? Very, very cool. Bam. So everyone I know is like, well, if you can do that, then where's it going now, right? I guess technically we could do that, couldn't we? I guess we could, huh? Sometimes I tell people this. If you knew exactly 100% where the price was going, would you want to know that? I ask them that. They think I'm crazy for saying that. But I'm telling you, and I brought this up last stream, like if you absolutely knew, like I was on the phone with AJ, I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, boom, okay, good. You know, now listen, if you knew where the price was gonna go, I mean, absolutely, 100%, you knew where the price was gonna go. Like, okay, let's just say that I knew or whoever knew when they would exit right here, because who know, right? You know, but you get into a lot of the technicals, but the issue is what? What would you do if you absolutely knew where the price was going here? Immediately, I would hit it, right? Yeah, you would, huh? You'd be going, you know, you would, you know, we're gonna have to, you know, if it's 100% deal, 100%, we're gonna throw some, you know, we're gonna throw the, you're gonna really hit it, right? That's what you run into. It's just an interesting dynamic. So it's okay that sometimes things are a little bit on the maybe, right? Nice to target zone in. Nice, very nice on Phantom. And we're just talking about this because it has a beautiful current pattern formation while we're waiting for Bitcoin. Literally just scoped out sniper, slam dunk, bam. Nicely done. Way to go, AJ, once again. So the current, let's talk about this. The current formation is nice. It's extending a while here, right? It is. And it's not part of the run up here. The run up right now, I'm going to say from what I've seen in the market recently, is more prone to the bull pennant. It just is. The run up, the original run up establishment of the bull run. Boom. Bull flags, bull pennants play. Sheeb. There we go. What's up, Sheeb? Congrats to everybody who traded Sheeb. Right on. So, bull flag, boom, 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 right? This, can we, let's do this. Can we assume a breakout right now of Phantom of, I'll clear this up. Can we assume a breakout of Phantom of this formation? Technically, if you want to be technically sound and accurate, no. Why? Technically, why? Technically, now we'll discuss this. What's this? Boom. 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 Okay. Something in line with this. Multiple hits. We need multiple hits on support. Multiple hits on resistance. Okay? Let me plug something in real quickly. So, right now, we have a technical what on Phantom? Just good review. Can it play to the upside? Sure. It can play as what? Not as a pennant, likely. More as an expression of a carry up. Let's do this. Let's take this out. So I don't want you to think bull pennant necessarily, because we don't have that next hit along a line of resistance along the top, and a lot of people can get into that in terms of the expectation of that. It's important. It just is. So we would expect multiple hits along resistance, right? Even down through here, etc. Boom, boom. Maybe a 5 or a 7 included, right? Total pivots. Copy that. Now, so Phantom may be headed up here very nicely to the top line resistance. Saving market collapse, I believe it will make there. It will make it there, okay? It's had price action. It needs to get up and out of this. No guarantee we're going to get there. No guarantee. It could flutter back around, etc. Always be prepared to double and triple down at lower levels, guys. It's just, it has behaved well. Let's look at this. And by the time it kicked up, and it, you know, it went down to its golden pocket, right? It hung out sideways for 18 days. I mean, it hung out sideways for 18 days. This is the deal, completely sideways. And this was the market, guys. This was what it was doing. Completely sideways essentially for 20 days. And then what did it do? It decided to break that, and in 3 days it went up 54%. One day went up 18%. The next day it went up, and these are maxes of the candle, 17%. Then the next day it went up 10 or 11%. Then the next day it went up, just kind of incremental, right? About 20%, but it landed at less than those. It landed at like 12, so this is the sideways phenomenon. Like, we're out of the range. Okay, great. Time to what? Time to look at it. By the time it was out of the range, it's like you're chasing something that's got 1 or 2 days, trying to convince, trying to be certain you're up over every line of resistance. It just got, it got to the point where it was a little bit, difficult to call at best, right? Just resistance everywhere. Different lines, what are we looking at? This is the one I remember, right here. Up and through here, turned into what? Turned into up and through here, right? So after 20 days of standstill in a range, it became difficult to identify these. I mean, it just, is it going to move today or not? Again, it's like the coconut and the hidden ball underneath the coconuts being shuffled around in front of you. So nice pattern movement here would be nice. But the same way on the macro, we can't be, and I just want to cover this technically so you understand. We'll get back to Bitcoin in 1 second, but Phantom's been moving. A lot of people made a lot of money on Phantom. So in the same way that we can't, or that we would expect, I'd say that we would expect a movement back to a top line carry up parallel function of the bottom line support to the top line resistance, okay, would be nice. To the same degree, the expectation in the market of traders is going to be a parallel carry up of this function at the top line here. You guys know that, right? Yes, one of the measurement techniques of any symmetrical triangle, if and when this continues to form, is a carry up. The targeting is a carry up of the bottom line support to the resistance. We wind up with what? We wind up with this, right? So always be prepared for that move. Carry up function of the bottom line support to the top line pivot, okay? Technical. You see some of them stop, you're not sure why. Traders are carrying this up to the top line. Bam, just review. I know you guys know this. Okay? It's been green on the 4-hourly chart. Yeah, everybody smash the likes. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Freddie in the house. Bearish divergence, a little towards the top, a little bit of warning. We'd like to stay green if we could in terms of the technicals. Have I reviewed with you guys how to go over and put your, let's do this. I want to make sure you guys all know this, okay? How to put your chop on the screen, okay? On the right-hand side of your trading view. Guys, look on your trading view on something. You're going to have a stack of something that looks like this. It's on the right-hand side. You're going to have a stack. It needs to be a rotated rectangle, but I'll just do it like this. You're going to have a stack of things that looks like this on the right-hand side of your trading view, okay? Trading view. It's going to look like this. It's a menu function on the right-hand side, very right-hand side, way underneath, like way underneath your menu items on the very bottom of it. You'll have a stack. It looks like a stack of papers. That's your stack of options on trading view. You see that? It pulls this up, the object tree. Now, what you can do on your object tree, I can take my MACD from the lower level. That's the top level function I'm looking at right here. That's the MACD. I can take the MACD and I can throw it into the actual chart. Bam. Okay, now I have the MACD on my actual chart. I can take that and I can say, no. Messed up. I want to throw that back down right in there. Boom. Okay, now it's back there where I want it. I can take the chop zone from the very bottom and say, I want to throw that on my chart. Boom, there we go. I can adjust everything I want to. Okay, no, I want to throw that back down. That doesn't look good. That's not going to work with the way I want it. I want to combine my MACD momentum, okay? I want to combine my MACD momentum with my chop zone. I'm going to take my chop zone. It's on the very bottom right now. I'm just pulling these up. All I'm doing is grabbing one of these, reversal indicator, whatever. I use those sometimes and sparingly, just so you know. I never trust them. Sometimes it's like if it turns yellow on the lower time frames, almost put your money into it. It's telling you almost a reversal, almost just power into it. don't pay attention to these. These are just here for kind of our review in line with all the confirmations that you need. Multiple indicators. Don't rely on the indicators. 100%. Do not. Double, triple down. Just don't do it, guys. We'll go through examples in a bit. Momentum reversal indicator, right? Any of these I drag up to here, okay, I can drag them down into the actual subsets here to have them individualized, or I can bring them up onto like chop zone. I want to put chop zone with my MACD. I want to double click on my MACD, and then I want to make my chop zone. I'm going to just barely make this like this, right? I'm going to decide to do this, and on my red, see, you can work with your indicators and build out your own kind of custom indicators like this. Save yourself space and kind of customize your layout, okay? And you would go through more of a refining process than this, but now you have in one indicator, for instance, your MACD, right? Your price momentum MACD signal in line with your chop zone. I've already double clicked on this. This is normally, that comes blue on your chop, right? I turned that green. I want to know, when is it green? We always talk about that. It's going to go green, right? So that's just a cool tip for you guys to kind of look at. Then you can kind of spread out your momentum. You have your divergences, you have your momentum, and you have your chop all in one. Kind of cool. If you want to do it that way, you can do it. If you don't want to do it, there is no problem. But I think that you'll find as you work on refining your technical approach that maybe some tips like that are useful to you, right? And I'll just dull that down. If you want to save, or just so you guys know, if you want to save your layout, like, well, I go back to TradingView and it's all messed up. On the top of TradingView, see if I can get this on here. On the top of TradingView, okay, let's see if I can get over there. Watch this real quickly. When you get to unnamed, try and click that. Try and click that. Watch the circle go around, okay? If you want to save it, etc., autosave off, okay? Work on those features. Once you get together exactly the way you want your trading view to look and act, work on saving it, okay? Work on updating your trading view to reflect the technicals you're putting into it, okay? Just some different pointers, right? You'll figure out which indicators you want to include, which ones you don't want to include, okay? And there is no genie in the bottle. High stakes, right? Absolutely. You don't want it too high stakes, guys. I'm just gonna tell you, 65% down at like $1 million. That's a bad month. Unless you have 5 to throw into it and cover it, it's no big deal, right? All right, cool. Nice to hit the top. It's just the volatility's really been something, hasn't it? It has. But we got a quick retracement too. We just did. How long did this take? It took 38 days to get down to. It took a month plus to get down to your golden pocket. That's not bad. That's not bad. Floki, right? I'm just going to bring it up. You guys understand these moves on Floki? I brought it to the group. I haven't been personally trading it. Many times I'll do that. I'll do it a few times here and there, but it's just not, it's okay, guys. As I look at like 85%, bam, to the upside, right? Nice move. As I look at 75, 71%, bam, nice move. As I look at, these aren't retracement hits, 57%, bam, nice move. Check out your RSI. 4 hourly on that. It's been relatively consistent. Will it continue to repeat, or has the kind of secret formula been spread out too much? I don't know. But it's been consistent. Big trades on Floki. If you enjoy trading. Ample. I brought up Ample. Ample fourth. AMPL. USD. If you have a lot of time and patience, just tons of time and tons of patience, right? Yeah, Ample fourth. You don't see that many of the charts in the world that look like this. It's got a lot of volatility to it, doesn't it? Just a range, volatility, etc. If you've got the month or two to wait in between potentially, Ample fourth is very interesting. I would do due diligence on the project yourself. Make sure that you're comfortable with it going to zero. Why? Because I've seen some projects that have gone to zero. That's just all I'm going to say on Ample fourth. Because you could be tempted. What's up, Andrew? Yeah, you could be tempted to get into, I know this is the type of trade that Andrew would like. I just know his style a little bit. But you would be tempted to say, yeah, we got a consistent range with 300%, with 225%, with 189%, with 345%, with 279%, with, you see? It's just from the lower point, this lower level. But understand, to get to the bottom of the range from where we're at is going to be 37%, 40%. So you can throw 100 grand, you can throw in a mill, right? You got to be ready to stack down and wait. Cool chart, huh? In terms of trading, very cool chart. It has been a very cool chart. It's been a very nice chart. Just programmed stability. Just programmed stability. Maybe we'll trade it. I don't know. It looks well rehearsed enough. I mean, the entirety of how long has it been like that? Since for the last 2 years it's been like that. Now you got to be comfortable with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 trades in the last 2 years. 12 trades in the last 2 years, and some of them might underperform. Some of those. So you're going to do a trade every other month to make 50%. Okay? Consistent, you want to wait 2 months to do a trade? Maybe. You guys look at Ampleforth. It's interesting. Huh? It's not a bad looking chart. One of the best charts in crypto. Period. AXS, interesting. Brought it at the first bull flag. It's just nice because it really turned into something else. And I looked so hard to find AXS. I was excited about that. Bitcoin turning green. Just a touch. In the trading range. You guys want to buy Bitcoin? Multiple times I've asked that tonight. Matic. Got to go through Matic. Super trend extraordinaire in the making. Difficult level, right? If we really get this accurate, we brought Matic at the first bull flag. What's up? Nice, huh? Pretty cool. 70 cents. Maybe there was a feature before then. First real bull flag, I think, though. We brought it to the VIP. How cool, huh? 70 some odd cents. You know, that's all right. 200 some odd percent. Doge was trying to get to $1, and Matic flew up to like $3 from 70 cents to like 3 to bam. That was interesting, huh? I remember that we were trading Doge, you know. Now Doge got to 75 cents, right? It did. Everybody wanted it to get to $1, huh? And everyone feels like they failed. Well, Bitcoin wanted to go to $100,000. It got to, 70 grand. So if you had told everybody at the beginning of the year, look, we're going to, Doge was at 0.007, right? Look, we're going to get it to 80 cents, all right, or 75 cents. No, it's not enough. It needs to get to $1. No way, huh? Or if you told everybody, look, Bitcoin, got to tell you, Bitcoin was at what? Bitcoin in January, let's just do it exactly. January 1 was like and you have to ask, January 1st, it was just about rolling through. You'd have to say in December almost, because it really started trajecting up around the holidays. In October, it was, let's do it from January, though. The range was like from literally a 10 grand to like 10 to like 20. Like it really was taking off. You say we're going to get it to, but you have to look at it on the annual, right? On the yearly. What is it? How does it rank? How does Bitcoin rank? How do you feel about it? We'll talk about it, huh? This is VIP group. We talk about it, huh? Yeah, we talk about it. On the Anim, we're going to close out up 45%. Okay. When it gets going, it gets going. That's the one thing. And when it gets going, it's just real clear that it's going. I just don't like this, and I just have to say, I don't like the hesitation, the what'd you call it? It comes in bursts, and the burst action is a little bit, it lacks flavor, right? It's not what we want. It's not what we want more. We just want more. We'll be patient. When it gets going, it gets going. So identifying some of these new projects is real crucial. Let's look at what's happening with Bitcoin. Lower time frames. Yeah, 100x, 200x, yeah, 300x, 500x, 1000x. Just completing back to the top line within its range. Just ranging. Traders trading. Trading. We're getting into a smaller formation here. Let's go on a minute. Let's see what we got. I got frustrated. This is very difficult to go micro pattern, bull pennant, etc., right? They're just difficult. They're difficult. They don't like to play out. Always be cautious of micro patterns, okay? And your pennants like to push into flags quite a bit. Top line resistance, absolutely. This zone, bottom line pickups within this range, right? Traders on Bitcoin just kind of know, that's right. You like to pick up in, this zone, and you like to drop off. It just likes to do this, right? It just does. It's within the expectation of the coin. If you have, if you do have, let's see, multiple hours to kind of sit there, you can make, after exchange fees, etc., you can make a little bit of money. But with your exchange fees and etceteras, it gets tight, right? It just does. So we need, and you guys know that, right? I can, slam through trades right and left on, this all day long. You can make some money. You can. You need it to move a certain dollar amount and figure. $500, you can make, you can make some money. I mean, you can. Catching it at the very low, right? Which, following trend lines, etc., you can make some money. You can. Trading it like that. Just so people know, most of the trades are big move trades. Like big pattern trades. That's what we're waiting for. Some sort of a big pattern trade. But catching it from the low to the high makes money. It's not going to make money like, unless you're on, really even, I got to tell you, and it just limits you in terms of really trading, and you can go through it, but in terms of your long and short positions on it, you can make a little on a trade from here to here short. You can, but you still have your order book to deal with. And your short's going to pay out when you get from here to here. It needs to go down 20%. It needs to move up 20%. You need like 2 days of good price action really to go long or short. You just do. Your order book is going to be real tight. It just is. So we didn't get that movement on the altcoins. We just didn't, and it was frustrating because we wanted that. We just wanted to see that in line with some price action, and we had the expectation of the falling wedge. Yeah, we did. Now, Matic performed well. It was one of those situations you really had to trade on spot, and that was just really it. So going along, trying to multiply your returns probably cost you some money. And if you're trying to multiply your returns consistently, it's probably going to be an expensive venture. A little bit, at least in a tight market. It just is. Sometimes spot's going to beat you. Other times you're going to annihilate spot. It's the way it is. Spot meaning just regular trades, right? Regular trades. So we had the expectation of a little bit of movement here. Breakout trades were difficult because it didn't want to go anywhere. Nothing wanted to go anywhere. By the time it broke out and really convinced you it's up above preceding high, etc., it's like, that's it. It's just stacking down in bull flags into support territory, etc. Just no run, right? It needs to run the order book. I mean, the order book, the bid, the ask the spread. It needs to run that for us. If it's not running that, it's just, it costs money to trade. That's no fun, It's just not, right? We can accumulate, right? We can just sit there and accumulate at lower and lower prices, or we could also daily, dollar cost average. We could also do that. We could start a dollar cost average club, and we could also clip coupons for Bitcoin. How about that? We'll do that. We like to trade. We're in this to trade, so I understand when I'm not trying to be mean to anyone who likes coupons. I like a coupon. Bitcoin coupons. That's cool. Bitcoin coupons. Interesting, huh? Interesting. Bitcoin coupons. I have a new exchange idea. Okay, if that's a bad idea. You guys heard of my exchange idea? Yeah, a new exchange. What do I want it to do? My exchange. You guys are welcome to do this. Run with it. I want to trade on it. I want us to trade on it. Anytime you sell, boom, you're automatically put into a short position. It writes the contract in the background, etc. When you buy, it's a regular buy or a long position. Bam, you're in it. Anytime you click the button, you're always in a trade. You're always in a position. If you get up, this is Matic. If you get up along the line of resistance, you call it right, bam. As soon as you hit the button to get out, bam. What happens? You enter into a short position. So you're always in the trade. You get down to support, bam, you buy. Your short is off the map. You profit on the short. You don't have to switch back and forth between positions, contracts, etc. It's completely facilitated by the exchange. I have a specific name for the exchange. I like the idea a lot. I think it would be the coolest thing that traders have ever really had an opportunity to participate in. Just bam, 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 bam. Never out of it. You'd be trading 24/7. It would literally be, I mean, it would just be, that's what it would be. I mean, not 24/7, but you'd always be in the trade. It's like, here's your brand new, here's your brand new Lamborghini, sir. By the way, the keys are in the ignition, and your foot's going to be on the accelerator constantly, right? That's what it would be like. In terms of anytime you try and sell on my exchange, you're going to sell, but you really can't sell. You're immediately put into a short. Boom. Just an efficiency. You think it's going to go down? Great. You're going to exit. You're going to be forced to make it go down, guys. You're going to be forced to get into that position. It's going to change your trading style. I just like it. That's my idea for the exchange. VIP idea. If you guys want to do it, go run with it. I want us to trade on it. So, it's got a cool name too. When you guys hear it, whoa, it's a cool name. So Matic is currently what? Currently coming back down from super trend. What's the total pullback from the top if you exited super trend? It went down 20%, 21%. Let's see. Yeah, about 21%. Currently down about 14%. So that line was respected. Reason I brought it up, right? Now, on the lines too, the candles, etc. On the line, we're still battling. On the candles, we're still pretty far within. Can Matic do it? Well, I'll tell you a safer strategy. What we did was we talked about this beautiful move here internal within Matic, brought it to the VIP, right? Nice move. This was nice, huh? Nice, solid structuring. Matic is one of the few coins that really beautifully performed. I have to say, it beautifully performed on this ascending triangle. I brought it to the VIP. So excited in the back. Yeah, absolutely. Nicely done. Thank goodness we had, something that technically worked out beautifully. Matic is on the list. Very nice. We have a long history with Matic. Look at that. Beautiful. Carry up function. Boom. Perfect. Nice move. What was it? And I brought it to you guys to trade, okay? 27%. Boom. Nice move, huh? VIP in the house. What's up? Nice move to those who traded, right? Rocket. Rocket on. We start to see a little bit of this curvature formation. It's just interesting. A little bit of underperformance and curvature. I've just become very sensitive to that. Trading Bitcoin, I become sensitive to when things start to borrow its pricing dynamic, right? We're getting into this curvature here, right? Here we go, huh? Little bit along the top. It's kind of implied. It just feels like a little bit of the curvature is starting to go on with it, right? I'm starting to see it you can even see it's not so much necessarily perfectly well, it's a straight line hit. It is, but it's within the nuances. It's within the curve. You see, obviously, you see that curvature within the price. You just see that, right? Literally the dip in, it's just, you start to see that. When the price function starts to borrow that, I'm going to say borrow it because it's not typical, from Bitcoin. It kind of belongs to Bitcoin. Yes, it's part of a wave formation, but it's a little bit more distinct, right? So when that begins to occur, I start to pay attention to it more because it's harder to, essentially it's more difficult to trade. We don't have straight line resistances nor expectations, and it's just we start to pay attention to those things. Looks kind of like Head and Shoulders, right? And we're used to doing that, right? We would use, just the typical, let's see this. We would typically say, okay, we have this, and we have this, right? But just the overall patterning here is distinct, right? So just pay attention to that. Don't like the brush. Get off. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, don't like that. Just sticky. It goes everywhere. Okay, now in terms of Matic, you have pricing targets, right? It may want to revisit this top line resistance. Key return to function. We see it a lot, right? This would be a pretty hefty move too. It just would. Hefty move down. Were it to want to blister down through to the $2 mark. Okay, amplitude from the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the head, if it wanted to. No problem. If it wants to make it back down to resistance, tons of people want to trade it from down below, right? They do. Now it's accomplished. Technically, it's already accomplished. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It just has. We look at the daily. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Really, with throwover, I mean, it's really, I guess that's the definition of super trend. Very nice. That's 7th wave. Very nice. Very nice. Matic down 0.39. We were at $3 a while back, you know, so it was one of those deals. VIP had it early, traded it, right? 232 days ago, right? So that's a while, huh? Like 7, 8 months ago. That's 7. Yes, over 7 months ago. Almost 8 months ago, it was up in this region, really above, right? We set a new high, yeah, barely, all-time high. What is this? Right at $3. That's right. We were at $2.91. That break-even point I talked about earlier, right? The price goes back to where it was. People who were involved at this level, thankfully, big sigh of relief. I broke even, right? A lot of capitulation there at times. Wonder, well, why is a level of resistance like this respected? Well, a lot of people, I finally broke even. Boom. That's it. So it's battling that right now, along with the super trend element. Plugged in on, let's say, 30-minute time frame has been nice to watch. It has been. I don't know why the technicals get like this, guys. It's part of the programming. It just is. It's the look. Bitcoin gets that look. You guys know that, right? It's Elliott wave formations, right? But they're too compressed. They leave a different I don't know, they leave a different kind of what we say. They leave a different impact on the traders. It's just it kind of is striking, a little bit striking. You just notice it definitely when we're trading. It's like starting to do, you know, Elliott wave. Yeah, no problem here along a top side formation like that. But Elliott wave, like a dual side. I mean, it's just like that. Yeah. It's just not, I mean, it is an ellipse, right? It turns into almost an ellipse, which are useful, which we do, you know, we do discuss, right? Essentially, it's an elliptical formation. Bounded elliptical formations, which, you know, we can go through those to the extent that they're covered. It's just a dynamic we need to talk about as we're talking about. Also, Matic will go through some pricing targets on the macro. Let's just do that real quickly. Make sure we all understand there are two sets right now in this market for macro. First of all, VIP, you already have a structured layout of the entirety of the previous pricing targets. We have moved into a different realm where 20%, 25%, 33% are starting to play. 50%, yeah. You're starting to see 25%, 33%, 50%, and 75%. That is institutional. I just tell you, in terms of that transition, as banks start to invest, as Wall Street starts to invest, from some of the acquaintances that I have or have had, those are like mutual fund levels. Well, we're going to buy it at a discount. Well, you want to use a Fibonacci, right? Oh, no, London. We're just going to buy it at a 20% discount. Mutual funds, right? Oh, no. I'll tell them, there's a Fibonacci level, 23.6. Or 23 point what? We're just going to buy it at 20% discount. We always give our clients a 25% discount. Oh, okay. So some of them don't pay attention to or know anything about a Fibonacci. They wouldn't be able to tell you a Fibonacci from anything. And it's just interesting because that is part of your pricing dynamic right now. It just is. Just pay attention to that in the market. Make sure you know we went over that. Round number figure discounts. I just throw it in at 25% lower than where we're at right now. 33%, because you want to be exact because it costs you money when you're not. You guys have our pricing charts, right? VIP has our discounts. Got into using GAN boxes a little bit. That's interesting. We kind of been covering that, huh? Just GAN boxes. Let's see. Gambox with the standardized. It's just short form. Bam, draw one out. Quick, 25, 33, 50, 60, and 75. Thereabouts, right? No big deal. Easy stuff. Double click, go to coordinates, and take that down to 0. Let me see if I can do this. 0. Gambox. Cool stuff. Yeah. So it hasn't gotten to 25% down yet. 20% has been, is that the kicker right now? Where'd it go to? Right at 21. Missed your 23% discount. It's just been happening in the market. People want a 20% discount now. Or it's been hitting at 20%. Maybe more so on the really aggressive, like Luna has done that a few times. Matic has done that. It's like, and maybe it's just indicative the buyers are that aggressive on it. That's a good way to look at it too. It's not hitting the 23%. It's hitting that 20%. The buyers, you know, it's leaving some buyers out. It doesn't need to go even down to the fib. Interesting. Let's see if that is. I'll get into some other. I would start to do something in line with. I would start to roll out some different fibs in line with a fib channel at some point, just to really work on different targets and line up the percentages. So you guys know our price targets look about like this, right? On Matic, just heavy scaling in throughout the entirety of retracement, etc. What a huge pour down Matic had here. Bam, huh? Down to that 78.6. Boom. It got picked up, huh? Yep, our target. Bam. Good. Boom. 63.11. That's good. I know VIP hit that. Very good. I just know they did. I know they did. That's just that's them. Mana picking up a little bit. Good. Luna 2. There we go. A little price action. Now is it ranging, right? Is it doing essentially? You don't know with Luna. Who knows? I want to watch this, huh? Now it's got this expanding diagonal feature. Very interesting, huh? Luna's just been kicking it, huh? That coin burn, huh? It's like amidst it going up incessantly, I did short it and made some money. I don't know why. It's like it's about to go super trend. I'm like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to short it. And, you know, it's like it blasted through the roof. I still made money on my short. It's like it did. It juked out strongly enough. Like, so you can make money on both sides of Luna. Very interesting, huh? You can. Even with Luna going through the roof, you can still make money when it goes down. So my exchange idea would be excellent. It wouldn't work for something like Luna. No, it'd still work. You still, not much money. Had to, you know, get out quick. Take quick. Like Luna's not done. Expanding diagonal here. Essentially flat top. Kind of wedge formation. Look similar to, let's go to the hourly. We have this pour down feature, and again, Luna not being technical. Don't expect it to be technical. Just don't. People just throw the cash into it and are expecting huge, monstrous gains. That's it. That's exactly what Luna is. You guys know that. That's just powerhouse it. Kamikaze, right? That's what it has attracted that, right? So, expanding diagonal, expanding wedge, diagonal, etc. Now, I don't even want to throw this up. It's just been so non-technically inclined. You're not going to... What I said last time was this. Luna has done that. Luna has done that. And now, is Luna going to do that? That's what I did last time. 1, 2, and 3. Do we expect it literally just to go through the roof? Let's do this. Yes. Everyone's like, yes, we do. That is the expectation in the market right now. It just is. And it'd be a nice move. Maybe people are geared up towards it. If this is A, or let's say this is 2, we'll do this as 1. Here we go. This is 2. Here we go. And best of luck to anybody trading Luna. I hope you kill it. I hope you do great. I hope you make millions. You better, huh? VIP. You better. Tether, huh? Love the project. Love the ecosystem. Big fan of it. It's one, I think the only reason I decided to do the deep dig on it at $4.60. Good coin. Yo. Good. See this. People ask me the whole year, like, what is the T, USDT? I'm like, don't worry about it. Truth, huh? If you guys watch they did all the time. I don't know. I think I'm the only guy that uses Tether on the. It may be true, huh? One of the only guys that uses Tether on stream and stuff. Like I'm real big on USDT. It's just I have been since the beginning. So in terms of that, it's just got this curvature to it. Right now, we would look at something like this. With the expectation, now I know it sounds a little wild, but with the expectation that at some point you're going to want to just go vertical. You haven't gone vertical yet? Well, I'm just telling you, with the increase in slope here, with the rounding formation, I just am going to cover the possibility that at some point this is just going to go vertical. It seems like maybe it's already happened. The thing that would counter that, and this is some big money that could potentially be on the table for people, so I want to cover Luna. Okay? In terms of this, the thing that would counter that would be the idea of a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already having been done up to here. Okay? It just has a, let's go to the weekly. Let's see what the weekly tells us. This is a lead in. It just feels like a lead in to me right now. This first zone in here that frustrated a lot of people, it doesn't feel like a wave 1, 2. It just doesn't. It's like a lead in to a 1, 2, 3. It feels like that. Whether or not that plays off, Let's go to a numbered sequence and see what the wave formation feels like on Luna. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do the technical analysis on it. Rather, I should say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, it just now the 1, 2, and 3 are the slope potential of it, okay? Just in terms of a graduated kind of real low slope level, higher slope, and then, right, the next placement of the slope is literally just going to be potentially, boom, essentially 3 differentiated slopes. Kind of a flat line slope, escalated. Now, will we just get to a 3? Will we? That would be the implication, okay? That would be I'd say one interpretation of what's going on here. In line with I don't want to keep the rounding formation. I just want to keep that. We had a few coins that did that this year. We have another coin that looked like this, that started to do this. Metis. You guys see Metis? Metis on Uniswap. Yeah, you guys see that? Did you guys know about Metis, huh? You see the lead-in formation? A lead-in formation. Very similar to Luna. Metis went crazy. It just did. Last few days went completely ballistic. Let me get over to Luna. Okay, Luna on the daily. There we go. Kind of a similar function in terms of the lead-in function here on each of them. And shout out to Freddie. He noticed this. Felt like Luna. Absolutely. You see the charts, right? Yeah. Metis on the left. Luna on the right. So on the daily, Luna has, let's just look at this, from the low to the high, 400%. Luna from the, well, let's say to the high. Luna's actually been beaten by Metis. Okay? Metis is an interesting project. It just is. We're going to just look at this. While you're playing vertical, 5,000% in 140 days. Luna is 2,000% in 194 days. So Luna's taken longer and produced less. Metis has set the mark. It just has. METIS. Good looking project. Have you guys seen it? Let me say good looking project for the investors. I don't think we have it. You guys want to see it? METIS crypto. I'll tell you the reason I originally didn't like it. Let's see. Coin market. We'll look at the entire history of it. What did it get down to? Metis. That's not MTS. Don't do MTS. METIS is the actual, okay, the entirety of it. It was at $4 or $5 previously. $4 to $5. It's gone to $250. Okay. Metis.io. Seller? Did I just see seller? Hold on. Withdraw from Andromeda to either on Seller, Bridge, and Gate IO are now available. Okay, you can withdraw this on Gate. That's nice. Application, Ethereum Layer 2 rollup platform, DAOs, dApps, NFT, people, Web3 economy, everything. It's got all this. It was a little bit too much of this, okay, for me. Honestly, the stargazing, the this and that, I'm kind of like vision. It just, I don't know. I just, you know, the floral and I don't know. I was one thing. I'm like, okay, not. I don't know. It didn't really. I don't know. Maybe they revamped some things. They have a ton of investors. Is this the one with a ton of investors? Where's the ecosystem investors? I don't know. You guys look at it. You check it out. I wasn't into the stargazing. It's just not my style. I was more into the Formula One chick gonna be on the Ferrari Scuderia. I like this whole deal. I think it's cool. I like that one. So that's just me. Just not, my style. Business sense, etc. Business sense is business sense. This is FXS. Just wanted to check in on potential bull flag in play. Potential. It's been running. Doing diagnostics between, where are we at? We're at high stakes. Went over Gala. Went over Carrero. Been strong. Went over Sand. Went over Dreamverse. Performed well. Leech performed well yesterday. Shout out to VIP. We said hello to people who weren't invited to the VIP party. They're kind of like that. It's okay. That's off of Jack Dorsey's Twitter page. Shout out to all the VIP, to all the YouTubers, to everybody else. See what we got. Thank you, James. Appreciate that. Just saw your comment in terms of Dynamite TA. Yeah, I like comparatives. Definitely. I like when everyone is absolutely, we're solidified into Luna, right? Everyone's like, yeah, it's Luna or bust. Well, let's look at Metis, right? I mean, they're both what? They're both high, right? They are. They're both high. Now, maybe Luna carries maybe the indication of more money. From a standpoint of the charts, I mean, yeah, from the standpoint of the charts, we got to talk about the two, right? It's just the same dynamic. Metis has been a little bit smoother, huh? It has been. Probably don't have as many options, as many ETFs on Metis. There's not a Metis 3L or 3S. They don't have to wash out the options. Here with Luna, they're just washing the options out on the way up. Truth, right? So we got Luna down to a 4. That's going to be an inverse head and shoulders. That'd be nice. We got Luna down quite well on the 4-hour RSI. Let's look at Metis. Let's just take a look at what it's doing on the 5-minute. You can't stand these little suckers. Get off. Let me do this. It's just got, you guys, it's got volatility to it, right? 20% range is getting hit now. You just worry when you see something like this, and it's good to talk about in the context of Luna, right? Yeah, because we have an original slope. We have expectations in terms of super trends, etc. We can redefine it, and these are coins that are redefining it, which is nice to see. Something can actually be, it can be a super trend. This to this to this, right? So it's just like we're talking about Luna right now. Is the solution here this? With your portfolio, is that the next move? It makes Matic seem really reasonable, doesn't it? It's like when we were streaming it, right? You guys remember that, huh? It was like an arcade game. Like literally, the price action was wham, wham. I was like, this is a new dynamic. So as we would look at this, it's nice to see something kind of beat the framework in terms of its slope, its expectations. And where does it really ultimately leave you in terms of the expectations? What are you left with the best approach? The best approach, the number one approach that I see people doing well with is something along the lines of that, right? And they may take out the previous channel. Line formation here. Host of different approaches, right? Depending upon where you're at, let's see. It looks like you're right on that. Elimination of prior channel. Orders kind of being collected there. You can go to the macro if you want to go to ground zero. Everyone's going to have multiple levels of Fibonacci's on something they're really targeting in this market. You're right at that 23.6 on Metis. Kind of interesting to the extent that that's going to play out. To ground zero, okay, 23.6 on Metis, you're right there. You're at it. Okay? In the context of having really been overblown in price, okay? So if we were to kind of zoom in here, we would look at a potential channel function, just technicals, price action and technicals. This thing has gone like mad in the last 72%, 73% in a day. We'll take a look at it. 70% in a day, yeah, it's been moving. I'm not sure you guys know the project. It's okay. I just want to cover price action always, and we'll cover the fundamentals of technical analysis in the meantime to see kind of what we can learn and apply to our other coins. We brought it up because of Luna. Let's look at Luna. Let's go on the 30-minute. Let's go 30-minute on both these. Yeah, you see how, let's see. This on Luna, we have to really squeeze in price action. Entirety of Luna, not bad. 11 days, 89%. Not bad. 89%. 8 days, 374%. Metis, okay? METIS. 374% in 8 days. Luna, 89% in 3 days. Copy that? Yeah, okay. So that's why I'm covering it. We didn't catch on to it until it was a little late. I just tell you, I wasn't crazy. I don't know. It wasn't my, really, I just had to be honest, really wasn't my style of project. I wasn't crazy about this lead-in either. I guess we saw it in, it was just abbreviated as well. I say that in terms of the functioning. And Freddie looked at it. I'm not sure he went into it. But to the extent that we didn't participate, what I'll say is you're up and over a channel. It is following the Luna kind of kamikaze, you know, moonshot, moonbound. In the midst of it, you're going to have volatility of 20%. So if you have a big position, guys, I'll tell you, this volatility, 20%. At any point in time, whatever you're in on these, you're going to have a volatility expectation multiple times throughout the day. You guys are literally throughout, what is this? Throughout a day, you're going to be swinging 20% up, down, up, down. So whatever you have, and potentially 40 or 50% down. You heard it here, right? Period. Potentially 40 or 50% down for good. Period. Right? Truth. So if you have the cash to invest like that, if that fits the framework of what you're into, then slam into these. Just do it. Just have fun, enjoy it, hit your targets. You want to throw in 50 grand at every level? Have fun. Stack it up right now. Enjoy the price action, right? If that's not where you're at in terms of your approach to the market, hey, that's cool, right? You don't have an ATM in every room in your house. That's okay. That's okay. We try and focus on the technicals. Reasonable approach, right? We want a reasonable approach. AXS, a little bit of pour down. I want to cover AXS a little bit. Really underperform. Like a stodgy kind of big coin. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. So BTC up 0.57. Good. Is that a pickup, right? You guys want to buy some Bitcoin? I've been saying that all night, huh? You guys want to buy some Bitcoin? I don't sell Bitcoin, by the way. I like technical analysis, right? It's funny, huh? You guys want to buy some Bitcoin? Hey, you guys want to buy... I haven't met those guys on the street yet, have you? No, it's funny though. Okay, we're back in this channel formation here. Okay, yes, we had the wedge, etc. on the candle wicks. Essentially, if we push up to this line, we're within this channel. And it would be nice to do some diagnostics since it's almost New Year's to give us a little bit of expectation in terms of where this thing's going, right? Because I'm the guy, I like to do live stream or something. I tell you, it's going to go up. It's going to go down. Truth, huh? Usually when I do that, it goes up or down, right? I don't like to stake my whole reputation on it. You know, a lot of times I am very reasonable, like to give, because I don't want anyone getting, I mean, I'm going to tell you when you know, Sweden is, you know, it gets to the point you're going to predict when Sweden's going to come across the board and say they're out going to outlaw Bitcoin. Like some of that stuff is like, you know, you can deal with the technicals, you can deal with wave formation, etc. But it's like, you know, no, this entire country just outlaw something. So some of this stuff, you guys understand. It becomes a little bit unpredictable. You love Luna, everybody does. Absolutely. You're gonna go long. What are you gonna do? You're gonna hammer in. What are you gonna do? You're gonna hammer in. Luna's moving a little bit, still within its range. Look at Luna, huh? Just setting up a little flat top, isn't it? What's it gonna do, huh? Let's see. Any other comparatives? Flat top on retrace. And it looks like it's just forming some sort of a, we were just drawing them earlier, but it's some sort of a curvature formation. Let's see, where is my, let's get into, we can do an arc, I think it's fine. Should be indicative of a wave formation, right? If it'll hold. I mean, you hate to say if, should be, but it's just been highly unpredictable. If I flip the script on it, right? If I invert the price action, you can start to see, okay, it's performing some sort of an Elliott wave formation. Expectation would be a top pattern, right? Or also be a bottoming pattern, right? In terms of that, I hit the settings button, I've inverted the price scale so you guys can appreciate the wave formation, right? Typical wave formation. Work up, right? Nice, bull flag, etc. into a top line struggle formation, etc. They can be beaten, but that's the standard. The standard expectation would be fold over, Elliott wave, indicative of Elliott wave. If you have your book, it's page 321. It's easy, like the countdown, right? Yeah, that's easy, huh? That's how I always remember it. Page 321, like a countdown. We have indicated a bit of a possible pour down function. I know you guys want this to launch, huh? Yeah. Everybody's like, yep. You guys ever feel like just when you look at the price action, it freezes? You turn your computer on, everything else, and it's going the entire time. You sit down, you're right in front of your computer, and then it stops. Like, what happened to it? It's supposed to be moving now. Like, I don't know if you have that experience or not. It's not easy to find price action. It spends like 80 to 90% of the time, at least, huh? Consolidating, etching, just 15, 16 hours, everything, and then boom, it decides to move. So Bitcoin, let's see, on the 5-minute. Let's go into the candle wicks. Always aware of what these, essentially the candle wicks are going to tell us, guys. Go to those so you understand the ultimate maximum and minimum of the price action, right? Now this is not bad here. Let's see what we got on Bitcoin. Currently in a bit of an attempt, and let's go through this top line. It was a tough day on Bitcoin. I gotta tell you, tough day. Why? Because this specific top line of resistance, let's zoom out to the 30-minute, take a look at where we were. We wanted to break through this formation. We had a little bit of that expanding wedge component, right? We wanted to break through the top level after a nice pickup from a lot of people, guys, in that 4-hourly RSI at 30, right? Boom, yesterday. It was nice. We got up and above this level of resistance along the top just briefly to collapse back down within it. Just was not, perfectly. If you draw the lines out, essentially, guys, it was just like we were there, we were going to do something, we had a nice formation, and Bitcoin decided to just bust. And like, man, come on, it's just been the market, right? Puts a lot of people on standby in terms of their trading. It's just stay on the sidelines, whatever it is. It doesn't want to pay out at all. It's just a broken machine here, called the Mater D. This is cold. Something is like a little bit cold, right? So we had that fake out on the upside here, just wasn't getting into price action or getting up to the that level we wanted. Now, kind of the breakthrough. Always drawing out additional lines on your preceding levels. Always, guys, knowing your lines of resistance everywhere on the map is required essentially right now. In the market, it just is. It is so precise and so tight. If you're trading, you got to do it. It's nice to know general levels. It's nice to know, and I literally will do this. I will magnetize, lock to grid, and I will literally want this perfect. I want to know exactly if I'm precisely on this. Let me get into it. But I want to know exactly what this line of resistance is across the top, as well as anybody else in the market. Extend right line, and bam, let's see where we are. Okay, so we do have a ways, but I do that. That's one thing that I do. I want to know what the top line resistance is as well. This has been compromised, so we're going to have a different line across the top. These are just go-to moments. If you're going to be day trading, I just have to say things have been so tight, you can't really with the exchange fees, etc. Unless you have a big move ongoing. Altcoins a little different on some of the altcoins. All right, ones that are moving 30%, etc. It's just, and those ones that are operating against some of the technicals. They're beating the odds right now. You guys know that. They are. It's great to see. I respect the kamikazes in the market who have the extra, 2 to 5 mil just to play around with and want to, they happen to be if they happen to be spending it on the right coin, and they're that intelligent, then I'm impressed. I gotta tell you, if they're hitting those trades and not sitting at the bottom with 15 million of Chainlink and VeChain. And that's the problem, huh? Same guys like, well, I got 15 million in Doge and like 40 million in Chainlink, and I'm like, yeah, well, come on, man, So the turf changed a little bit when you realize, what people's overall book looks like, And that's okay. They're fine with, they lost, they're down 70% on VeChain. Oh, okay, that was 5 million. Okay, that's 5 million. So they're heroes right now on Luna, but are they going to have, I'm not going to say it, and I don't want to say it, but are they going to have Luna? Well, it's now you're going to, don't flip the script on VeChain and Luna. Don't do that. I mean, gosh forbid that Luna ran into a DOJ XRP problem. Heaven forbid that Luna would run into a DOJ SEC problem. Can you imagine? Let's say SEC problem. You're like, dude, what? Could you imagine, huh? It would be the story of 2022 that, well, everyone thinks that Luna's going to go up. Well, what do you mean? Well, they have a lawsuit from the SEC. Can you? Everybody's like, what? Yeah, but you could imagine, huh? How did that happen with XRP? Well, I don't know. It was a high flyer. XRP was really doing well in 2018, wasn't it? Yep. So I won't say that necessarily about Luna, that the notion that it could occur. People who have a lot of it be like, do what? But I mean, XRP was top shelf, numero uno, fastest, best, transactional, monetary. It was everything. So I like to think outside the box a little bit in terms of that. Just, and not to rag anybody who's into XRP or anything else, or anything, or Chainlink or any of those projects. A lot of underperformers. Just things kind of got brand new real quickly, didn't they? In terms of like the preferences for Solana, and it kind of got a little trendy, didn't it? A little bit of a trend. It kind of got trendy, didn't it? Little, a little trendy. I'd say that. That's okay. The big guys, Wall Street, playing it a little trendy, huh? A little trendy, huh? I don't know. The technology's there, sure, but I mean, all these have pitches. They got a pitch, they got a storyline. Just digging in on the time frame, 1 minute, trying to get a little bit of action in terms of what we're looking at. Looks like we have a channel formation to the downside, imperfect at best, right? We solidify this in probably a falling wedge, right? That's currently trying to play. And what's your real expectation here? This is what you're left with. If this is your real expectation of making and booking this trade right now, you're going to put a point on, say you put a point on 50 G's. Okay. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, a percent on like 50 grand. You can barely trade these, right? We need some more volatility. We need a bigger range to work with. I just tell you, we just need a little bit bigger range to play with. You can make, you can make trades. You just need you need some volatility. You need the thing to move, right? You just do. Like a bull flag, yeah, this is a trade. Boom, no problem. Bam, 5-6%. Boom, no problem. Slam dunk. Bam, no problem. This bull flag. Expectation. Potential. You guys paying attention? Possible, huh? Previous bull flag. Let's go ahead and analyze this. This is London, guys. Crypto Kingdom. Bitcoin spike. Rolling into the technicals. Previous flag formation along the line of support. Is it possible we're into a flag right now? Let's pay attention, guys. Let's watch this. There's potentially a decent move here. Okay, let's see. Here we go. The sale tonight. You guys want to buy some Bitcoin? Someone has been trying. This was a nice formation in here. Nice on the hourly. Let's go into, see the price moving a little bit. Hold on. Sorry about the quick technicals. Want to make sure on the 5 minute. Let's go back to the 5 minute real quickly. See if I can get back down into there. Okay, the 5 minute was etched out really nicely. I brought this to VIP, etc. Got a quick video out. I tried to shoot a video, and then it was really coming to a conclusion. I'm like, okay, bull flag on the video, on the title, just like trying to get that out to everybody as quickly as I could. That was a nice bull flag. Kind of a choppy run up, but nice consolidated channel, right? Let's compare that. Let's get that over here. Let's do this. Where are we at on this? Let me go ahead and put them on the, okay. Let me put this on the, I want to put this on the left side, BTC. So the earlier time frame is going to be on the left-hand side, okay? And let me get back down to the time frame, price action, do that. Come here, come here, come here. Where are we at? Got to make sure we're good on this. Come here. Where are you? Right here. There we go. Is that what we're dealing with? 5 minute. Let me get in here. 30 minute. Where are we at? Where are we at? That's current pricing. Dang it. Come here. These windows. Let me go to the 4 hourly. Let me recompute here. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Inverted scale. I'm like, something is wrong here. There we go. Apologize. We had that on inverted scale. Get back over here. Okay, there we go. That is not Bitcoin. It's not the standard frame feature. Okay, left-hand side, nice bull flag. Okay, boom. Okay, you see that? Left-hand side, just copy up that same chart. Everything else, we're on it. Let's go to the 5 minute on the current, and we have a bit of a differentiation, right? Yeah, not as textbook, right? Okay, let's feature up into, and we look for perfect technicals. We just do. This was a nice that's nicely done, right? We have to say a little differentiation on the channel formation as we look for a perfect quote-unquote bull flag. What are we looking for? Nice run up, channel formation to the downside within a nice contained angle down against this trend. Trend is going up. Potential reversal, right? Boom. Inverse head and shoulders, yes, also accomplished with a bull flag breakout to the top side. As we go into the current formation, potential reversal, okay? A little bit more stodgy in terms of the actual, and you guys pay attention. I know some of you may trade this. We go to the candle wicks, a little bit better. A little bit better. Okay? Top line resistance we had in terms of the chart on the left, yeah, we did have top line resistance that was broken through. Let me go ahead and make this dotted line here. Boom, 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 boom. Let me thin that up, make that white so you can see that. Okay, we had a top line resistance here. We have a top line resistance. I'm going to say, let's go ahead and do this. It should carry over into that white. Okay, we do have that currently. Okay, that we would need to traject up through. This price action on the left became real severe real quickly. You had to jump on the train and it was clear it was going, right? If you guys were paying attention. And if this gets up and goes like that, we will we will probably all go with it. How about that? We're streaming live. Deal? Deal. All right. So we have similar right-hand side, a little bit more faded, is the current price action. Let me go ahead and match these up. You don't mind 2 seconds on my preferences. Boom, boom. Borders. Hold on 1 second. Price action is, there we go. And just want these to match up for you guys. And boom. Okay. A little bit better there. Okay. So any reason this one would go right as opposed to, I mean, yeah, they look close, don't they? They do look close. Expectation of the move first. See, now this stacked within on the support. Okay. This one here would be a stack in on support, move up to 48.85. Currently at 47,200. Yeah, that throw 3.21% on top of it. A little bit more fulfillment in the midline level here, or in the midline level on the left-hand side. I'm sorry, looking at 2 screens. Copy that. A little bit better channeling on this one. A little bit more dramatic here. A little bit more of a heavier channel, right? A little bit more broad. Let's see here. It's nice to be looking at a bull flag, irrespective on Bitcoin. Let's see what we got. What do we go to here? Oh, Doge. Nice Doge pop up. Huh? Have to show it. I don't know why the computer magically just went to it. Doge potentially in a wedge formation. Hey, it just my computer just moved. I don't know why. Magically, Doge popped up. Hey, that's okay. Doge with a potential move to the upside. They made a movie about Russian gangsters going to tackle people that own Doge. 3.33%. Did you guys see that on the Doge page? Maybe you don't like Doge. Heck of a movie, huh? Concept. Some kid made a lot of money with Dogecoin and the Russian mobsters went after him. Let's go look at this, guys. Let's pay attention to what's going on. Here we go. Top line frustrations. This thing gonna rip. If it rips, we're gonna go with it. If it rips, we're gonna go with it. And I'm removing Mushroom FPV for taking my own ideas and opening up on the record schools and trade clubs and everything else in Hong Kong. You are out of here for good. Don't ever take my information and start a trade group called Alpha Traders, because you don't know how to train alpha traders. You are removed from the group permanently. Bye-bye. Okay? Don't do that. You don't know what an alpha trader is. You don't know what alpha is. Just kicked him out. Dude set up Hong Kong facilities of Facebook pages and everything else using my materials. Whatever, dude. Shouts back in, hey, just leave. Go steal from somebody else, dude. Uncool. Watch for scammers out there, guys. Just watch for them. I'm just serious, okay? It's gonna get up and go. Not to spoil our party. Do not crash our party, right? No way. VIP in the house, right? You betcha. Almost 2022. I'll expect more scammers and spammers and Haters, right? We'll expect more. Left-hand side is what? Is earlier, December 20th. Right now, are we in another bull flag? Boom on the right-hand side. Current price action, Bitcoin on the right. Previous on the left. I've been saying all night, you guys want to buy some Bitcoin? It's true. I've been saying it all night long, huh? Be a move, 3.17% to the upside. What's fashioned up well now? Sam doing decently. Gallet doing decently. Up 2%, up 1%. I mean, Bitcoin's in the running, essentially. If you want to trade Bitcoin, just, I don't know, just you might just want to go with Bitcoin, right? It'll do that to people. So that'd be a move, 3.71% to the upside. Good thing is that started a march, didn't it? And the previous one started a little bit of a journey up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it did. Look at that. Nice, huh? Yeah, from that previous micro flag, we went up 10%. That's nice. That's real nice. All right. Let's restart the high stakes. I'm sorry for bringing up the crud that other guy did, huh? I kicked him out. He was going to be our overseas liaison for new startup projects. I was like, you know, and then he'll go around and tell everyone he was. I'm like, oh, gosh, man. I asked you that before you told me that you stole all my ideas and started up Facebook groups. And I'm like, what are you doing, dude? For all I know, he's live streaming this right now on his Facebook page. VIP only. You got that right. VIP exclusive on the top. All right, all right, all right, all right. So we'd want to move in this kind of segment here. Let's go to the lines on both these. Let's take a look at how they kind of looked. Similar. Appears that we have a bit 30 minute. Please stay on the same deal. It's going to shoot us around in it. Okay, if I go to the 5 minute, it's going to show us. No, it's going to go back to that. On the 5, it's going to show us. There we go, 5 minute. That's what we want. 5 minute. Okay, now that's a good segue. All right, last one we curled up into in terms of the confirmation into that line, peeled into it, right? A little bit of that elliptical formation we've been talking about, right? Not to go unnoted, just the technicals. What are they expressing to us, right? That's part of the that was part of the formation of the process of it getting up and out of the bull flag. So we note it. Kind of a spiral coil. This in line with. Interesting look to it beforehand. Okay. Now we had a differentiation, right? 5 minute I think is about the best. Okay, in terms of looking at this, the previous bull flag. Bull flag's ever going to be perfect? Probably not. Market's looking at this, right? Doing the diagnostics. A little bit, it seems like a little bit more of a run up, cleaner run up, just a touch on the one on the left, just slightly. Just slightly, not. Let's watch this. I know, James, huh? You believe that guy, huh? Yeah, come on. James knows all about haters. He's been around, he's seen them hate. That's all right, huh? It's part of the world we live in. No big deal, huh? The world sure has changed, huh? 2020 and 2021, wow. It's a lot different. All right, we want this bull flag to get up and out, formulate some sort of a pattern confirmation. This was on the interior of it, all right? So in terms of the actual liftoff, etc., it could just happen, you know, by, when it could just want to fly, right? Left-hand side's the previous zone, okay? Before Christmas. Left-hand side, Bitcoin. Right-hand side, current formation and process. The one on the left just started to run. I had just done the video and make sure got that out to you guys and was getting it back into the VIP room, and I just saw the price going. I was just hustling trying to get that out to you guys. So it's good that we're streaming live for this one. a great way to set the bottom here. Let's look at the, I'm going to go back to the 30 minute because the one difference we have is that we had a double bottom there, really almost a double to a triple bottom here. Here, we do not. Be a straight inverse head and shoulders. With a full line, higher potential amplitude measurable up to this level, let's go ahead and stack that on top. That would be nice. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That'd be 5%, about 4.79% to the upside. Okay, differentiated previous zone, we had multiple hits. Yeah, triple bottom here. Boom, boom. Larger flag at the preceding zone of prior resistance. Secondary formation. So we would expect around, I'm going to say, I don't want the frustration at the 48, right? We want the frustration up at the 49. People will be taking at 48. So we need some momentum to get up and out of this thing. Let's get on the 5 minute. Come here. Smaller bull flag formations. Pennants. Crypto Cross in the house. What's up, Crypto Cross? What's up, brother? Nice to see you. Happy early New Year. We lit up the screen for you guys. Absolutely. And I need to make sure everybody sends me one of their photos. I need a photo of you sent to my DM on my Twitter. Okay, because I don't have all the photos everywhere. I don't have them. Some of them I have, some of them I don't have. We're waiting for this bull flag to potentially launch out. We want this sucker to go. Is it boiling up? Is it going to go? Let's go to the 5 minute, compare the breakouts. Come here. Where are you? I want December 20th. Come here. Right in there. Boom. All right. On the 5 minute, you saw the elliptical, just slow level confirmation, etc. Here, just a standard ordinary. Looks like it's doing something, huh? Always doing the comparative analysis. That is technical analysis. What has the price shown us previously? Right? How does that compute in with what we're currently seeing? Any technical frustrations in the current formation that we didn't have prior here too? Click on into, I want to see that RSI on the bottom. I want to see what we went through. We went through a bullish, okay, we went bullish in terms of divergence, okay? Let's see here. I can flip these. Let me pull up on handheld. Somebody pull up. We got a bullish divergence on the 5 minute. Let's check that out on TradingView. TV, going to boom, boom, boom. Let me pull this up on my other screen. Symbol BTC. Let's go to the 5 minute. Let's see if we do have a do what? Oh no. No. No way, huh? Somebody look at their 5 minute trading view on the divergences. On the MACD. Is that the MACD? Yeah. Dang it. What's it doing to us? I gotta report it. I gotta report the technicals. We can talk about how incorrect it is in the long run. I'm showing a bearish divergence on the 5 minute. Dude, what? Hold on. Let me get back over here. You come here. All the way over here. This is how I'm saying the technicals will they will completely cream you on purpose. They're just built to do that. Let's go to the 5 minute. Yep, we have a bearish divergence on the 5 minute while we're trying to break out currently. Do what? You see what I'm saying? This has been happening. You wonder, okay, well, he didn't book a trade. He did do this and that. Okay, this is a perfect example. Bearish divergence on the 5 minute chart currently. This has been the crud. When I say manipulated, it's going to send you the wrong signals. It's just going to try every time. Bullish We're in the midst of a bearish divergence right here. You got to be crazy. What happened in the previous zone on December 20th? You guys see that, right? What happened in the previous zone? Bull. We went bullish divergence. See, now we're being asked to trade a bull flag comparable. I mean, side-by-side comparable. When I say I've been seeing this stuff in the market, this is exactly what I've been seeing. Period. Bar none. You guys, I mean, good gosh, huh? You guys saw that, huh? We had the bullish on the 5-minute here, right? This is what I'm talking about. And between the time frames, when you guys put this together, when you put them together and you're really technically plugged in, which I know you guys are, good gosh, it has been doing this. And it doesn't always do it like this, guys. It just doesn't. This is the definition of a I mean, you guys, of a tough market. Because they're comparable, right? Especially, let's go, no, let me do 5-minute here. Let's do 5-minute. You guys see the bearish? I'm just going to rewind this and make sure you see that bearish. We're being asked to break out of a bearish pattern. With a bearish divergence, okay? Okay. I'm going to put this over. I'm literally willing to test TradingView right now and make sure both of the windows are the same. TradingView, guys, it's not a connectivity problem. It's not I got top of the line juice here. Like we're all juiced up, everything. But I'm like, I've just seen something. I mean, I have screenshots of incorrect. I've gone to other computers, okay, literally, and looked at different things to other computers because I care about the technical so much. I'm like, is this really? Yep, it is. And I don't want to discourage anybody, but it's like from exchanges that plug and hide people's crypto. Hello, they lock your crypto up. Now, bearish divergence happened when? Here, right? Bear, bull, bull. This is bull. Now we hit bear. So the bear divergence is not always the end all be all, but you want to be able to count on your consistency. We want the consistency, right? Let's get this over here. Let me get back over to the 20th on the right-hand side. Let's do that. Let's look at the RSI. 16th up through the 20th. There we go on the 20th. Nice looking bull flag here. Formation, huh? No, I have switched these around. More vivid colors on the left. That'll be easier to see. Left-hand side is the current price action. Prior is on the right. A bearish divergence. Okay. On the preceding, we were down into, let's see, just kind of standard on pricing. 4-hour RSI, we just hit at 30, right? This is why I'm saying with the indicators and everything, it's just been, we're in the midst of a bearish divergence. We're breaking out of a bull flag. And they expect us to just trust that and not trade it. But the good news is we know that. Now, do we have any more potential moves? We had this move, right? This was an interesting move. That worked out previously before the 20th, right? A little bit of coil pennant to the upside, right? Down, then a bull flag to start off a nice rumble to the north, right? So go into 5-minute. Now there is an argument that we're already up and out. Boom. That argument I think is fine. let's go to the lines had us doing differently. The line had us scoped up to here through a parallel function. Just had us scoped up to that level. Just did. You want your channel parallel. You just do. You always want your channel parallel. As much as feasibly possible. Classical definition. I'm going to dig into the lower time frame, see what we got going on. What do we got going on the, yeah, that looks like the line, doesn't it? Sure does. Okay. And let's go to the candles. We're on the 15-second, just to really take a micro look at this potential breakout. Move could be, what, 3+%. Last move went up a good 10% on this. We have this top line resistance, which we've already faked out of once today, mind you, right? Yeah, we've already faked out one time today from this top line resistance. Okay, right in here. Top line resistance on the candle wicks. Okay, we're on the 5-minute time frame, showing a bearish divergence currently. MACD, green on the chop above the EMAs. RSI is healthy. No worry about the RSI currently, or the EMAs. MACD is problematic. So I guess we can just count in our favor or against in terms of what looks problematic. We just like confirmation. Confirmation is all systems go, right? The more we have just full on green all systems go, the better we are looking, guys, in terms of probability. Momentum reversal. Let me go price momentum. Let me just do this. Okay, I just threw the momentum up here in terms of that. I want to see this needs to go dark blue again and go up for this to work. It's a little bit stodgy, a little bit not easy to look at. I'll move this, I'll move that somewhere. But that is your momentum indicator. That's your, looks a little funky, huh? It's okay, it's the momentum, that is. If we go purple here, we don't want that, right? There's gonna be some downward price action. Downward price action, going down. We're at a crux here where we need the momentum to pick back up. You see the blue lines in here? Dark blue lines mean up, right? We're in a slope wave formation. We do not want the entirety of this to roll over into this purple. We go down into the purple in terms of the momentum. We're going to be heading down in price. You see that? Downward momentum, down in price. So when this function rolls over, this blue wave turns into a purple wave, blue wave. You see the drop off here, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So we have that wave formation, down, up, down. We go down, up. Okay, so we need to save this. It needs to go back up into another wave formation to the upside, okay? Here we have a double hit down near into some negative territory on the momentum, okay, MACD. Instead picks up, boom, more wave to the upside. Positive price action, accompanied by the darker blue portions of the MACD. We just need to stay on the blue wave side of things, okay? On to the 1 minute. Sand kind of waking up. You guys watching sand in the background? You got an extra phone or computer, maybe keep an eye on sand. I don't want it to completely launch and us not do anything or talk about it. Let's see what sand is up to. We got our party crashed, huh? Look, sand is nice, huh? Not bad, huh? Sand? What are you doing, sand? Come here. It's Bitcoin. I know. You guys see sand? See what sand did? Nice move. Hold on. Let's get on sand on the right-hand side. I want to show you guys. Boom, 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 boom. We talked about it earlier, huh? Let's see if it's making that nice move. Where are you at, Sand? Well, it did make a nice move. Kind of calming back down. We go 30 minute. Keep an eye on Bitcoin on the left. Absolutely. Let's go price line on the right-hand side. Huh. Let's get to that hourly, huh? 4 hourly. Look at Bitcoin, huh? It's all right. It's all right. Sand, huh? Trying to pick that up, huh? Reminds me a little bit of Phantom. Sand does, Sand Shark. And that's what, let's see, this is watching Bitcoin probably wash out some traders, you know. Light hands, I gotta sell. Okay. Not a real strong kind of breakout for Sand on that time frame. Let's go to the 30 minutes. Kind of interesting. A little bit of a pennant formation. Just hesitant to trade these at all. There's just been a real grabby, you know. It's like if you have a position kind of sitting, etc., you can make your 2%, right? Great market, huh? Merry Christmas on crypto. We got, yeah, okay. We're gonna do something about that in 2021. We need some velocity in the pricing. Yeah, we're gonna get some velocity around here. There we go. It's good. It allows us to sit and talk and spend some time and regroup and talk about what we need in the market and be thankful for what we've had in the market. Exactly. Interesting, huh? We got the bearish divergence on the 5 minute on Bitcoin. So watch all your patterns right now. If that does play out and we collapse back into the flag, watch your market. Watch it. Let's see. May want to pick back up. May not be done with this. Yeah, don't like panic and don't do that, but just watch it. Keep your eye on it. If you're looking at an entry on something else, is what I should say, pay attention to Bitcoin. That's probably the best. Could have been stated in terms of the bearish divergence. I guess people are paying attention to that. We want to stay on this in terms of this top line formation. Let me get rid of the boom. It's been nice to stream tonight. This has been fun, guys. I'm serious. I'm not going anywhere right now, but it's been nice, huh? It's very nice. Jasmine in the house. What's up, Wow K? How you doing? Nice to see you. Wow K in the house. What? Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine's interesting. It's not bad, huh? Jasmine is a foreign kind of banking clientele services, do it all in one real snazzy presentation, and they're the next. I like it. I found it around the bottom, around for with or some friends. I featured it on one of my on the videos that I made. It's interesting, on the videos that I made of the back room of the kingdom.org, which I still need to develop more. Like, I have the time to do just everything, you know. But yeah, Jasmine was the one that stood out. It just did. If you look back at that thing, it's like, well, yeah, you'll notice Jasmine is kind of like the one. It reminds me of another project that just completely tanked. I just gotta say it. It's a little bit better, but Jasmine's getting attention right now. I'd like to see how they're going to incorporate the domestic base a little bit more, because I don't mind the presentation. If you have access to the kingdom.org, if you have access to that, I would pay attention to one of the projects that really had some problems. One of the old videos that I did, it just reminds me of Jasmine. It's weird, I know, but Jasmine is featured therein. It's one of the projects that I did. I got like 2 or 3 projects I want to do right now, in addition to staying on top of trades, hot gaining coins. So Jasmine, I'm not going to give it a thumbs up because I don't like the patterning right now. I would want to accumulate it when it hadn't dumped down the way that it has in its pricing. To me, it has failed to recover its primary trend cycle. And I don't think that can be obviated where it is now versus where it was previously. And I pay attention to that. What is its cyclical dynamics? Why is it so far down now compared to where it was in pricing? Who's liquidating and why? Where, what's the structuring of the business? And it's not stateside necessarily per se. That's fine. But Who's going to regulate it? Is it going to be the overseas market? Are they subject to regulation? What's really going on? Because it is a big liquidation in terms of the pricing. So just be careful is what I'd say. I say that on everything, but definitely on something that's retraced that heavily and has not achieved a cycle to the upside. It's baby stepping right now. It's got a heartbeat. Okay. Just watch it on Jasmine, because the overall price pattern looks like this. I'm not even sure he's got that. To tell you the truth, it's one of these. Right? I believe so. We can look back at it at a later date. But anything that's going like this all the way down, and then it decides to pop up, pop down. Okay, it got 300 to 500%. Okay, that's all right. BTC failing for now the breakout. Will it catch into a triangulation? Macro to micro, micro to macro. Yo, Freddie in the house. Great stream. If you guys, if I don't have your picture up, make sure you DM me your picture. Without a doubt. I want to make sure I have all the cool pictures of all the cool VIP. Some warriors in the house. Got some tanking pictures, some like cool stuff, military. Yo, what's up? Shout out to all the military men and women. What's up? Hope you had a good year. Hope you have a great 2022. Hopefully we can make it better with some good crypto ideas. Just ideas. Let's see what we got going on with. Yeah, we got DOD. What's up? We got some guys DOD overseas, etc. Cool dudes. You're not DOD police in Iraq. Whatever, dude. Like, do what? He's not DOD police. So one of our VIPs tells me he's DOD police in Iraq. Like, whatever, dude. You are not DOD police in Iraq. We don't police the desert, dude. Go fly that kite in somebody else's yard. That's wrong. Survey says, wrong. That's all right. I know. You gotta, You gotta take care of the soldiers out there, right? I'm not one to understand the affairs of the DOD. On assignment. Special Agent Extraordinaire VIP in the house. Not me. But yes, we do have a few and have had many. Very cool stuff. Hope Jason's Lit is doing well over the holidays. Got tons of soldiers and forts and bullets and all kinds of cool stuff. Airplanes. CUDA in the house. U.S. Air Force, loud and proud. What's up? We got the AJ Crypto in the house. We got Richard. What's up, Richard? Yeah, we got Richard in the house. Straight back from the Koreas, huh? Yeah. Classified. I bet you his desk is classified. That is some cool stuff, huh? We won't ask, Richard. We won't ask any of you guys, huh? Top secret. Big time level. A lot of respect for that, absolutely. Whereabouts, no problem, that's fine. You gotta let us know where you are, unless that's also classified. All right. So I'm not done with this bull flag. Okay, just had a complete unplugging of the microphone. Just happened. It just did. One of those deals. Sound check. So, I like streaming Bitcoin. It feels good. I feel like we have a better handle on the market. I do. I just do, huh? It's nice. What do we got on Binance? I'm going to check out the top moving Binance coins. Farm. What is Farm doing? I have no idea. Check the list on Gate. What's moving on Gate? Guys, I got to tell you, I looked at Coinbase tonight. I did. I looked at Coinbase for technicals because, like, well, maybe I'll trade on Coinbase. It's awful. It is so bad. I'm like, well, it looked kind of cool, like on the top of the stream and everything. It's like real generic, like real good branding. We'll have like Coinbase up there. I'll trade on Coinbase. I looked at the technicals on Coinbase. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's just awful. I'm game for it. I guess I could trade on it. I guess people might like it, but it's like, oh my gosh, it's bad, huh? It's miserable, guys. I'm sorry. For all you Coinbase fans out there, etc., congratulations on all your success. I just can't stand it. What is going on with Cherry Token? What is this? You guys watching Cherry Token in the background? What is it doing? What is it doing? Filling the screen up with green. Come on. I've watched it every day thinking this thing is going to just chill out. Why does it keep doing this? This is the problem. Can it handle real liquidity? I have no idea, guys. You got to just watch this. You're one entry away from a 30% loss. Hyperdrive Hypermedia decentralized file storage smarter. It looks like I have no idea what this looks. Start building today. Strategic partnerships. You guys want to see the chart? Look at this chart. What is this thing doing? Nah, I can't get it over there. That's okay. It won't fit on the same screen. That's okay. Let's see. I can do it on Gate.io. And look at Cherry. Watch this. Come here. Come here. Where's boom boom? Come on. CHER. All right, look at this. Where is it on the daily? Price is 29 cents. Look at this thing. Now you can trade these. You're just one click away from from 30% down, right? I love it. It's nice. It is non-stop action for the last 3 to 4 days, and you know, it's defied the odds. 300% in the last 5 days. Does this scream good investment to you? Open link in new window. Let's see here. I did this wrong again. Hold on, let me push this in here. There we go. Does that scream good investment to you? Decentralized file storage, smarter, how it works, Cherry storage, Cherry virtual machine. Why Cherry? The ecosystem. Okay, interoperability, Gate, Lubin Capital. Are these investors? Partners and investors. Okay, I always look for whether or not the exchange invested in them. Ava Capital, 9:30, start building today. Read the documentation, check out the paper. Chair, public sale announcement, the 21st. HER. I'm just going to say that it's not really a standout to me. I can just, you know, it's okay. It's just, it's been cyclically chosen to do this, or whatever reason. Maybe there's not liquidating anything on the market. You know, it could be that, to where it's not your assessment of how good of a coin it is or how good of an investment. It could just be that there's no liquidation ongoing. You know, just possible, huh? It could be the rare circumstance. There's just no other liquidation. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, just consistently green. But you're 1 day away or one trade away from absolute, you know, dig into the technicals. What is it doing? Is it a bull pennant that looks like it's currently trying to first? I'm just going to watch this for a minute. Got Bitcoin on the sideline for a second. I know you guys like to see if we have a good trade ongoing. May have caught it at a decent spot here just to talk about it. Let's go to the 5 minute and take a look at what it's been doing, because it has been. It's up 50% today. That's worth talking about. Let me go to the 30 minute, 15 minute. Let's see what the 30 minute looks like. Okay, so we have kind of a, all right, we have an ascending kind of triangle, frustrated multi-level. We have let's dig into the 5 minute and look at current bull pennant. And this is what you don't want to happen, right? You see a bull pennant. I am glad we didn't talk about it right now, because you see a bull pennant, and what do? Well, you're gonna hammer into the breakout, and then you're in limbo, and you're just kind of, what are you doing? We talked about this earlier on in the stream. Yeah, the tendency of traders to pull this up and to use this as the top line level and limitation, right? Truth, okay? On any bull pennant, this is CHER, it's up 50% today. It can traject through that easily. But that is that function I was talking about. Glad to see an example earlier on in the stream. I discussed this, right? And we have a nice move to the upside, so you would expect it to be treated like a pennant, okay? That's the differentiation here. You expect it to be treated like a pennant with a carry-up function, okay? Instead, it's treated like a symmetrical triangle, even with this nice move up. That's not nice to do to traders. It's just not. The expectation is nice move up, pennant, right? Real bull market, nice move up, repeat the pennant. Something slow and frustrated without just much of a lead in. It's a symmetrical triangle. That's the expectation. That's the technical, I'd say, a reasonable technical expectation. And we should be able to have reasonable reliance on that in the market. Give us a nice run up, it should repeat. Not stick traders who right now on the order books, this is where we get to. Price is 27.5. This will be wherever it's traded. To dig in and get any kind of volume, if you want to pick up, you're going to pay 28 to get in. At least 28 to get in. It's 27.5. You're going to pay 28 to get in. Where's 28? You're going to pay that to get in right now. You guys pay attention on this. All right. You're going to pay 28 to get in here, right? You're going to pay, let's say, probably 26. What's the premium? It's 27.5 to 28. So you're looking at half a cent. So here you would have put 26. Let's say you played 26. You paid 27. So you're literally in right here. If it moves against you, it moves against you. It's on the spread on these new ones. It's just not. It's tough, especially when you're stuck out at this, and it's just. If it's a bull pennant, it's a bull pennant. The whole market has been like this recently. I'm not a big fan of. I just don't like it happening to traders. I don't like it happening to you guys. I don't want it happening to me, right? We want solid. Bite my tongue. I'm not going to complain. It's going to be 2022. We're going to find projects that we actually really like. This is like some other project just gone up 50%. We'll watch it. Meta's taking a breather, right? So any of these, you just need to be prepared. You're one click away from it doing this or going down. Like Metis is down 8% right now. Well, I put in like 150 grand into Metis. All right, well, that's, 8 times 15. That's what? 8 times 15 is going to be 8 and 4. That's, you put 150 grand in, that's like 12 grand. You just lost 12 grand. You put 150 grand into Metis. As of right now, you lost 12 grand. Just since restart. But the chart's perfect. Yeah, the chart is perfect. You want to see it? Let's see. So, yeah, it'll do what it wants to do. But, just be careful. When I say, these alts are difficult to gauge, right? Now it's going to fill up as soon as we turn some attention from it. It just likes to do that, huh? As soon as you get away from the price action, it wants to move. I got to bring up Bitcoin. You moving? Like we said, likelihood of it forming some sort of a triangulation in this regard, right? Bitcoin trying to break out of a flag. If you guys have multiple screens, I definitely suggest that right now. Copy that. Let's do chair. Let's go into So it may be trying to, and it looks like it's trying to beat this top line here that it kind of parked itself on for a minute. Let's go back to the 1 minute. This just doesn't look, it's 1.94 million that's trading on it right now. 1.94 million is the volume. This stodgy technicals for $1.9 million. For $2 million, looks like a real dodgy technicals. At least you can see them. It's on the 1 minute. At least you can see the orders and some sort of I'm just going to call it like I see it. That's the way I'm going to call it. Let's see what we got. Could be interpreted clearly as on the 1 minute, an ascending triangle. Maybe a higher likelihood of forming a little bit more understanding in terms of kind of a confirmation, previous resistance to support. But with your spread in your order book, you're going to be up 10% maybe on that move. All right. It's just up 50%, so while something looks like that, we might as well cover it. It has not quit thus far. Biggest retracement it's had in the process has been, just to talk about it, 20%. Okay. Not bad. Good price action. Absolutely. I will say good price action. Only $2 million bucks. I gotta say that. Only $2 million bucks. Why don't we say that? We'll look up SXP. That's nice. STND. Gas Dowel. This is a few of these. I have no idea what this pizza deal is. This is some coin named pizza. I'm not into it. Game.com. Option room has been here and there. Well, all right. Bunch of just no names. Just throw the cash into it, right? It's like, don't know. Nah, won't do that. You guys watch that chair, CHER, in case it wants to continue to rifle to the upside. I don't know. If you want to trade it, I really wouldn't suggest it if you're trading with any kind of real amount of money. Like Metis was maybe a little differently while it was forming. But it's just like these are real uncomfortable. Big widespread project with a lot of utility. Something like Near, it fit the bill. A lot of exposure, this and that. These are just kind of like, you know, I just feel like it's a really risky. It's a risky endeavor. You've already set, set something like this. This is when I stop looking at. Probably before then, but just so we go through the technical. Something that's up 47%. If we look back and it's 10 times this price, awesome. I'm not crazy about the project. That's a cool project. And no, I'm not just leveraged into that like nobody's business, Velas or anything like that. No, it's nice. Formula One Ferrari picked up on that one. That's cool. You'll see that on Formula One. Pretty cool. So the bull flag struggle continues on Bitcoin. Yeah, Coinbase is terrible, isn't it? For everything Gate is and isn't, it's really, I mean, you know, you can make some money on Gate. You just can. I'm going to be matter of fact about that. You can make some money on Gate. I've seen some people make some big money on Gate. Big money. Big. Whatever. Some decent cash. Big accounts, lots of zeros. All right. Sand is on the right. Bitcoin's on the left. Let's see. What's Sand doing? It's pulling this function off somewhat, huh? You have to just give it an excuse when it's not wanting to complete a pennant, you know? And it's a micro pennant. It's a triangulation, anything else like that, but it just sucks traders in, right? It just does. And it's just indicative of the market right now. Look at this. Carry up function. You guys got that carry up function on the right hand side from the pennant, right? To where? To the top line. It's just the market's been doing this. If it's been grabbing you and you went long on something, it's just, you know, we keep thinking, well, you know, we're about to break out on Bitcoin. We're about to break. It's just, you know, it's just been time for a little patience, right? baby trades, baby, I don't know, bearish. We have a, it's just been like this, a bearish divergence on the MACD. All right, now I was talking about the momentum on the top side, right? Wanting to like curl down or not. We don't want to get down into this blue function down here. We are with this, I'm sorry, this purple function, dark purple. We don't want that to continue. As you look at that, we do not want that to happen. If anything, we want to turn light purple and get up and out into a nice, huge blue wave. Looks like that could happen on the 30-minute time frame. That's a little bit much to look at. Get up there. Let's see if the hourly is any better. No. That hourly, I don't know why it does that. Why is this is going to do that? It just wants to show us that momentum on the left-hand side. It just does. Huh? When I go to Bitcoin on the right-hand side. This is cool. Let's do this on the right-hand side. BTC in the house. Which other countries will say, yeah, let's go ahead and do that whole Bitcoin deal this year? All right, what do we got here? So that momentum on the hourly. Well, that's kind of rough, huh? On the hourly? Look at that, because that's a big momentum potential shift all the way down from all the momentum. Expecting it to go down. I mean, the completion, the wave formation, you expect maybe a little hit. Small hit to the upside here. But we just one glitch to the bottom side here, and we're up, back, and running, huh? That's some interesting. Contraindicated by the 30-minute, which is looking like it's completed the bottom side formation. This is what I'm talking about with the market. Just looking like on the 30-minute, which has been a nice time frame. I will say that for the record. It's been a nice time frame. It has been a nice time frame for these kind of the range trades, etc. Just looking and assessing the range action. 30-minute time frame has been nice. A little more consistent. But I don't like this digging down into negative momentum on the hourly. Like, are you really going to get seriously interested in this trade on the hourly when you're already dipping down into, and you've had a crossover on the MACD, getting into negative momentum, at least within this hour showing? Like, well, 30-minute shows you stepping up, ready to set into a blue wave. Boom. So pick your time frame, pick your all right. We may need to appoint Elon Musk as the leader over a new cryptocurrency. I just think that maybe that's a good idea. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, it's just nice to know that something's going to skyrocket, isn't it? Like, you know, you look at, okay, it's got to be Bitcoin because they're buying whatever, hundreds of billions of dollars. Okay, that helps. He maybe needs to launch into that a little more, right? With his Doge, you know. I like this. Looks good. 30-minute. Hold on. Let's get serious about this. Hold on one second. 30-minute, 5-minute. We got a 5-minute. Okay. I'm going to go back to the 20th here. Will Bitcoin do it? Be our first Bitcoin bull flag in a long while live. Let's see what we got. December 21st. Let's see what we got. BTC on the December. It's going to be on, not 4th. There we go. Let's get up through 20 on the right. Got the left just cruising on the 5-minute time frame, trying to see if we're going to bust a flag. 19 and 20, there we go. Previous flags on the right. That's what we did already. That's on the 5-minute time frame on the right. Left is a, let's see, 30-minute time frame. Let's go to the 5 minutes so we can kind of compare the time frames perfectly here. Bearish divergence noted, MACD 5-minute. High stakes. Let's get into it. Been patient on this one. This was just like a rifle once it got going. Bam. Really did, huh? If you guys watch that, it just, you know, just wanted to fill up. That was nice. Risk reward ratio on this. Bottom line of the channel is about 1.5%. Top side completion about 3%. So assume like a 1 to 3 risk reward ratio, which you may have different standards for that, or different. You may have your own criteria for that. 3 to 1 is. I think the market is looking at this right now. They're looking at this also. People on the 5-minute are looking at this right here on the bottom. Bearish divergence, probably already over the technicals. They've heard enough. They've seen enough, right? It's just the some of these technical signals. People focus on another time frame, never even notice that 5-minute divergence. They don't. All right, what do you want to do here? Bitcoin 47,345. How long did this consolidation take here? Real clean move on the right. You guys see that? Pivot, nice down, pivot, up, pivot, down, pivot, up, pivot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and out. One, a little different, huh? Still indicated, huh? Still indicated. You see the kind of ideal patterning on the right. You see the one on the left. The one on the right also has real streamlined formation, bam, up to the top, right? In terms of its run up. The one on the left, the current situation, a little bit stodgy. All we really have is run up like this. That looks like that wants to do something, man. Come on. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does. It looks like it wants to move up. I'm just saying it looks like it wants to move up, right? It just does. So currently up 0.42%. This could be a decent move. You don't want to get trapped into too large of a position if you are trading. It's going to mean a lot to you, right? You would prefer to work on bigger moves. No problem. No problem. Now we also have this potential frustration area there, just so we're aware of it, in this zone. Previously we had the same here on the preceding bull flag, got up and out of that. But you don't want to be stuck back down in here in a huge position and not have considered that, right? Just throw $1 million into it and it costs you, whatever, cost you 30 grand to get out, whatever. I'm never watching that stream again. Just so right hand side was just nice. This is a great example of how the technical indicators, when you see a hot flash video stream or something else that someone wants to nail you with a bearish indicator. Well, okay, What time frame is it on? Is that a technical? Is that a good time frame to focus on? Is it reliable? Like, because I can point you back to intervals where the bearish indicators play very well, unfortunately, to the upside. It's that type of market. We have a micro bull flag here. Market's been doing this. When we had the phenomenon that we know about, absolutely, with the pennant formation pushing into a bull flag, right? Very common. We see that a lot. We know that series, that evolution, right? Absolutely. So here we had a nice run up. Look at the run up of the previous version here. Let's focus on this specific. Oh, we're watching it, guys. We're watching it. This specific preceding flag on the right. Hold on. More amplitude, more space in between this run up. Preceding flag on the left is what? Run-up's equivalent with the bottom line formation. Would have been the equivalent of us starting the, ending the run-up here. You see that? Is this here? So in the preceding flag move, we had more amplitude, a clean run-up. The run-up to the flag was 4%. Run-up to this flag, well, we'll probably be closer. Yeah. It's gonna be about the same. It's just a little stodgier getting up to this level. This was more consolidated than bam, a nice smooth move up. This is just all consolidated. A little bit, we failed this bull flag here. So that we're on the tail end here of having really underperformed on this specific bull flag. In this area, see that? Yeah. So that is compounded into a bigger bull flag, right? With a smaller bull flag as an exit. It's pushed into somewhat of a triangulation with the expectation of a potential pennant here with a downside hitch and expectation that this zone may be filled. Not ideal, huh? It's all right. It's about to be 2022, huh? Hours away, huh? I mean, several hours, but yeah, still hours away. So yes, I'm getting copies of sample cards NFC enabled. When anyone asks you, like, so what do you do? Day trade. Oh, that's cool, man. Cool. What do you trade on? What do you do? Are you Bitcoin? Listen, man, just check out my card, and they'll tap your card with their phone, and all your information will be on there, Cool. And then we got to work on the exchange, huh? I want to know which ones of you, not just one of you, which ones of you will be able to trade well on that exchange. I want to see it happen. I do. Whenever you sell a position, immediately goes into a short. You don't have time to sit and relax and think, I want to play in my next trade. No. We're gonna trade Bitcoin, trade whatever it may be, huh? Need price action. It needs to be going up and down. You're gonna have to work those technicals. You exit, it's time for a short. That's it. It's going down. Constantly in the market. That's just it. No USDT breathers. Nothing, huh? It's awesome, huh? I want to see which ones you do well. Intense, huh? Because it's intense just spot trading sometimes, huh? You're flying back and forth, bam, bam, bam. Yeah. This is next level stuff. I like that idea. It's my idea. But you guys can have it if you'll build the exchange. That's fine. You take it, you run with it. Give it to you. I just want to trade on it. Do they have trade to earn? I guess they technically do somewhere. I mean, where CZ on that one, huh? That's cool, huh? Trade to earn, huh? Play to earn, trade to earn. I mean, I guess they have trade to earn. I don't know. So Sheeb, in 2021 did Sheeb. You can't say it killed Doge. You can't, huh? Because Doge did well. Man, Doge was a highlight. Sheeb, power of Sheeb. Big time. They set out to kill the Doge. They did, huh? Doge killer. So, let's see what else is rolling on the. Keep doing well. Elon. What's Elon doing? Let's see what Elon is doing. Just want to take a look at it. Elon's not doing poorly at all, is it? I looked at this a few days ago. I mean, it's doing as well as Sand. Copy that. Phantom, copy that. Huh? Elon doing well. Doge Elon. It has that structured pattern. That's just it. Let's see here. All right. In terms of Bitcoin, just showing typical frustrations. Likes to do this just to wash people out who are day trading and stuff. It'll rip down. We're going to see that bearish indicator on the 5-minute mint anything, I suppose. But it just likes to do this. It likes to push down, showing the price action. It's going to hang. It's going to push, try and wash people out. It's going to just pick back up and do what you knew it was going to do if you just had weak hands and got out of it. Typically, but not all the time. Depending on how big a position you are. If you're really day trading this stuff, we need bigger patterns, huh? It's worth watching though, I just gotta say, in terms of, yes, trading a 3 to 5% move is great. We'll take it. It's not bad. Not at all. 8% move, definitely take it. And if we're around an area towards the bottom like this, it becomes crucial. Like, seriously, it becomes crucial, doesn't it? Let me take this, hold on one second. Look at this momentum back where it belongs. Price momentum, boom, there you go. Now, if we're on a segment where it could be crucial, right, in terms of the overall pickup on Bitcoin, well, we're in a crucial spot, right? We're towards the bottom side of, like, say, a 4-hourly low RSI, etc. Daily's already been hit on the RSI. We would like a good entry, right? If we have a clean bull flag or a bull flag that wants to play to begin, somehow to begin, we would expect it to be bigger than just a small move. But we caught the ascending triangle at 29,750 in the back. Truth, right? So when we're looking at pattern formations, I mean, that's the level of specificity we're looking at it with. Understand, guys, we caught the bull run from a move like this. And we'd have to go to the lower time frame, wouldn't we? We would. And it takes a while to get back over there. You guys remember, you know, it was a small micro. When you look at that, when you looked at it on the 5-minute, that move on the 5-minute looked like this. I'm not going to draw it out exactly like it looked then. I just kind of knew something was up with it then, okay? I'm just going to tell you, it's like, you guys looking at this? Okay? Just because it was, I had one of those moments. It was just like, you guys, check this out. Really dove into the technicals kind of in a nice fashion. So, but it was like flat top with an indication that we were going to be going somewhere to the upside. That's just it. So, and good gosh, did it rip. It just did. Wham! It was just, that was it. It was over. Then we just saw bull. That's all I could see was bull. It was on with bull. So it's good we zoom out for a minute. 5 minute. Willing to explore. As we talk about just a general good line pickup, we're in this the bottom of this range area. It's been real consistent in terms. Bitcoin is typically consistent. Typically, until it wants to range down, right? So this is our range. I want to change the color. Let's see. That's fine. Let's get it into something like, yeah, something like that. That's cool. And we would probably set it up with something along the lines of, let's do a shift. Let's do let's see if I've got these modified. Yeah, I do. In terms of range functions, we would probably identify an upper, a lower, and a mid-level range function, okay? So to the extent that this range would want to there we go, Freddie. I was there when he hit these levels. You were calling this months ago. Hey, hot dog. Yeah, Freddie was in the back. What's up, Freddie? My man. Truth. As we look into the pitchfork tool, you're going to be seeing the notion that we have essentially a respected low support, high resistance, right? And the function here is to get a good pickup, A, for trading the range, and B, for where Bitcoin is headed. Not the discussion we all thought we'd be having. Fair enough to everybody who traded heavily over the last week. All right? We were up and out of this level of resistance. Boom, right? With bullish formations, yes, cross-indicated or previously indicated interim high. Yes, we need to get out and above. Yes, we covered all that stuff, but we were free and clear. What? I mean, we talked about it. I know people wanted to trade. We did. We wanted the market to pick up. We were excited. It was towards the end of the year. Everybody was excited. We have time off. Let's trade. So, but in terms of like heavy entries, right? Like life-changing kind of, maybe we're gonna, solidify the year out and owe Uncle Sam a lot more, right? Right? Yeah, that would have been the level. And it was. And didn't change. And we knew that. And it wasn't the groundbreaking entry for that reason, okay? So on into, to get out and up and above at this level was crucial, right? James Bond, checker flag on the bull. Like that, huh? Yeah, we had it, didn't we, huh? Well, checker flag, a green flag on the bull would have been nice, but yeah, it was the checker flag on the bull. It's fun. Good call, huh? Good call. Hope Australia is treating you well. Absolutely. So, let's see, the 20th. Where are we at on the 20th? The 20th in right in this area. There's previous micro bull flag. You can't even see it. So this is a larger bull flag structure than what we had on the 5 minute, I believe. Yeah. This one's showing up on the, it's not bad, guys, on a 4 hourly chart. You got to look at the 4 hourly, what it's showing us on the candles versus the lines. Candles a lot fuller, right? Interesting formation on the 4 hourly candles, isn't it? Not bad. Let's see this. Let's go on to the 1 hour. Not bad, huh? Not really unfamiliar to this move here. I think that's fair enough. Huh? It is potentially a bull flag. Let's see, instead of a pennant. Relatively similar, huh? A first level kind of initial hit down into with a formation, at least a way up and out of, right? Yep. Okay, now this. Let's see what we got. Be about a 3% move, you know. The question is, what would it make a difference on your other alts, etc.? If you're in alts, if you're going to trade, would Matic hit? Would Luna hit? Would whatever else you're into? And if it wants to pour and not happen, what else is going to cost you in the market overall? If you can avoid that, it's worthwhile. Absolutely. It's just nothing's really moving, you know, that drastically in the market these days. I mean, there are some movers like Metis we looked at. Let's look at this. Let's get to the 5 minute. Don't make us stream all night, Bitcoin. Other coins have put us to the challenge, and we have yet to fail. That it has carved in like this on the top line gives traders some level of security that, yeah, there's a top line here, right? When it's underperformed in this area. Otherwise, you could say, okay, there is the bull flag there, and there's the bull flag here. Lines of support and resistance, right? It's just that's too aggressively low. So we have to draw up into the formation a bit, kind of compromising the pattern a little bit. A little bit of a compromise, but we still have the move to the upside with a little bit of a abrogated or cut short, okay, flag pull. We would want to stack that. Traders looking at the fact, well, yeah, I want to stack that too, but really we're going to stack this with this, right? It becomes a little bit stodgy just back into this top line resistance here, which is not as attractive. I will give that to you, and please make note of that if you're looking at other entries on other coins or anything else in the market, the fact that this could be a walloping 1.41% move. If it's a walloping 1.41% move, the inverse head and shoulders would need to kick in. Copy that. We need to get the inverse head and shoulders up and busy through the neckline would be here. So we'd be building out the right shoulder on the inverse head and shoulder, which would have a nice target to the upside if we can complete that. That'd be sweet. That'd be 5.82%. That's worth trading. It is. That's going to cover your spread, your exchange costs, everything else. That's going to be fine. Good move. Amidst a bearish divergence on, what is a bearish divergence doing on the 5 minute? I don't know. We used to not pay much attention to them for these reasons, but I'm just talking about them now because out of the technicals that I've seen in the market, I feel like they deserve some attention when they're not telling people the truth, right? This is a bullish pattern in the works. Bullish pattern potentially in the works. Potential 30 minute, maybe nice to look at. Nice move to the upside, channel line formation to the downside. So, bull flag indicated. Bull pennant, triangulation, etc. at a previous pickup zone in this area. Looking at Bitcoin with the range indicated here of a top line resistance, support within this $45,000 to $52,000 range. Yeah, some guys showing up asking whether or not it's a bearish or bullish pattern. Just go on. Exclusive VIP. Let's dig in at lower time frames. We're getting some action here. Just a bit. Watch that cross line, huh? Come on. Can you do something for us? Is there really a line here? Now I'm going to challenge. Is there really a line of resistance here? Why did you stop at my line, huh? Huh? I guess it's that preceding high. There we go. Want to do something like this as well, exploring an ascending triangle amidst this chop, etc., and the ill-defined pattern. We'll take a look at it. Require more than that. Let's see what we've really pushed into. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Much better. When I spread it out like that, I'm taking a look at the flagpole again, just doing some assessments, right? Looking at how choppy this has been. Just been a tight market, you know? You're looking up at the board and something's up 2%, 3%. You know, each and every one of these levels, it's just been like this, guys. You guys know that. So it's not going to be like this forever. We're going to stick with this market until it stops being like this. Watch. Watch. I just said it. Watch. We're going to be with this market till it stops doing this. Starts making some cash for people. That's it. That's the truth. That's it. And we'll get big moves on the daily setter. We'll get some game changer moves. We called it at 30,000. Didn't want to call it double top. We did. That's fine. 69,000. A little bit after that. Still watch that Mr. $500 million guy. I am sorry. I'm not sorry. How about that? Because you do a $500 million deal, you want to put millions of dollars into Bitcoin towards the top, and you don't want advice, right? Fine. Not that I was going to give him advice, but it looked like we're getting some action here. Wanting to try and break out. Good. You're not ripping to the upside the way you need to, Bitcoin. FYI. You are not ripping to the upside. Yeah, then, you know, those guys own it at the top, you know? It's okay. Mr. $500 million. Can't take 2 cents worth of advice. It's not financial advice. It's not a dang security. No one can give him financial advice on it. It's not a security. But, you know, $500 million. Can't take 2 cents worth of advice, you know? Just that type, huh? You just don't feel sorry for guys like that. You just don't. He's got his hedge funds contacts. He's got his run it by his own lead liaison or his lead financial analyst. I'm like, whatever, man. Like I have a baseball hat on backwards. I'm up at the workout facility. I'm like, yeah, I have time for this call. What's going on? You know, He doesn't want my 2 cents. He doesn't want anything. I'm telling like, that's fine. Go with, you go with, do whatever you want to do, but I'm just telling you right now. And then sure enough, bam, Mr. $500 million with a hole in his pocket the size of Kansas. That's all right. I have those discussions. It's just the truth. I have to tell you about them. We're VIP, man. This is it. Let's see what we got here. This will be the upline frustration that frustrated earlier today. Keep that in mind. And it does compact this move. If you're on a coin right now that's highly correlated, well, maybe figure in, a few points on it if you're looking for an exit or you're up against a resistance, right? Maybe play this into your line of resistance on something else that you're playing into, right? Or if you wanted a quick trade or you got something on leverage or margin, maybe this is a good spot to look at in terms of BTC, etc. I don't think it's going to be an earth-shattering move unless we hit that inverse head and shoulders, which would be nice. We are definitely up and out of this feature, right? Not the momentum that has me just slamming into a bull flag. Very, very different. Yeah, very, very, very different than what? Than just the truth, huh? Then the preceding, let me get on into this. Boom, 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 boom. What do we got? Yeah, very different than the preceding flag that played. This kind of little, let's see, on the 5-minute. Yeah, we'll get some action. Okay. This preceding flag here took off. Boom. It was over. It was literally just over, right? If you guys, I let that video out, everything else, just like, bull flag, alert, VIP knew about it, you guys know. It rocked up, didn't it? It really did. Nice job, huh? This one's just, kind of chilling. Okay, now 5-minute we have a bullish divergence. Now that we're up and out, we have a bullish divergence. Now we have a bull. Okay, so we had a bearish here, and now we just clicked on into bull. Looks like we are making sure that that's not a problem right there, right? As traders assess whether or not they want to really work with kind of a wedge, rising wedge, just in terms of strategy. Take note of, we're not boxing in all the pricing, etc., but looks like they're kind of taking note of something like that. Hits just above it. And yeah, that's going to be in line with essentially a cross trend line from here to there. Yep, hitched right below. This is how technical it gets. Hitched below on the line from the candle wicks. Bam, bam, right? Hitched the line where? There, right? The line, not on, whoops, partnership Velas. What's up? You see this here? That's the line chart. Why do I flip to the candle wicks all the time? Because the price line right now hitched on the candle wick interior trend line as established by 2 pivots previous wick lines. That's what caught you up thus far, not the line on the line chart. Okay, if you go to the 1 minute, we should be on it. Close. Still not. Still not. That's still the line. Okay, so get that. Everybody gets that. Just a little bit out there, right? And just highly technical. But as you look at this, it references the market right now. We'll remember this time and that it's highly technical like this. Overly technical? I don't know. Maybe. It kind of feels overly technical. into a bullish divergence. So we have micro flag slash pennant, right? It's bullish. I mean, it's been the context of the discussion. That's nice. And the question is, how bullish will it be? How big of a move can we get to justify expenses, fees, etc. for you guys? Hope you're enjoying all of the new pictures along the bottom. VIPs back in the house. Pictures, photos, etc. New Year's, early New Year's, with the live pillars in action. Was gonna put up a disco ball, decided that we shouldn't do that. It's all right. It's always game for tomorrow. I want pictures of the parties. I want you guys getting out of limousines. I want just massive, like, you know, she's with me, right? Maybe she wasn't invited to our party. That's okay. This is typical, right? It's just typical of the way the market has been. It'll attract buyers who are looking into this. You guys know that, right? And then boom, you're just stuck, right? It's just been doing stuff like this. Not a perfect flag, you know, just why has it been doing this to everybody? This was a nice flag. Technically, I like this flag. You know, I liked it well enough to give a YouTube, you know, video on it. This one, yeah, I can see that. 30-minute just set, boom, with a hitch on it. Looks like you guys just know it's just been inching along. It has been. This is what it has been doing. As a matter of fact. Gotta check out Floki for Freddy on the right. Nothing wrong with having some Floki. Just period, huh? At all. Zero wrong with having Floki. It is up 3.6% out of some of the primary ETF coins. So it's not an ETF coin. It trades on options. Luna up 2. Let's see this. What's Luna doing? Let's change this to BTC. Come here. BTC on the right. Luna on the left. Luna, what are you doing? Attempt at an inverse head and shoulders. Not unsimilar to the current situation with Bitcoin. Relatively well mirrored over the same period of time. We're going to measure that. 2 days and 13 hours for 2 days and 13 hours for Bitcoin. 2 days and yeah, 2 days, 13 hours or so for, so same formation and structure ongoing for, and it's interesting, look at this. Okay, left-hand side Luna, right-hand side Bitcoin. Right, okay. Left-hand side Luna, boom. Okay. Right hand side is, yeah, something like is Bitcoin, huh? Noted, huh? Noted. Flat line top formation, arguable. Ascending triangle in play for Luna. Copy that. Flat top line. Return to. You might desire another hit down here to really perfect the idea of an ascending triangle. This part is irrelevant for purposes of the ascending triangle, right? So that's why you kind of need a hit here, and some kind of return. It's implied, I'd say it's implied roughly with the previous section here in the flat top. You're looking for this. Traders are building that into it. It's just ideally you want to move the entirety, and you want it to be a continuation pattern. Ideally, it can operate as a reversal pattern, and it can set the floor for future price action, which is nice. Since we're on the 5 minute for Luna, you do have a flat top around here. That's pretty nice. But it's not this angle we're looking at on Bitcoin. Noted, huh? So Luna is outperforming, as of right now, is outperforming Bitcoin. Noted. Luna's outperforming most of the market. That's good. And it beat its trend, everything else. It beat the super trend element. A few things do. It went through a token burn. Not crazy about Luna. Its lack of apparent readiness in terms of some of its projects that have to deal with, like, helping the planet and other things. They seem a little bit sketchy, to be honest. They seem a little sketchy. NFTs for $5,000 donors that just haven't been released yet. It looks really sketchy to me. So that's straight from the heart to the Lunaterra crew. You need to, like, you know, spend some cash and have your website look decently. It's embarrassing. Looks bad for crypto. Fix it. My 2 cents. You guys have seen that? Look at this. Look at this. Terra.money. Programmable money for the internet. And lunatic community. Okay, I'll try and get past that, no problem. What's this banner across the top? Help restore Earth. Donate, get rewarded. Hold on. Help restore the Earth. Donate, get rewarded. All right. Let's help restore the Earth, donate, and get rewarded. Restore Earth. Donate now to get rewarded, whatever it is. Galactical punks. Okay, great. This and that. Selfies. What I like is this part down here. You can become a Galactic Angel for $100. Or you can be a Tier 2 donor to get rewarded. You can get a Tier 2 donor for $500. All right, to save the Earth, right? Galactical Angels. Tier 3 is what? $1,000. Hey, okay, all different NFTs. Watch this, guys. You're going to love this. Let me turn the music back on. High stakes. High stakes. Now, as we get in to this established program by Lunaterra, right? The bedrock of Tether. What do we got? Tier 4 is what? Now we see these NFTs, right? These are solid NFTs, right? Tier 4 is what? $5,000. If you give $5,000, this is the NFT you're going to get. Right here. Watch this. Oh, whoops. So, anyone who's going to give $5,000, $5,000, look, they have one for $100, one for $500, one for $1,000, but the Tier 4 is, well, it's unrevealed yet. Bravo, bravo. Wow. They put some time into this one. Tier 4, unrevealed. NFT. Tier 5 for $25,000, unrevealed. Tier 6, unrevealed, $50,000. Tier 7, unrevealed. Is it because no one has done that, huh? No one's given $5,000? I'm sorry, excuse me. No one has given $5,000? It's a question mark. Like, what? What the heck is going on with this thing? It just looks crummy, man. Fix it. Like, what is up with that? That is just, I mean, a fourth grader could, I'm sorry, they could. You guys know that. Literally, I think a fourth grader could come up with something more intelligent than that. Not good, huh? I mean, Tether's cool. That's fine. I like Tether. I like the idea of it. It's cool. It's like a different currency, you know? something to hold currency. Fix an NFT, put something on there. They're embarrassing themselves. Lunatic. I mean, just act like you're trying. I like this. Velas. I just like it. This is what Bitcoin has been doing along with the rest of the market. I'm glad that we're streaming. I am glad that we're streaming. Because it's been doing this. Copy that. You get in the trade, we've broken out, boom. Great, right? You're looking to make a few $1,000s on your next trade. On your next altcoin trade. Maybe $10,000, maybe $20,000, maybe $100,000. Instead, it offers you the quick, easy return of $250. And that's it, or it's going to cost you. And I joke, but you know, if you're looking to make $50,000, it's going to offer you $2, right? And if you don't take the $2, it's going to cost you $15, right? It's just the way it's been doing it. Honestly, it's like, you know, what is wrong with this deal? So, and what's the volatility here on Luna? Let's just measure it down. I like that. 20%, guys. That magic number 20% has been hit. Who thinks Luna's gonna crank it? What was the previous zone? Dude, that'd be sweet. 30% in the previous zone. I don't know if Luna wants to wait. I don't know what you guys think. Let's see what we got. Will it fill a pattern out? Is this just kind of a predictive here? It's gonna move up into this zone with an 8.5% move, 8.35, and then is it going to give us one of these like this? And will that play to the upside, or will it want to come back down into while we wait on Bitcoin? Currently up 0.59% to 47,399. That's nice. Look at that. That's cool. Look at this. On the 4 hourly on Luna, this rounding function that I had drawn out and talked about. It's interesting, huh? Just the price action. This gets right into the heart of that. Essentially, the apex is driven into the curvature. I draw curvatures when I see them. This could be elevated up into this level real easily, right through a midline function. As easily, you could have that just through essentially the majority of the price action. Probably the heaviest volume areas of the price action, at least in this area, just carved in, right? Yeah. And you can see carved in above, boom, 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 yeah, down through. So, you know, resistance support, just literally kicking it, right? Support, up through, into, just hits right on the line right now. I think that's a solid line. I like the curvature. It's interesting just looking at what we're going through here. It's literally almost bent around something in it. Look at that. With the angles here and this and that, everything. It's like, yeah, there is a curved function going on. I mean, definitely, it's the trend. That'd be sweet, huh? Get it up to 150 soon, huh? Be nice from 86. It has not want to quit. 1, 2, 3, huh? 4, 5. You guys think? I mean, I think it might go. What do you guys think, huh? I mean, I'd like to see it go higher than. Oh no! What did it just hit? It just hit one. Oh man, that's not some psychological level that people are gonna have a problem with, is it? Think about it, guys. It just hit 100 and what? $103. That's not like gonna be a problem for people, is it? What was it, huh? Earlier this year it was what, huh? It was 28 cents. 27 cents. It's 27 cents. Let's look at the return here. You guys want to see the return on the year? If you had caught the low to high, we get in with price range right here. Coordinates 27 cents to $103. All right. 37,000% return. All right. Yeah. That's good, huh? That's not bad. Let's see what we got. Boom, 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 boom. Like smackdown. Laying the smack down, says Freddy. He's ready to lay the smack down, VIP style, in the house. Zero doubt. I want you to hold that line, huh? And we take away the curvature and we talk about this line here. There we go. And then we talk about this line somewhere in here, right? We're going to have a return to the top. We're going to push it, huh? We can definitely push this. I mean, we can, you know, Matic just did that, didn't it? Towards the top, yeah. Let's get real specific on the line. Let's do this. This right from here, right to there, right through there. So it didn't like above resistance from the previous lines. Let's see if this is expanding. A little bit. I'm going to tighten that up. Keep that parallel channel for Luna. I got an eye on BTC. It's stuck at 0.48% up. So kind of a precarious spot here to really charge into it. You're in a mid-level position. That's the easiest way to say it. You're in a mid-level position. All right? About at a mid-level function. Almost. You've dipped down to mid-level of the channel in terms of that price trend channel. Trend channel. And at some point, wherever you decide to pivot up, it needs to be explored whether or not that's going to be a breakout move to the upside or just a move. It's gonna break you out. Is this a breakout move to the upside, or is this a formation? Is this a part of a pattern formation? This move currently ongoing now, in terms of your exposure, etc., is it a breakout move to the upside, or is it part of a pattern formation? Previous zone was unique. Yes, it was. In line with, hold on one second. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, we had this unique, let's see. We had this unique, very strong, after this capitulation, pour down, a lot of velocity in this area into a triangulation on Luna. And it played. It confirmed up and it played. Boom. By the time you got up and out of it in line with this level of resistance and confirmed there, it was done. So you had to aggressively target it. The people I know doing well with Luna are throwing massive amounts of money at it. I'm just telling you guys, just so you know, the people that I know that are doing well with it are throwing continual massive amounts of money at it. At every level, no matter where it goes, continually throwing massive amounts of money at it, okay? People who are doing well with it. And congrats to those who have done well with it. You made money on both sides of it, to tell you the truth. You've had decent, relatively decent drops. This one was 40%. So yeah, that's the other thing. It'll surprise you. You know, 40%. That'll wipe out an ETF on you, right? 40%, boom, 37%. It will. High stakes, huh? High stakes. So, preceding zone. I guess we have to take these two pivots into consideration. Let's do that. BTC 0.55. Paying attention about 0.6. So that is not the formation there. It's not. We have a bottom line set. It's not ascending. That was nice ascending here with the triangulation. Distinguished. So if we can complete this to the upside, we're looking at some sort of a pennant feature. We go down and complete to the support. That's what you need to plan for, is going down to the support, irrespective of how badly you want to get up and out of this thing. Plan for that. Don't put all your eggs in one basket here. Just don't let it ruin your year or anything, right? If it moved against you, don't let it ruin your year. About to have a new year, but still. All right, so we have, let's see this. Trying to see what we could make in terms of it being and you're still going to be pushing up against this resistance, which, I mean, it's been doing it. Just don't get creamed on it. Do not get creamed from here to to 40% down. If BTC were to break down, plan for something that you can lose 40% of your money and you can be okay tomorrow. Literally no problem. Whatever you're trading with, just be like, hey, who cares? It's crypto. We got it. It's fine. If you're hammering at it with $25,000, you better have $25,000 back up. Like literally $100 bill in your back pocket, bam, there you go. Go ahead and take it. Literally tip at the valet. $100 tip at the valet, no problem. Right out of the back pocket, bam, there you go. If you're throwing at this stuff like this, just be prepared. Yes, the technicals count. It is that massive market participation with volatility. You guys have to understand this here. This beat every rule in the book, period. You guys know that? It just did. I had sophisticated wealth managers. I'm talking with clients that you guys know in the United States that are better renowned than anybody you know. I'll just say more renowned clientele than anybody you probably personally know. Maybe not everybody, but 99% of anybody that you personally know, that well-renowned wealth managers that looked at this right here and said, bearish, down. Textbook. Just overblown, massive market participation, not indicative of anything that needs to be invested in, period, at this level. Bringing up the notion it could do this, 100% move. Bringing up again, having people talking with them, yeah, you might want to invest in this one, 130% move. Yeah, you might want to double down into, this one, right? Once it started, Shout out to AJ Crypto. Give him heads up on this one. Double down into it. Crank it, double down into it. Had already been through this one also. Boom. AJ, hit that. Double down into it. Shorted it just a second in there. Not a big deal, just personally. And I haven't traded it too much. I like passing signals on Luna on to other people when they're indicated. When it starts to conform. I just like doing that. Because it makes money for people. So if they want to make money in the market, here. Go trade this, do this, and do this. Let's see what we got. Let me clean this chart up a little bit. BTC, told you. I'll be paying attention. 6.9. It's going somewhere, maybe. back to where it was. Well, look at all the Binance coins real quick. Keep mentioning it earlier. That's the one that popped out earlier. I don't know why. It's number one of Binance coins right now. That's good. Let me see this. Hold on. What do we got? Pizza. I don't know about that pizza deal. I told you guys that. It's number one on Gate. It's up. I don't know why. It's up like 45%. I don't know why. I have no idea. Half pizza. I don't care about a pizza coin. Good, huh? Look at this. This is that cherry token, right? Don't want to play too heavy, don't want to do this and that. It's up 50%, bam. This is a perfect example. Do you guys see this? What is that? That's 20% of your money, bam, crash. And you can hold through it and say, no, I'm just going to hold, but it'll get you and crush you down into it. It's like, oh, crow. And, you know, it's like, no, I'm going to hold, it's going to rebound, I'm going to hold, it's going to rebound. These things are experts. Literally, the exchanges are experts at taking your, well, it's 8%. Well, it has to find support. Well, it has to find, I got to get out of it at like 17%. Fact. And then it'll go to 20 and boom, right back up, right? So just always, you know, if you're trying to make a lot of cash, you know, high, huge returns, and you have to go through stuff like this, it's just, you know, be prepared to get, you know, into it. That's just it. You got to get into some of this stuff. What is this, game.com? I don't even think, I don't know, game.com. Look at this thing. That's like that's junk coin. Look at this, crafting finance. It's a nice little move, huh? One day, huh? What is crafting finance? Sounds like a junk coin. It's a protocol for forging and trading rafts, which are smart synthetic assets. Oh yeah, I'm gonna invest in you like a, you know, spilled cup of hot chocolate. It's just not gonna happen. Like, I'm not buying you. Truth, huh? All this stuff, I guarantee you guys, some people have looked at people paying millions of dollars for these NFTs and thought, you gotta be kidding me, dude. That is not healthy. You do not spend millions of dollars on things that look like that. You just don't. I mean, just try getting one and not spending $1 million on it. That's my only thought. Try getting one of those and don't spend $1 million on it. I mean, I know, all the big guys gotta have one. Yeah, try getting one of those without spending $1 million on it. Just try. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you, just try that. I'll give you one that looks just like that for free. I promise you. I will give you the same thing. I'll copy that one. I don't, whatever their non-fungible portion is, whatever they want it stored on the blockchain, we're going to make carbon copies of things that are 1 digit off. We'll be experts at that or whatever, but whatever, guys. Guard your privacy and abide by community guidelines. We do not promote forging copyrighted materials. We do not do that. But I will make one that looks like that. I will draw it with a Crayola while hanging upside down like a monkey, and I will give it to you. So that is exactly what I believe is the value of some of these stupid things. I'm not a big fan of it. Just like this one. You know, this one doesn't even exist. For a Tier 4 membership, Tier 3, okay, $1,000. Does someone give $1,000? Terra Luna, $5,000? Well, it's unrevealed. It's unrevealed. Yes, it's unrevealed. There still hasn't been someone with Lunaterra of all of this greatness, the glory that's going on. They haven't done it. The world looks like this on the left. We're going to make it look like this. What? Let's see what this is. $1.2 million donations. What is this? Let's see. Total donations, $1.2 million. Well, that's good. That's okay. All right. I don't see anything here. It doesn't look like anyone gave $25,000. $5,000. Where are the, and look at these. What is this? And what is this? I mean, I sound like a huge skeptic right now. I have no idea where everything's gone to this kiddish, weird Lego kind of, I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Yeah, that's nice. That's like real life, you know? It just is. Ferrari, Formula One, cool stuff, you know? Driving 200 miles an hour, I can dig it. You know, this other stuff, Legos, I don't know. I mean, I do know. I don't want Legos. I want like to drive 200 miles an hour. I want shout out to Freddie. I love that video you driving the Tesla like burning rubber. That is so cool. Yeah, nice imagery. Women, fast cars. You know, that is what this investment that I'm looking at is about, women and the fast cars. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. I think that they have an angle to approach their potential investors. I just think it's important, you know, and it's been picked up on not only by me but by Ferrari. Huh? The speed with the blockchain, yeah, efficiency, speed. You know, Formula One is cool. What is Vader doing? Vader took off, huh? That's good. Why are these all taking off now? I've looked at Vader too. Let's see. Game. I'm gonna look at some of these. Oh, and what happened on chair? Let's just look at it. What happened here at the top? People who bought in are down so far 15% so far. 15%, okay? Be prepared. That's the 21% we looked at. What is this? Game.com. These are just taking off. Huh? Vader's just decided to take off. It's nice to see some price action on the new coins. Champ was one that played well. I thought Champ was one. Bunny Park is just cool. I don't know why. I think Bunny Park is one of those things that, what did it get in terms of its percentage? There's a reason I think it's cool too. Why it's cool. It's 754% cool. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, that's a cycle. I don't know why. They just did that. Huh? They just did it. Yeah, okay, it's whatever it is, but that's fine. It's 700%, like from the bottom, bam. And these little guys, I have no idea what this is all about, huh? Just like, you know, it is what it is, you know? Like these guys, I don't think that's great. I just don't know what to say about it. It went 700%. There's a King Lightning Bunny. I have no idea. This, you know, one of them's got a cocktail. One of them's got prison clothes on. One of them's got a pink jumper suit on. You know, they probably all remind you of somebody, you know, with a spacesuit on. You know, it's just different, you know. I want a suit and tie. They got electric lightning bunny ears, you know. Hoops. They got a Lakers bunny. They got it's just funny. They got one with like a robo right clip on its vision finder. One is taking a bubble bunny bath. So I just think it's funny. I don't know why. But it's just funny. It just also just flew up like, you know, at some point it flew up. I have no idea why. No one knows. You know, 700%, whatever, 600, 700%, just bam. That was just cool. I just like that it did that. I just think it's cool that it did that, you know. The other ones, I don't know. It's just funny. It's a bunny in prison clothes. It's just, I don't know why. It's just funny. It's just funny. Now, and, you know, the other in the bubble bath. The other is like a, you know, a professional. The other, it's just like, you know, I don't know. It's different. Huh? All right, what do we got? You know, as opposed to NFTs, I mean, some of the NFTs could be cool. These virtual, realistic places you get to walk around in. Granted, I got to tell you, that technology existed like 15 years ago. People have no idea of this. A metaverse, it existed like 15 years ago. We had one on my home computer like 15 years ago. Believe it or not, I had this advanced Sony machine with a metaverse on it. You know, that was it. Same thing that people are going crazy over right now. I had it 15 years ago on my computer. An advanced one. Interactive, socially, everything. I didn't know anyone else who had that on their computer, but yeah, I had that. I had, yeah, some different stuff. It wasn't like, nothing bad, just different stuff. Very interesting. All right, so Bitcoin is currently at 0.65% up. We have been discussing the need for a big macro move. and the fact that we're on and along a line of support, right? Generalized line of support. Look at that, huh? Very interesting formations, huh? We have to take a look at this. You know, on the 4-hourly chart. So that 4-hourly chart is going to set, right? The price line's going to set somewhere in here. The only thing we have comparable on the 4-hourly is this move here. I think you guys will concur. Let's see this right here. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not promoting bunny finance. It's okay. I don't know. At the end, I don't know what it is. The other ones, it's fine if they rock it. I have my preferences. I'm just tired right now. I'm tired of the market of the next move could be your last, right? Kind of, the market's been doing that to us. It's just like the next move could be, and it's like, come on, man. Just formulate a bull flag, complete the bull flag. Really easy. Formulate the ascending triangle, complete the ascending triangle. If you're going to go super trend, you just don't have 15 different time frames with 15 different signals and messages, and this one works and this one just, it's tasteless. You don't have to do that to people. They don't need to do that to us. They have our business already, right? That's the deal. They have our business already, right? At the exchanges, they have our attention already. Like, don't beat traders up, Just, I guess they got beat up earlier this year, didn't they? Yeah, they did. A lot of them lost 70, 80% of their holdings. 80%. That's like taking, that's a lot, guys. You take 20 grand, right? 20 grand, huh? And you're left with what? See, 8 times 2 is 16, right? So you're left with $4,000. I think that's right. You're left with $4,000 out of $20,000. That's awful, huh? It's not good. So, the 78% retracement, some of them went beyond that, huh? And it was like that. You were left with, this is realistic. This is crypto. You were left with 4,000 out of 20,000 for, a period of months, just sitting there waiting for it. And the ones who waited long enough, it went back up to what it needed to be, right? Some of them. On some of them. Like Doge didn't go back up all the way, huh? Didn't, huh? Still think it had to do with Elon, huh? They didn't choose Elon as CEO. God. What were they thinking, huh? Just flatter the guy. He's got billions of dollars. He likes your coin, huh? Tick him off. Huh? The last thing you want to do is tick off the billionaires, the ones that like your products. Just insult them somehow, right? All right, let's zone in on some. Let's zone in on some details. We have consolidation zone 1. We have consolidation zone 2. We have consolidation zone 1. Size. It doesn't matter that much. That's not my point I'm getting to. I want to count through our wave formation, see what kind of our expectations are. We'll go through some expectations. You guys been here a while. Okay. price action, right? Prior years down into, it's been a while since we've done this, so I want to get into this a little bit more. 2017, 18. Just look at the previous retracements a little bit. Channel function, descending triangle, spill out, recovery. Okay, channel line function with somewhat of an ascending triangle nature to it. Retrace of what? 75%. Retrace, this is Bitcoin. Retrace of 85%. Retrace of 85%, 75%. This year was retrace of 50%. So far we're up to retrace of 38.2%, right? So this would be a step up. Be 85%, 75%, 85% 2018. 75% there about 2020. Then mid 2021 we have 50%. Now we're at 38.2%. Interesting, huh? That'd be interesting. Just noting the consolidation levels, the 1 2 1 2 1 2. I guess we could say essentially this would be one as well. It's kind of caught in the top level price action though. We skipped a level here. You guys know that. We skipped a strong level here. Let's make this bright. There we go. Yeah, that was not good. And we'll still call this 2 down here. So we skipped this here. That was bad, huh? We had such a clean indication of a breakout here. At least we caught it, right? In the back in terms of, sorry about that. We caught the low. We knew we were in that wedge. We just knew it. We twittered, we did everything else in terms of potential for big, etc. Don't put the house into it, but you know, this was clean. This was clear. We woke up, we knew it, and it was just, we were comparing the bull flags the whole time, right? We were comparing the bull flag. Right? 2, the bull flag. 2, the bull flag, right? 2, the bull flag, right? Yep. So, clear price action. Real easy stuff. Good stuff. So we're looking for a reversal pattern. That's what we're looking for. We don't have corridos anymore. So right now we have 2 consolidations. ABC, huh? It would be ABC. We would expect up. We didn't expect Austria to come in and say we're going to tax. We didn't expect, again, China to say no thanks. We didn't expect Russia to say, by the way, maybe our citizens can't invest in crypto. So we can talk about technicals and expectations. Things are looking pretty good right now. I have to say, they're looking nice right now. I like the way they look, huh? I like the way the patterns are shaping up. We have a flat top of resistance here. I like that, flat top of resistance. If we can prevent this is what I'm going to stick with. If we can prevent this move right here, I'm going to remain optimistic, okay? That's where I'm at. If you can avoid spilling out, Bitcoin just needs to do this. If you can avoid spilling out, I think you guys agree, spilling out to this cross trend line on the daily, look at this. This cross trend line just means it's gone from resistance to support, okay? That's what a cross trend line means. Resistance to support, okay? If we can prevent going down to support again and having to say, okay, well now look at us, we're in a descending wedge. I don't want to draw a descending wedge down to this line of support. All right, everybody played this real heavy at top. I feel bad for the guy. I just have to say, for the guys that have really traded and really, heavy hit stuff. It's just been bad. It just has been. That's okay. The market will make it up to them. Normally does. Those who keep swinging at it. Sometimes. But this here spilled down. Boom. Right? Along the top. Then it was conviction along the different wedge. Which I understand. But that one didn't work out. Now, I do not want to be stuck sitting here and everybody's hopes winging a prayer up on another descending wedge like this. No. That's not going to get me real optimistic. It's just not. I will remain optimistic as long as we stay off of this line. I don't want to go on this line right here. Let's see here. And maybe, you could talk about saying, well, I don't know, we go down, it gets better because there's more demand at lower levels, and that's fine. I don't want to go down to this level. I don't want the price going here. I don't like what I see if the price goes down here. Why? Because I would entertain the notion that Bitcoin's price in the overall market would do something like not just on the line, but onto the fun part of the journey. I don't want to do this and be hanging out down here. I just don't want to do that. When we know people that own it up here, I don't want to do that. All right. Now you got a strong level of support back here, right? Yep. In fact, we had that, which we talked about quite a bit. We had what an odd pattern to just barely beat like that. Because we had a descending triangle in addition to the flag setter. I like the angle here. Gave us the flag. All right, the bull flag, which we've gone over a lot. But have to say that for a descending triangle. Hey, Pokemon. Hello, and Happy New Year to you. We have the pillars lit up for you. Happy New Year. Hope everything's going well. Early Happy New Year. But yeah, what a strange... I don't know. You got to say it, guys. For a pattern to work out like this, it just kind of looks manipulated, doesn't it? In terms of Austria stepped in. But what does that mean? Austria just stepped in and that's it? Yeah. That's what happened. But what's up with that, right? That's not, not to just sound coarse about it, but that's a heck of an impact, huh? That's what happened. Austria stepped in and bam. What? Just because people are going to be taxed on it? When we talked about the unrealized taxable gains, unrealized gains tax, etc. They're going to tax it if you hold it, you own it. It's just, I guess, a big impediment. It is disqualifying. Also, we have the Fed. We have the Fed that's looking at curbing inflation. The death knell of Bitcoin. It just may be. I don't want it to be. Yeah, it's really it's a great inflation hedge, right? So if the Fed comes out and says we're going to pay everybody more interest, well, then that's going to soak up all the extra cash, right? All the extra cash in the market. Ooh, people start buying bonds. Ooh, we like that. We'll buy bonds, right? People think, well, the extra cash in the markets, it's just going to stay out there. It's going to continue to multiply. To an extent, yeah. The government's not very efficient at things like monetary policy. you know, the Fed, we talk about the separation, what the Fed is. Monetary policy. When you offer people, I mean, government with monetary policy, i.e., let's sign a defense spending bill or a home infrastructure plan and have it go as planned. Well, we spent, $500 trillion instead of $2 trillion, sir. We're sorry. It's just not, it's not done well. The process is not efficient. It's very bureaucratic, etc. It's bad. So the printing of money will likely continue. We know that. The problem is, if the Fed raises the interest rates, okay, what's going to happen? Well, bonds will pay more. Right now, you can't make any money on bonds, right? You can't put $5 million or $10 million bucks or $50,000 or $200,000 bucks or $5,000, whatever. You can't put a large amount of money with the expectation in a bond, with the expectation that you're going to earn a return, right? So when the federal government says, yes, we're going to pay more interest rates, we're going to raise the interest rate, it soaks up money, because now all of a sudden people with excess cash are going to say, yes, I'm going to give my money, I'm going to push my money into bonds because I'm actually going to get a decent rate of return. So the higher that those rates go, the more it soaks up the cash from the market. Like this idea of helicopter cash, right? Just drop cash everywhere in the market. You just drop it all over the nation, all over the world. Boom, just drop all the nation. Well, the government says, well, you give us your cash for 10 years. You give us all that cash for 10 years, and we'll pay you more than what you have right now. Oh, the more that they say that they'll pay you, interest rates, the more that they promise to pay, right, in a bond, the more the people with all the helicopter cash just laying around the front yard and everything else, okay, yes, we'll give it to you. The higher that rate goes, right, the higher the rate that the government says, yes, we're going to pay you. So when they raise the rates, people even with just excess huge amounts of cash, yes, okay, we'll give it to you. You give us more than what we have, that's good. So that happens when they raise interest rates, even with massive amounts of inflation. That's just the way interest rates work. Man, this looks like a classic. Doesn't it look like a classic bull flag on Bitcoin? Just typical, huh? Yeah. You guys agree, huh? It has that look, huh? Kind of the fanned out, this kind of had that fanned out look to it, didn't it? It did, huh? 0.13%, huh? Who thinks you need another hit along support here? We go a double bottom, huh? I'd like that. I just want to stay off of, and you see how close it is, huh? I want to stay off of this line down there. We're going to make sure I have that line properly indicated. I don't want to go down there. I can't stop, Russia's sitting there saying they may not let their citizens, invest in it, For all we know, Putin's just going to liquidate. You never know. He may have just his Christmas tree might have been just stocked with Bitcoin. You don't know. You honestly don't know, guys. You can make all the technical assumptions you want to. At some point, if somebody just wants to liquidate and hammer, hammer time here, just bam. That's, Now, it's normally done within the context of bad technicals. It's just very interesting, huh? The technicals were bad here. What do we have? You guys know this. We had a rising wedge. Boom, right? Very bearish, right? Yeah, true, huh? So here we have, to be frank and honest, we have get it on the line. We do on the lines. We have another bearish pattern. I gotta tell you, we do. Now, I called this one, didn't want to call it. Didn't. I didn't want to call it at all. You guys know that. Talked about it for months. It wasn't. You guys believe that, huh? Stop myself talking. We were streaming during this portion of it, huh? That was a lot of streaming, huh? You guys remember that? That was a month of streaming. We're in a Barrett. No one wanted to hear it. Now they wanted the action, huh? They did. This group wanted the truth, huh? That's so cool. This group wants the truth, huh? You didn't want that craziness, huh? Yeah, sometimes, huh? But not too much, huh? Bearish pattern, huh? Expanding wedge. Breakdown, boom. We broke out of the original notion of the expanding wedge. Very interesting, huh? We did. I don't know if you guys remember that. We went to kind of like a new floor on it. You see this? And boom, down below. With the attempt to rebound double bottom, it failed. I did not want that to happen. Wham. Now, huh? It's the same pattern, guys. It's just the same pattern. I gotta tell you, there's a hope of pickup here. If we can pick up. If we can pick up in this level. We have got to pick up. We cannot go down. If Bitcoin goes down, it could get ugly. You guys are prepared for that, right? No one wants that to happen, huh? If you start trail riding this cross trend line here, oh boy, huh? Don't go in the red zone, guys. You don't want to go down in here. You just don't. It's just not where you want to go. And the problem is, the traders right now want to load up on this green line. I guarantee you there are so many orders right here at this line, because people who trade Bitcoin know you pick up at the previous level of support, boom. You know? Yeah. Let me do this. So let's take a look at this real quickly. And be counting on a wedge into here and picking up here in line with. I mean, we don't need to do that. I'm going to tell you, I mean, I understand things are bad, but we don't need to do something like this. I just want to see what it looks like. Just to imagine if the price were to do that. It's not something that you would like to see, which would be a return to previous support. Just real simple. A lot of built-in return to previous support. And people would want to know, would we really do that, huh? We'd be doing so in kind of an expanding diagonal, right? Yeah. All I can say is, as a fact, right now, we're in a bearish pattern with the hope, the possibility. We have a beautiful top line function, right? Now we have these lower lows, right? Lower lows. Now we have caught at a little bit of a higher high. That means buyers are there, guys. That's nice, huh? That is nice, huh? Look at that. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, Darlene, I know it's you. Hey, I knew it was you. I just saw back at the comments. I'm reading through these, doing some different stuff. Just comments in the chat, etc. VIP all the way. FYI. Great to have you, Darlene. Really excited about 2021. And 2022 is going to be awesome. We're going to get some value and some projects. We're going to get some... Let's all get a 100X or a 1000X. Let's do that. Deal? A deal. That's just it. Deal. Everyone agrees. Deal. That's it. There's going to be so many new projects. It's fine. We need a 100X commission. That's just it. That's just the bottom line. I want that. If we want it, we'll get it. That's just it. If we focus on it, we'll get it. That's easy. We'll get it done. We have to. Maybe we'll pick out like 10 or 100 100Xs. That's it. Right? Meaning we'll pick out 10 coins for 100X. That's fine. What does that turns like $100 into 10,000, right? Or $1,000 into like 100,000. All right. Most of the 100Xs you have to invest in probably like 30 or 40 of them, like 40 or 50, right, to really find one that goes 100. It's just not that common, right? There's a lot of projects. And a lot of them are the same kind of repetitive code concept. Get in early, ride the wave, etc. You know, kind of mentality. So we have a repeat of this situation in terms of the patterning. However, we have thus far picked up, right? We have. But you all need to know that we are in a bearish pattern. That's just it. You have to know we're in a bearish pattern. And we're in the equivalent of this move here, which I think you guys know. We've just done this. If we're to go par on par, right? The next move, if it were to repeat, the next move would be here. Okay? Why? Because that was the equivalent move made here. If we're on par with, now that would, with the previous zone, that would put us, you see how this put us here? Let me put the rectangle on. This makes sense. You see how that put us at prior support? It doesn't have to be emotional. Prior support, right? Real easy. People want to pick up at the prior support. Okay. Well, here, what would that do? Well, it would put us right in line with prior support. There may just be orders waiting here. May not be emotional, may not be any big deal, may not be any kind of thing personal or otherwise. It's just people trade Bitcoin a lot, and it's the previous support. Okay, where are we going to get it? Well, right here. It's just, matter of factly, don't think about the pricing. Don't think about everything else, the emotion involved, whether or not it's going to $1 million. Just think about it. Just a real simple chart you're looking at. No big deal, no emotion, no anything involved. Well, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose. Nah, don't worry about it. Just look. There's a previous support. Boom. Okay, where do people want to pick up? Well, they kind of want to pick up right here. Right there, right on the screen. Boom. When people, it's a previous support. It's going to probably hold again. All right. You know, more buyers coming into previous support. That's it. It's real matter of fact. Not an emotional deal. I don't want it to go down there. I don't want to spend more time down there. Right? But that's probably because I'm emotional about it. I want to make more money next week. I want us to, rock the VIP. I want you guys, I want that to all happen. We learned once we got down here, spent more time down here, it really did happen, right? So I'm game for it. You know what? I said I didn't want it to happen. Whatever needs to happen for us to get in a positive dynamic in terms of pricing, let it rip. Let it happen. If the buyers want to get here, roll with it. That's cool. I think it's going to be ugly. This part, I think, is going to be ugly in here. This potential dribble down into this, I just think it's going to be ugly. It doesn't have to go that much further down other than the previous support, right? This zone in here. It's in a bearish pattern. I have to talk about it. Bearish meaning down, right? Now this zone, I had to tell you then, We were, and it went down. We were, and it did. And I was the first one back there calling bull on this. You guys know that, huh? In the back? Absolutely, huh? I mean, I'm telling you, when this sucker hit like this, I was kicking up bull. You guys know that, huh? You guys know that, huh? Do you guys know how that was happening, huh? It was like this, huh? I'm gonna show you the bull. I'm gonna show you what I was kicking up in the back. This one here, I gotta show you. Bam! All day long, huh? We were there. VIP at what? 29,750. With this image I gave to VIP. You guys know this for, what was it? 5 straight days. That's right. I'm going to put this on for Bitcoin. Okay? I want you guys to remember that, huh? That's the truth, huh? We were there, VIP at 29,750 with this image I gave to VIP for 5 straight days, saying bull. Truth. We'll copy Elon Musk. Okay, we'll copy BlackRock. We'll copy Jack. We'll copy, who else? Suisse, Credit Suisse. That's fine. We'll copy those dudes. I want to just get that out to, then we'll do hashtag, what do you do? VIP. That's fine. VIP Kingdom is cool. VIP Kingdom. All right. That's the truth, because I want you guys to see that. Ba-boom. Look at that. You see that now? Ba-boom. Kicking that up, huh? Just perfect, right? I was doing that back in the price action around, let's find, where do we go? BTC. Yeah, around that zone. Let me get into, that's the 4 hourly. Where are we on the, I think, let me get out of this one. I'm gonna go ahead and tweet that. Bam, but that bull kicking that up, right? It's just the truth. I'll never back down from it. Because it screamed bull to me in this zone, right? We were up in here and I'm like, this sucker's going, huh? It's gonna fly, you know? Just convinced. And I don't do that all the time. Now, I just did that to them at 29,750 indicated, huh? Do I see that right now? You gotta ask me, huh? It's not there right now, guys. It's not there right now. It's just not there. It can be. Now, that area in here, we got a little bit of a lift up and out, huh? Yeah. So the good news about this area back in here, we just had notice, and I was in the back with you guys. I was showing bull, right? I was absolutely, there was no question about it. You guys were back, you have to know this. You were back there. There wasn't a question. There wasn't an issue. You knew 100% I was throwing that bull all over the place, right? That's the only time, that's just very rare, right? For me just to say bull, it just is, right? Right in here, huh? 32,000. Called this. We were up now. 32,000. 31 to 32,000. It's bull, huh? Just here it goes, huh? Now look at that. Bam. That's beautiful, huh? That was awesome. Huge. Sure. Yeah, we're talking 50, 60%. Bam. Nice action. So it's gonna give us a little bit of room. When it starts to want to like coil up and springboard like that bull, when it's gonna want to kick up like that, it's gonna tell us, wham, boom, right? Boom, right? When it wants to do that, we're just gonna have to be in the back. I'm gonna have to give you guys the bull signal. That's cool, huh? That's all right. Yeah, that's cool. We're gonna have to do that, huh? That's a fun part, huh? That's cool. I like that bull. I'm going to go ahead and use that bull next time, huh? I'm going to do that. We had a bull flag this previous time, but I'm going to go ahead and use that next time. I want to let VIP know in the back in the DM. I'm going to let him know, bam, just, it's time to hit it. Just knock it over. Just bam, just lay into it. We're going to do that. I'm excited about that. Very good, huh? Very, very good. We ain't going to miss it. Let's see what we got. So, if we need to spill out here, spill on out. If you need to drain into this level, this support, I understand. I'm not emotional about it at all. I'm not. If you want to get to the price, Bitcoin, where you are so low that nobody else even wants to touch you, bring it on. Bring it to us. We have been there when you've been way oversold and everybody gets bored and wants to go home. We've been in the back, still cranking through at 29,750. Bam. Boom. That's it. Bam. That's ascending triangle. We got witnesses. Bam, right? You got it. Shoo, through the roof, right? So do it. Get everybody bored. Just wash them out if you have to. You do what you got to do, Bitcoin. We're going to be here. We're going to be streaming in the back, VIP. We're going to get it. That's what we do, huh? I'm not emotional about it. If it wants to crash through 42,000, pardon me, 42,500. New Year's party. Slip of the tongue. If it wants to crash to 42,500, I am fine with it. Let everybody else start to say, oh, I don't want let everybody else give it back. You know, and it's the truth. We're in a bearish pattern right now. We are. I have to call it just like this previous one. You guys know it. I called that. That was a big deal, right? Some people scaling in heavy up in there. Another 25, 30% down. Careful. I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to, what does Freddie say? Don't date it. Don't hate it. Just trade it, right? What I'm going to say is this. We're in a bearish pattern. You make your own decisions. You want to let go of it or you want to hold on to it. If you got a lot of it, you make your own decision. If you're heavily exposed to the market, you do what you got to do. Also read. Go ahead and read. Technical analysis. Look into what it says, right? Now you got pickup zones all the way in here. Period. You want to trade? Trade. We love to trade. We like bull runs. You betcha. We love bull runs. High stakes, right? High stakes. So what do we have? Well, we have a little bit of Fibonacci, right? And we have standard retracements. I'm going to say standard. We have institutional retracements, and we have Fibonacci's. Copy that. We have a mixture now of different respected levels of discount. Okay? We just do. We have the 38.2, which has already been hit. We have the 50%, which is 33,000. Call it 900. Make sure you get it. The 61.8, which is the 25,860, which we may never use. We have the 23,694, and we got some lower levels I wouldn't even worry about. The 60% is differentiated. The 33% is interesting. 33% is interesting. Okay. So we have these levels that are both institutional, meaning 25%, 33%, 50, 60, 75, standard levels like that, okay? Just standard. Just like, okay, give me 25% off in the car, I'll take it tomorrow, right? Just institutional levels. They're not going to worry about Fibonacci. Just buy it. Give me 20% off that. I'll take $10 million, you give me 20% off it. All right? Or give me 10% off, right? Brand new car, I want 10% off. You're going to negotiate, right? So it looks like this 38.2 could be in play, definitely. You're going to have to get past the buyers right now. I'm just going to tell you, because people are going to want to pick up right. They are picking up right here. They're trading right now. There's been micro trading going on in this level, right? People who trade Bitcoin, guys, you just know. Now, it's a tough pickup. Right now, it's a tough pickup. Let's see what we got. The whole market's been tough. I honestly think it seems like they're trying to psychologically wash a lot of people out of the market. I'm just telling you, There's been a lot of tough calls in the market. You're trying to make like 25 grand on a trade, right? I want to make 20. That's reasonable. I want to make 5 grand, 25 grand, something like that on a trade. It wants to pay you like $500 or like $200 or maybe $1,000. Well, you're supposed to make like 5 or 10 times that, right? So you don't take that. It's like, whatever. Come on, you pay me on this trade. It's a good pattern. It's supposed to play, right? It won't do it, and then it'll cost you. Your risk winds up being it'll flush you out after saying, here, as a gift, I'm going to give you, $5,000 instead of it should pay you like 25, right? And I'm not saying it's supposed to make 25. It's supposed to complete its pattern, right? And then it'll cost you, 3 or 4 times what it just offered you. That's the mood of the market right now. Just pay attention. So if you're chintzy, in terms of, what'd you say? If you're, they say you have to take, right? But it's not like take. It's like, yeah, I want to go, let's trade enough. We'll buy it, I don't know, guys. I don't want to make a bad comment, but it's literally you're being offered on some of these trades. You're being offered the right to demean yourself and how much you're worth through booking the trade, right? That's just, some of these are like that, right? Now, if you're spread out into a lot of the different coins at the lower levels right now and hit your Fibonacci's, congratulations. I hope they all work out. From the V-Chain chain link to the Sushi's hot now, to all those projects, I hope they all work out. They have a way of not all working out anymore. It's like the market has become selective on what wants to perform and what doesn't want to perform. Irrespective of, H-bar's the new clutch city, whatever it is, right? Hedera hashtag. It's just, bootstrap the moon ride to, a brand new transactional system. Okay, great. Another headline pitch story for something that's going to take up your cash while it could be performing somewhere else. And that's always the challenge. Whether or not I like a project or not, it's taking up your cash while your cash could be performing somewhere else. That's the biggest cost of non-performance. Your cash could be performing somewhere else. Great project. Love the project. Be a fan. Do whatever you want to on anything, okay? I'm not ragging on H-bar. I like Sol is interesting. It didn't retrace that heavily. The volatility is lower, right? 43%, right? I think I took H-bar off my list. EGLD, interesting type project. Look how low Floki is. Now Floki ideally would do something like this, just so we know when we go through it, because what did it do? A 10x, 5x, 10x. Let's see what it did. From the low to the high. Let's just talk about it because it has a big following. It has a metaverse, 700%, etc. Whatever it did, I think potentially 10x. We'll look at it on a gate later. This thing's gonna want to really do this. I really want Floki. Honestly, you'll go higher, typically, if you can do something like this. Just so you know, I want a long runway. That's just what I want. Since you're here, that's what I want on Floki. Why? Because scaling, let it just land, and let it decide when it wants to launch. If it wants to pop back up and around, that's fine. I mean, it's been doing that. Don't get upset at my desire there. It's already been giving you, as someone who doesn't like Floki, look at it. It's 75% trade. What is that? 105% trade. What is that? 66% trade. What is that? 50% trade. All those trades, not to mention, just not even to mention the 70%, it's just been, for people who trade, it's just, there's a lot to it. I bring it to you guys. All right, that's within 65 days, guys. That's within 2 months you've had those trades. So rag on it if you want to. It has a lot of community participation, a lot of traders involved in it. So I bring that to you guys. It's there. So yeah, I went the long landing strip with the understanding it's still got great volatility. May enjoy trading that. Period. Just for the price action. Some things can't move 20%, right? FTM, Phantom. We talked about it earlier. I want to discuss it again in the context of a potentially bullish formation across the top. Please don't start reminding me of Ethereum, right? In terms of the actual formation across the top here. Because Ethereum is something else right now. That is one frustrated old dog in the hunt right now. I'm just going to tell you, look at that thing. In need of price action, do you think you've broken the primary channel line? Okay, I'm leaving open a possibility for a pickup in line with having just expressed a really, really important bear flag along the trend line, bam, on the daily on Ethereum, and being down to 36.90, thereabouts, 3,695. Down what percentage off the top? Let's see what we got. Down 25%. You slammed into 27%. No, let me get this exactly right. Down, yeah, 27%. Again, institutional about 25 to 30%, right? Just not exact. We can line it up with a Fibonacci from the prior breakout, etc. We can. If we want to do that, let's do that. Okay? Hold on. Let's make sure exactly where that went. On the daily, into the Fibonacci. Is it on Wick? Close to 786. That's roughly where you're at. We get real specific in terms of prior breakout. I'll match it up exactly as I should. How about that? Exactly within our strategy. Let's just do that, okay? Exactly. We want the prior breakout, okay? I'll make it exact. We'll see exactly. That's on breakout. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, there you go. 786. So, it's on fib. Seems rough, institutional, 20%, 25%, whatever it is. On fib to 786. Copy that. So, currently cross indicated, meaning we have a falling wedge, maybe complementary patterns, okay? Maybe complementary because we do have a bullishly indicated falling wedge with a complementary bullishly indicated downward sloping channel, to the extent that you're able to receive it in line with a bullish formation of a flag, right? It's a little too deep, so I'm going to go ahead and say contradictory. I think that's the best way to put it. I think you guys would agree. It's just too steep to be a flag. It just is. You should have held up here, right? You should have cut across the channel in line with this. That's not in the cards. So it's like it could have been contemplated, it really wasn't, right? So your save is a wedge outside of the. Now Ethereum will slap things sideways. You get into it, it'll throw you for a loop. Absolutely. It's not easy trading. Okay. It is when it's going up, because you can tell it's going up, and it's like, clearly Ethereum's on fire. It just won't quit. Just etching and etching and etching. You know, nice flag formation here. That was some easy stuff, right? Boom, boom. Easy. Channel line formation. Boom, boom. Not everyone cares to trade Ethereum. It's got its own kind of set of rules. Kind of its own little, I don't know, different crowd into it. That's fine. On the prior breakout here, we're going to be at or below in terms of our strategy, the breakout session here. I hope you're all doing well. Darlene, you stopped in. I hope you're really doing well. It's really nice to see you in the comment section. Just very nice to see you. Hope you're doing awesome. Hope your Christmas was amazing with family. Hope all of your Christmases were awesome. You guys know that, huh? Time for new year. How cool is that? Yeah, we're beyond that clearly. Catch would be down. And golden pocket looks decent. I don't see much reason to mess with the levels. The only other thing I would do, if you are serious about Bitcoin, okay? I mean if you're serious about it. You would consider doing this. Okay? You would consider doing this, going to my right-click function, going on templates, and going through core value deep acquisitions, and laying out at 10% intervals. You could just do it even here below, based upon some pricing structure in the probable range within which you think it's going to go, setting up accumulation orders both at the current price and below it. That's a very aggressive strategy. 10% intervals. 10% of what? 10% of this move. Okay? So we're 10% of what? 10% of this move. Just arbitrarily picking, yes, up to the, I'd say this, either the next, if you really wanted to be really aggressive, the tighter you make this, bam, just laying this out on your Fibonacci. You can do this with any coin. In terms of this, laying out 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, 1, and digging into this core value and just setting up your orders and bam, letting that go through. You're welcome to do that, right? That's an approach for people who really want to accumulate and maximize their accumulation schedule, right? Just, set it. It's an approach. Normally we use that approach for deep core acquisitions, right? Like a Luna. Use that on Luna, $4.60. Right? So some people will deploy something like that in this zone. If someone were to have inside information about something that were going to occur with Bitcoin, and they saw an incredible amount of need to pick up based upon, let's say, a future instance of heavy volatility, or like something in line, with whatever it would, whatever the information may present for them. If anyone were to have inside information, right, advance warning, they may schedule into something like this, saying, okay, well, if it's going to come through and pick me up and make me some money, I'd prefer to do that. Some people wouldn't need the inside information. They'd have this waiting irrespective. Right? Now, with the understanding we're in a bearish pattern, happy to pick up and complete an ascending triangle, okay? Roughly indicated. I'm going to say exactly indicated, actually. Top line function, it's good enough, guys. It's very... It's approximate. That's broad, isn't it? Look at that. Let's see what we have here. This prior section from earlier in the year. Soon we'll be saying from last year, huh? We will. Let's look at the amplitude on this. Important. Let's look at the amplitude on this previous move. Comparing it with the amplitude of this. Interesting, huh? If we were to head on down to this zone, if we were to head down in to this zone, wow, that'd be something else, huh? It's a prior support, right? It's a prior support. If we were to head down into here, boy, that would really fill that out. We're not there right now, huh? We're just not. We're in a bearish pattern, but the buyers have stuck with this pretty well. The buyers are performing better right now than they did earlier in the year. I just tell you, it seems like there's some kind of grip in the market. A little bit, it's just better. You can tell by the candle wicks, the action, bam, bam, it's just not like that. It's just hammer, just 1, 2, 3, bam. The first few days, hit down, hit down, hit. It's not like that right now. We had a major hit down, and we've held up pretty well. A little bit of price action to the upside, another hit down. It still has left us in a bearish pattern. So, with the caveat, I mean, with the understanding that there is a slight angle up here, just a slight angle up, okay, in terms of this line. We would want it to be angled up to show that buyers are slamming into this thing, that we have an ascending line of support. The buyers were reluctant to get in, okay? Barely an ascending line. This is the buyer saying, I'm parked right here, man. You come get me right here. That's it. Literally. Yeah, this is prior support. I'm parked right here. You pick me up, I want to trade for whatever that trade is, right? But it's just not, they're not aggressive. Didn't hit one on the 4 hourly. Really, we didn't hit one real Fibonacci. We didn't hit one. Let's just go from the previous zone here. Let me go back to the default on this. Object tree visual order templates. Let's just go through. I'll go through that. It's fine. We didn't hit one real Fibonacci here. I mean, barely. It's just the buyers is out. That's it. Gone. Whatever. We failed this. Boom. Moving all the way back to here to pick up. Right? That's as conservatively present as they could have been while still maintaining this range. So that's noted, right? That's important to note. That's an important aspect of the buyer's conduct, of our conduct, everybody's conduct. The collective function of the market, huh? It's just, it dictates what goes on, huh? It does. The thousands and millions of people buying, etc. Just no, just the overall, you know, that majority function, right? That mass movement was just no, and then it was all the way just down here, right? Just hesitancy, huh? It's been a rough market, but the market does like to surprise, right? And we are still in some kind of a formulation here, looking for a pick up after a really strong pour down. 4 hourly got RSI 30, right? We got to that. I'd imagine that there are a lot of orders on this line here for people who would like them, and that some people will carry a position down to that, clearly, right? You'll have your big bracket and your small bracket. We talk about that, right? Yeah. You'll have your big bracket. Let's just do this. You'll have position A, right? Just to kind of review. Yeah, position A looks like that. It's, there we go. That's position A. And then you'll stack this, right? Something like this right here. Boom, right? And you'll decide, well, we'll carry this and we'll do this, and you always have this. And then down below, at the lower levels, you have, what do you have, guys? You have, you guys know, huh? Yep. And the whole game doesn't work out that well if you're not doing this. It's just, it's not a game to engage in unless you've got really some kind of notion that this is going to be there. You can just say, okay, great, you're going to trade in and out. You can trade, guys, but you're not going to, you just, in a bad market, you're just not going to, you know, you need some good patterns to trade. You need some kind of something going on. You just do, right? Hit your targets, you know, you'll get some trades. be overly reasonable in this last week. You got to be overly reasonable. Some things moved really well. I just say this, but this is essentially, I'm just making a point of this. You guys know I do this. This is just going to be backup green, right? Comparison, right? Just like something like that. So that's kind of a carry function. Now, if we get going on a pattern and we start seeing bull, we show bull. Okay, cool. That makes a little more sense right there. Yeah. Until we get in some sort of pattern formation or dynamic like this, we're in the back just kicking up bull, huh? Yeah. Just bam, huh? Whole time. Didn't stop it, huh? Did not stop it. That was it. It was bull, huh? That's right. So make sure that you have this. And, you know, people do pull up this and bam and let it ride. They just do. I'm not going to act like they don't. But they don't put this in here in this range to have it turn in to this, to have it turn in to this, and then they don't have any of this and they just have this. That's not what happens. That's not the approach, okay? So very cognizant of the need for this, all right? More cash at lower levels. You just have to have it. You got to be able to hammer into it. The best trader in the world that you are, you're going to run into the need for additional capital at lower levels. You just are. You just are. A, because you can't stay up 24 hours a day. On crypto for sure, for certain. You cannot stay up for 24 hours a day. You just can't. And stay on top of your trades and everything else. You just can't. So just be wary of issues like that. You're not going to predict every time what the next government's going to do. You're just not. When Binance decides to liquidate or recapitalize or whatever it is they're going to do in the back of their house and all of a sudden get a jolt down or jolt up or sideways that no one was expecting, you just, you know, you can have your stop loss set, you can cover everything all the time, but it's just this makes the world go round in terms of your ability to function excess green, heavy reserve capital. It just does. And for people that don't want to power in and use double down and triple down, just, you know, that's just not VIP. That's just not the way to go, guys. I'll tell you, straight up, it's not the way to go. It's not. You know that. So let's see what else we may have good to talk about in the market, and then we will move on. Let's see. FXS, real light day in the market. Very representative of how it's been. Things up like 2.7% of ETF coins. My watch list, what I got? XLM, Fenwick, Keep. I don't know why I brought up Keep earlier on. It did well. Let's see. That was a coin that I think Angel liked. Shout out to Angel. Big shout out. Hope Happy New Year and everything else is going well with you and yours. Shout out to Eden and Nicole. Big time. Hope it's going well. EOS, Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas. MTV, etc. Just not a lot of movement on the boards, okay? So Binance coins, let me look at their Binance real quickly, see if we're missing anything that needs to be talked about. No, and let's see, the one FTM, let's just review FTM real quickly again. ADA, I just gotta say, you know, look at ADA. Huh? It's down to its support, essentially back to its level of support. It's close, you know. A lot of people I know really drastically underimpressed with ADA, but it's low, you know. Is it gonna cycle again? Yeah, it should. Huh? Let's see, BTC. I wanted to look at FTM. Phantom. Let's take a look at Phantom real quickly, because it has some good patterning going on. You don't want to drop that down into a real aggressive channel, but you have the makings of a nice bull flag, right? But you need to not do what? You need to not do this. And almost at the point where you can do this. Almost. You need to definitely stay off this line again. I don't want to... Could be nice. Could be nice. You want to stay off of doing this. Let's see, USDT, BNB. Let me see this. This is the same syndrome that it seems like Binance, not Binance, that Ethereum has. This is Binance coin. All right, nice move to the upside. Could have performed a lot more than it has thus far. Maybe in a huge, monstrous bull flag. Pay attention after FXS, right? You got it, right? Pay attention to Binance just on that kind of an ideal. We just had FXS work out in terms of a bull flag like this. So just pay attention to Binance if it wants to do this or not. Okay? So that's nice. Brought it to VIP with kind of the caveat, just problems with it. I mean, you had a previous breakout. I didn't like the pattern too much. It did play out phenomenally well, but I didn't personally. It just had previous breakout in this zone. So if you had cash to charge into it and enjoy it, congrats. Way to go. We want to look at BNB. So BNB. BNB USDT. I'm bringing this up because of the analogy on Phantom. BNB has a flag, and I don't want to see Phantom's flag wind up looking like this per se, right? Maybe it's constricted, maybe it's not. Let's look at this. Then you probably, I'd say this is okay now. You don't want to run into something like this. You don't want Phantom's flag to kind of run into kind of a mid-level kind of sinking, not, you know, you don't want to run into this. Lower time frame is going to clean this up a little bit. You kind of see how it's just underperforming. You just sunk down to the bottom of it. It's just, you know, there's a big gulch now where you should be. That's not what you want Phantom to turn into. I just bring it up because, you know, you start turning this into a wedge, into, looking at FTM again, just so we can put that in context. It's a micro version of something like that, but I bring it up because I don't want, to the extent that it's a flag interpretation, it just reminded me of the BNB chart. So I want it to stay up in this channel formation. It needs to stay up in here, get back up in here and attract our attention. Then we can have the discussion as to whether or not it should be realistically more of a symmetrical triangle or a pennant or a flag. Let's have that discussion. Just don't bleed on out down to the support line Phantom, because it's moved really well recently. It has. It's done well. So just don't, you know, get back up in this area. And big shout out again to AJ Crypto, who VIP, absolutely. I know for a fact, went ahead and booked this. Boom. Right on target. Just, where was it, AJ? Right in here. Loved it. I was on the phone with him. We were just talking advice things. He was giving me advice on crypto, and I said, well, why don't you give me advice on when you should close your trade? And bam, he closed it. I'm joking around with him. We have fun. He's a good guy. So that was a huge exit right in this area for Phantom. Very well done. A little bit, maybe even a touch higher, right in that zone. So it's retraced 65%. Beautiful exit by AJ. Very nice. Glad to have been around for that, I just say. Congratulations to you. And this, we would like to see play as a flag. Would be nice. We can omit that. Higher time frame may take the hitch off in there. 4 hourly, not as great. We go 4 hour candle. I just want to look at this. It may move well. Yeah. I wanted to get back up in the top level of this channel formation. A lot of you are probably picking it up or have picked it up. So congrats if you have. Be ready to double and triple down. Sand has us wondering right now if Sand really wants to do this in terms of one of two options you have with Sand. Either you're going to carry up to a top line channel formation like this and have yourself a channel, trend channel, or it's going to want to do something more in line with this for its full triangulation on into somewhat of a more of a bull pennant establishment. So 1 is top line channel completion, assuming it can perform, right? It's been performing relatively well. It's quieted down. Then we have support, right? So assume this wasn't the breakout. Assume, right? Assume that's not the breakout. Assume it pushes into that. Okay? And that your options are from there to there and not necessarily from here to there. Okay? So it can happen, but I just want you to be prepared for the entirety of those options just discussed, okay? Pushing the pennant. It's just a little bit tight, a little bit, these didn't want to play, right? They're not just marching to the upside. So it pushes, okay? Copy that. Sand. Apply it to Gala and to several other coins, etc. A few other we talked about tonight. So Luna Mana, where are we at on ETH, BTC, etc. All right, well, we have been through the entirety of a good night's stream. Absolutely. We are prepped and ready to go for 2022. Absolutely. The VIP are ready. Probably like no other group. I just know that. Like no other group. It's going to be the best upcoming year that we can imagine. I know that. It's going to be awesome. Great things are in store. No one is allowed to be discouraged. If you are discouraged around New Year's, I don't know, guys. You're not paying attention. You are not paying attention if you're discouraged at all around New Year's. That's just not allowed. Not going to happen. 0, 0, 0 chance of that being okay. Not going to happen. If you're upset with anybody else, not going to happen. Nope. You have problems and personal issues with such, nah, that's not going to happen. It's a new year. Hello, it's a new year. No problems with such and such. Well, my complaints, you have complaints? No, guys. That's not going to work. It's a new year, right? Absolutely, huh? Disappointed about what with your return? Excuse me? With your crypto returns? Excuse me? No. That's impossible. That's absolutely impossible. It's a brand new year. You see? You're going to get in better shape. You're going to have better relationships. You're going to find better investments. All of the things that you want to attract, you start bringing them into focus, period. If you want to keep them all blurry and out there and just deny that any of those can exist, try and find them that way versus start formulating them. Start attracting that somehow. I'm not one of these big power of positive believer in law of attraction. I don't believe all that stuff. Just decide what you want and go get it and do it. That's more in line with kind of what I'm thinking, huh? 2022, just kind of decide what you want and let's do it, right? I mean, other people are going to do it if you don't, so we might as well, huh? They're going to be happy if you're not. They're going to make returns in the market if you don't, right? They're going to get over their personal problems with someone else when you don't, right? So, they're going to get in shape, or you can. Whatever anyone else is going to go do, I'm going to tell you can do it, huh? I'm just going to go ahead and flat out say you can do it. Just whatever you want to do. Make your list exactly what you want to do, huh? You want to make $1 million? No way. $1 million? People made that this year with like $1,000. Truth, huh? We're gonna find the right one, right? Well, okay. You're also not allowed to tie the entirety of your happiness to the crypto market, huh? You're just not. You're not gonna do that. Well-rounded, right? Relationships, like what it's all about, huh? Number one group in the house, huh? VIP, huh? So it's gonna be exciting. Yeah, we're still waiting. Bitcoin has just been kind of doing this. I've showed you guys some levels. 45,661. Let me make sure that's accurate. Let me make sure these fibs before I go are kind of really on par. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we need to raise them. We need to raise them. Needs to be a little conservative, huh? It would be. Interesting, huh? You guys can probably screenshot. I hope you're all watching this on a live, on a live. Yeah, that'd be good too. But on a big screen TV. Gotta have that big screen TV. It's one thing Freddie got, absolutely. It's one thing Angel got, right on, absolutely, right in front of his desk. Sweet setup, huh? Real sweet setup. Just bam, ready to trade. Watching that price action, watching the charts. Little details like that. You tell people, watch this on a live, on big, I keep saying live, big screen TV. But yeah, big screen TV. And bam, they get one, boom. And they see, well, it does make a difference. So bearish pattern in here. You guys got the 42,636, 42,500, yeah. You got the 34,495. In case this thing wanted just a boom, rip and make people 20%, yeah, why not? The 50% is 34,500, yeah. The 38% is 42,636. So we got those. We're waiting. I'm going to let you guys know when I see bull. Okay? I'm just going to let you know. That's my job. When I see bull like this in the market, I am going to tell you. Because that was so cool in the back. I have to agree. That was just awesome, right? So I want you guys to know that I'm going to show bull. That's my New Year's resolution to you. I'll do it again. Okay? That's important. From here, yeah, boom. Okay. That's important, right? That's my New Year's resolution. I'm gonna do that again. Boom. Also for the alpha traders that are around that I was training, when this didn't happen and it wasn't there, I just have to tell you. Because when I was drawing this out and we didn't have any of the price action down at all, and I was already drawing it like this, when I already drew it like that, and then it did that, it's my New Year's resolution that I'm gonna do that as well. I'm gonna try and do that again, maybe for everybody, not just the alpha traders. Because I was training people during that time. It wasn't down. I was just like, that's it. And you're gonna see this, bam. Like, I don't know about that. I'm like, you watch. You just watch. It's Elliott wave formation. Elliott wave formation. Okay, I'll try and remember that. They had no idea what they were really learning, right? They just didn't know. It's okay. They still have those charts. It's pretty cool, huh? Just bam. Literally like this without that on there. They have those charts from me. Just bam. Like this. Literally with it. Just boom. It's the wave formation. So, I want you guys to eat well, sleep well, take care of all those relationships that you knew were worth investing in. And guys, we have a brand new year on the way. What is going on? I'm so excited. We're going to meet new traders. We're going to reestablish some relationships with old traders who have gone astray, I'm sure. They're going to want to come back to the group. We're going to want them to come back to the group. We're going to be excited. And guys, I just look forward to a great 2022. Really valuable content. Hey, it's all about you, Freddie, NVIP, absolutely. I'm glad you guys were able to tune in. And guys, just whatever plans you have, just, keep it low-key enough, but keep it, keep it live and fresh for the New Year's. We'll probably be streaming some. I can do that for people who are just going to I know a lot of people stay at home these days. It's not working out in the crowds and maybe some danger out there or something else. But other people are on the boats, other people doing all kinds of stuff. So I know you guys are VIP. You will be careful and take care of yourself. Be responsible, of course, always. Get a chaperone if need be. You plan on acting up, get a chaperone. All right? So we do have an age limit too. But I just get a chaperone. Get somebody to look after you. No problem. That's easy stuff, right? So that's it, guys. Take care of yourself. Glad we were able to stream. Go over the essentials. I'm going to show you guys bull when I see bull. It's not going to be one of these. It's just not going to be. Let me go to the pitchfork. It's not going to be like one of these. We're at support. No. When we see bull, we're going to see bull. Okay. Yeah, that's just going to be it. That's what we're going to do. And if it's iffy in between, we'll go through some technicals and talk about, break out, you break it. We want to see bull, huh? I know you guys want to. So right now, that's your range trading for here. Breakdown, additional cash here. Kind of trade up in here is fine. Until the range breaks and you need that, right? It's true. It could happen in a second, guys. We get one news flash away. Boom here, right? Bigger bigger pots of gold underneath. Must be. Has to happen, guys. Double and triple down at lower levels. Compound down. Right? You go down, you compound down. Still watching this little bit frustrated flag formation here. Yeah, still watching it. We'll be watching it for a while. It's a hefty, there we go. Not bad, right? Bitcoin just makes you say fine here. You know, it kind of does sometimes. Can start a trend, can also move like this pennant, just to review. All right. Scuderia, what's up, Velas? Way to go, Velas. I was excited about that. It's going to be on Ferrari. That's so cool. Formula One going 230 miles an hour. Okay, this here. Bull pennant. Triangulation bull pennant. Okay, earlier, went up on the 20th. Went up. Boom, we wanted that double bottom. Hey, 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 hey. What are you doing? Come here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ho, ho, ho. Hold on. We shall know. Hold on. Watch this cross line. 90, 70. Bitcoin moving. Careful, careful. Cross trend line across the top. Okay. Okay, we're up 1.32%. Watch that resistance. Here we go. Let's see what we got, guys. We've pushed this line once already today. Nice to see we're back up at it. Meaning this line here. Okay. Price action. Just flash trade, huh? Let's go lower time frame, see what it's telling us. Let's go 15 second. Let's go 5. Take a look. That is our line of resistance that we are on. Carving up. It's pretty aggressive. Don't do this to traders twice today. I was around for this one. Right? Fake out, break out of that zone. 1.577. Lower time frame, 5 second. Just look at the price action. This is the line of resistance. Okay, this line of resistance, I'm going to turn it, let's just turn it purple. guys can see it. It is the specific, hold on. This is a difficult level earlier on today. Okay, cross trend line from the wicks over. You have gone up and above again and are now underneath that line. It did that to traders already one time today, okay? It did, huh? Look at that. Come on. On the 30-minute. It did this once today already right here. Luna up 4.28%. Luna up and out. Now, will Luna continue to perform in spite of BTC potentially not performing? BTC on 30 minutes. Switch over to time frame 30. Now, right-hand side is Luna. Luna. BTC contained within here, okay? Luna has broken up and out, using the opportunity up 4.76%. Bitcoin still within, thus far, as a fake out on the line of resistance. Luna with a great looking flag, pushing up to almost its completion point now, which would be the $89.72. I'll reconfirm that, remeasure it. $89.85. Bitcoin now out, up and above. Again, good to see. Dig into 5 minute, 1 minute. Okay, there we go, Bitcoin. BTC now wanting to move 1.7, 1.68. That's probably deciding what you're going to be trading out of or into in terms of your alts. Let's see what we got. Luna up 4.5, BTC up. Okay, that's a close up of Bitcoin, what it's doing at resistance. That's on the 15-second. Let's go to the lower time frame with Luna as well. Remember, up to about a 3% move for BTC. This is slower than the previous bull flag for Bitcoin. This is not the same momentum. Luna expressed weakness a little bit. A little bit of lack of correlation, negative correlation. Luna down, BTC up. BTC left pane, Luna right. So a bit of a formation on with Luna trying to come into some sort of a bullish pattern. Pop that and roll. Careful on these breakouts, guys. It costs people a lot of money. It has. BTC looking like it could get some momentum. There you go. That's some momentum. Good. Go, go. So BTC up 2.2. Let's see. Well, let's see. Back on this. 2.33%. Luna up 5%. So Luna doing well. BTC doing well. BTC looks like it can run a little bit. There you go. Let's take a look at the 5 minute here. Inverse head and shoulders in play, potentially here on both of these. Huge for Luna. Luna inverse head and shoulders up to, what is it? 7.75% would be $94.24. The inverse head and shoulders on BTC would be a nice move to 49,881. That's past the past. Way to go, buyers. I've got to say, past the flag expectation, which is good, which is just about met. Last flag here really outperformed on Bitcoin. So Luna up 5%. Nice, guys. Way to go. I know you guys are trading Luna. Way to go. Congrats. Okay. Bitcoin doing well. Congrats. You gotta stay up till 2:30 in the morning to catch these. Copy that, huh? That's all right. That's good. At least it's going somewhere. It's nice, huh? We stream it moves. It's good. It's a good thought process to have. We stream it'll move. channel here is worth, to the downside 12% down, it is worth on Bitcoin 14% up. Back to the top of the range for Bitcoin is 7 point, what is it, about 7% up, just overall, so that you know. One minute on Luna. Seconds, dig into it, take a look at the pattern formation on Luna on the 15-second, just get real laser focused on that, and on BTC. There you go, carve that up. Let's remind ourselves of the Luna chart on the 4-hourly and take a look at what it's doing. Okay, it's completing an inverse head and shoulders, which is a reversal pattern, right? It's heading down, reversal pattern, expected target to be acquired. We can remeasure, but we just went through that. Put you up in this area. Let's just look at that, because you have a little bit more on Luna, all the way up to ballpark. We're going to be in, well, you may not need, what would you say? What would you be on? Some sort of a, with the target achieved, you're going to be in some sort of a wedge pattern, right? It's a nice reversal, huh? You pulled a reversal kind of like that, similar to that here, boom. And then you would just kept marching up, right? I think people are aware of that fact, aren't they? Everyone ready to continue to march up on Luna? Yes, you are, huh? And that would be the line to watch and to bust through for Luna. You got it? This here, maybe that. You could say it was that too. Either one, so you're busting one, that's fine. I do not put anything past Luna in terms of its ability to proceed as planned. FTM, bam, 5.60%. Glad to see that. Let's see what it's doing. There you go, back to the top of that channel formation. Good, found him. Good work. Nice double bottom there. Very nicely done. Congrats to anyone trading Phantom, that's good. 5.56% to the upside. And yeah, that's essentially number one of the ETF coins right now, with Luna at 4.9%. FXS off the map is 5.26%. Some other coins, let me go through Binance just so we know. Yeah, Keep 13%, just just wanted to do that, huh? ETFs. Let's see what we got. You guys trading? You making money? Good, huh? Very, very good. Right hand side, Bitcoin on the hourly. Let's just look at that. So the flag played, very good. Stupendous, very good. Okay. 48,427 the price on Bitcoin. Nice green candle, huh? Bam. Nice. And let's see what we have. Let's see. See what we have here in terms of expectation if we were to go to a coil, right? I think that's reasonable to look at. We have the inverse head and shoulders going to be the same. I think that's probably the best measure. Just again, 49,836 Bitcoin on the left. Small pennant, right? A little bit of an angulation in terms of a ascending feature to it. Let's look on the candle wicks. Yeah. You see the red wick versus the green kind of base. Looks essentially like an ascending triangle. Differentiate a little bit between the bodies and the wicks there. Just a touch. Micro patterns can be difficult. They like to expand unless they're just on a trajectory to the moon. Let's see what Bitcoin can do. 48,392. Let's put Luna on the right. Let's watch Luna at 518 up. Big move for Luna, huh? You betcha. Ascending, huh? Ascending needs to work out for Luna, doesn't it? What do we got here? Glad we covered it tonight, huh? Amidst the criticisms and everything else. That and Phantom, huh? Good price action, good stream, huh? Way to go, VIP. Nice stream, huh? Not bad, huh? Worthwhile. Definitely worthwhile. wants to go up. Technically, big target to the upside on Luna. You guys know that, huh? I mean, you got some room, huh? Clearly indicated by this. Clearly indicated by this inverse head and shoulders, which is the base of essentially your ascending triangle. The market should give that to it. There goes Bitcoin. Come on. Make that little micro pattern work. Yep, ascending, huh? I said just ascending. Just felt like that. Don't call me, don't prove me wrong now. Don't be too, curl around the top. Welcome to Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. Wants to expand. It's too micro, and those moves are too micro. You know that, right? They just get like that. They're too. You guys know, huh? They trap. They pull in. They're too small. They get the buyers, and then that's just the way they do it. We see it all the time, don't we? It's all the time. Let's see what this is. No reason it can't work out as a mic. No reason it has to stop at all. It just they decide. They wanted to stop for some reason. So shout out to the VIP prepping for our (2022) year. A lot of good things in store. A lot of price action on the way, huh? Absolute must. Price action on the way. Smaller patterns on the left, when I say a pattern needs to develop more, they're just infamous for doing things like this almost every time. Almost every time. Not every time, just almost every time. They just have the velocity here with the regular zigzag, no problem, up and down and up. And you just expect, okay, within the ratio kind of permitted between the zigzag and a nice just coil along the way up. You don't get a nice coil on the way up. You just don't. Typically you don't. At least in this market, you don't. You kind of get one here, that's fine. Then a nice zigzag, just a dog leg, zigzag, wham wham, hook. Reversal feature. I mean, it just is. You have to give it to it. It's just a reversal feature. Inverse head and shoulders. Wow. Inverse head and shoulders here. Right there. Bam, left hand side. We have right hand side This is where the patterns have not been friendly because it's demonstrating something on the 5 minute or on the 1 minute that is not technically bullish right now. It may need time to formulate something in addition to what it just formulated, up from 515 to about up $4 and I'm sorry, up 4.69%, $88.69, up just over 4%. So yeah, frustrating up. May want to create another formation to the extent that we're on a interpretation of an ascending triangle. If Luna wants to copy it back down onto prior resistance into support, it would not be unheard of. You would hope that after this degree of time, 2 days and 18 hours, it would be ready to just get up and go. Bitcoin up 2.41%, Luna up 4.80%. Monster inverse head and shoulders on Luna, huge. Same on Bitcoin, just, you know, can it reverse? Is it going to reverse, or is it going to just putter around and, you know? Is there any other line of resistance anywhere? No. Yeah, for Bitcoin there is. It's trying to get over this line of resistance. It's kind of a random line. Unless to the extent it wants to let's see, copy back within this for Luna, just the flag pole. Okay, I give it that, but then there's no respect for the other pattern that it's in. I mean, it's just, that's a real trivially kind of conservative estimate, which again, the market's in that mood. Luna patterning looking decent, huh? Looking nice. Not bad. Only back up to 5%. And the name to this game is, a lot of the times it takes more time to develop the pattern than what you would really anticipate it would require to take. It just does. Like right now, it's a nice little coil on Luna, right? Nice little wham, wham, wham. Just would expect to be able to just up and boom and out, right? That's a nice kind of bull pennant formation, isn't it? So you would expect to be able to, you know, continue a move to the upside. And then you look below and it may require something in line with, you know, a larger, you know, style, larger style symmetrical triangulation herein to really complete an additional level to the upside. It may just make the money making too quick and easy. I don't know, you know. And we know that these like to push into flags. Any kind of a symmetrical flag, a symmetrical pennant formation like to push into the flag, right? But we also know how one can form. It's a real constricted consolidation and a symmetrical form. Is what we have on the right hand side. There's no real reason We can't just get up and go from these. It's just the market right now. It's just not. It's not entertaining coins to fly up 30%. Just it's not entertaining micro patterns to expedite your gains all the time. You know, it's just not. You know, there's your breakout right there on Luna if it wants it. It's not if the buyers want it, in my opinion. Everybody wants Luna right now. Everybody's buying Luna. It's more of a time control function that they're not going to let this much money be made on Luna right now. I don't know, potentially. With maybe over all market cap goals they have, etc. for it. I'm willing to explore that. Well, guys, I was saying goodbye just when things got interesting on Luna and Bitcoin. I'm glad you traded and you made money. This is an example of where we're at in the market. Luna's up 5%. It's okay, right? Now, if you're on ETF, that barely covers your spread, depending upon where you got in, etc. It just does. A little bit here and there, depending on your size and your position. You're still not in the money on a long position. So you need Luna to go, right? I understand that. Best wishes with that. Looks like it's going to continue to run a bit. Has better patterning than Bitcoin, which is nice to see on Luna. That's a feather in the hat of Luna. I'd love to see good patterning. To the extent that Luna can keep it up, we may have a new kind of best friend. I'll just tell you, I'm going to say that because I'll take good patterning 24/7. Love it. Nice bull flag, boom. Nice pennant. If it wants to complete a micro pennant, you're going to get a big fan out of me. I'm just going to tell you, if it's going to really start behaving this way, Luna, if it does start to do that, yeah, we'll be full throttle on Luna with Bitcoin on the left. Anything else that wants to rear its head up and start moving, beautiful. Corredo, I covered Corredo earlier, huh? What is that? It's up 7.24%. Beating Phantom, beating Luna, beating Bitcoin. That's good. Beating Sand, beating Meta is at the top of my list right now. That's good. Way to go, Corredo. Just, you know, I don't know why I brought that up months ago. I'm just like, hey, look at this one. But it's just slamming it now, and nobody got on a retrace. It's okay. But it's also not on leverage, etc., so that's okay. So Luna, that just happens to us, huh? London brought this one random coin. It just won't stop. But anyway, it retraced just like everything else. So I'm more concerned about the technicals. If we can get a technical function and some kind of compliance, technical compliance, FTM, Phantom is looking good. Just the market wants to run a little bit. Go. It's time, huh? Can you do it? Bitcoin, run it. You're up almost 3%. Come on. There you go. Micro pennant working. Can that work? It'd be amazing. It'd be the first one we've really seen. Would love to see it. Go, Luna. Go, Bit. Come on. I won't be able to believe this if Luna can do this and Bitcoin can do this. On micro moves like this, they haven't wanted to. Can you go, huh? What else would buyers need on Luna? What else would you need? You have a micro pennant, right? That's this market. You're clear. You're up. You're up 5.22%. There's more money hammered into Luna right now on this breakout than the exchanges ever want to admit. I guarantee you. On a move like that, with patterning like that, on a move up, there's just the buyers are slamming into it. I know they are. These exchanges, however they got this worked up with micro patterns versus you need to sit in a pattern for 2 or 3 hours or 2 days. No, there's plenty of buyers right now on Luna. Plenty. Absolutely. The notion that Luna can't flash price this way and just attract. Now, what the exchanges do is they flash price like that, and they do attract the money when they flash the price like that. Buyers go in and step in and hit the button, pushing. Percentage of buyers stay in, other buyers get out if and when it looks like there's going to be a capitulation. They attract money into the market cap of Luna. Same thing with Bitcoin, right? Attracting money like that. Each in time and every time it goes, right? People getting in, boom, boom. Percentage getting out if when it capitulates back into, they want to go somewhere else and shop another coin, do something else that looks more exciting. It's a lot of extra work, isn't it? By exchanges and everything else, just to present something that looks like this. It just is. For them, it's a lot of extra work. I'll just tell you that much. I understand the markets, how they work, everything else. It's a lot of extra work for the traders, certainly. A lot of extra work for the exchanges. Come on, you have to build something that looks like that. I mean, you can. It's your exchange. Do what you want to. It's your market, You have to flash breakout like that, curl around into flag. Yeah, if you want to stay consistent, that micros aren't moving. Just every time, that's done. Just every time. Every time. Wanted to see it up and out. I just want to see this. Work a micro pattern once. Work this micro pattern one time. Just humor all of us. Just do something impressive. minute looks kind of ugly for Luna. They're not so bad. Bitcoin is on a 5-minute. Yeah. They're both in kind of equal states of technical, not disgrace, but you know, it's just not, just kind of a little bit messy. No, nothing wrong with that. Just right hand side Luna, left hand side BTC. Happy New Year's to the VIP. Shout out to Josh, our $1 Million champ. Absolutely. Shout out to Angel Matos, $50,000 contributor. Angel, hope you had a good Christmas. Also you, Josh. Everybody's cycling through on the photos. I need a good photo of you. If you're not listed in the photos, go ahead and send me a photo, DM me, like a passport photo. We're not taking applications. I just need to know kind of what you look like so we can put that exact photo on the stream. I need an up close front picture of you. It's just the truth. It's what we need. See how the micro turns into a quest for the macro. Just does this every time. Whenever I say that, just pay attention to it, because I'll say it and then it'll get exciting, and then it's like, well, can it do it one time? I'll be so impressed if it can do it one, and I'll normally say that every time, right? It's because of this. when we're in a pennant, right? Small micro pennant. I'm like, don't tell me you can do it one time. And it's just like, no, you can't do it even one time. So it's gonna require itself to spill out into more of a macro pattern. It's just the way it goes. Now here it goes again. Can you do it? Can you get up there? Come on, huh? .33% up. Corredo 715 up. Phantom 7%. You want to see Phantom? What's Phantom doing? Oh, its own little, in a world of its own little micro formation along the top of its own flag. That could be a very interesting flag were that to repeat. Hello. If this were to repeat on Phantom, yes, sir, that would be an interesting bout with 38% to roll. A little bit of differentiation here. You'd be careful of what? You'd be careful of the carry up in terms of this line, which we have now to the top level function. Carry up parallel, copy that, on up to 12.95%, thereabouts, okay? Be careful on that in terms of the carry up function, parallel, support carried up to, okay, peak. Interim high peak, okay? You guys got that on all your symmetrical triangles, every pennant, everything else that has or includes, or even thinks it thinks like a symmetrical triangle, you include that function. On all of them. 5.2%, so everything is in this. Bitcoin looking like you can do it, Bitcoin. You can do it, Luna. Get your rear in gear and get up. Go. You see my frustration with the lack of the micro patterning. It's just, I'm going to get excited every single time and question any single time that it can actually do it. We didn't have this. When did we not have this? Hello. When did we not have this? I'll show you when we didn't have it. I know these coins are capable of it. Absolutely. On the 20th of December, on this one, just absolute launch. Absolute launch. Shoo, shoo, right? This. Yeah, I guess we're launching, huh? Not really. We stopped gun shy here, gun shy here. Just shoot it. Go to the moon. Do what you need to do. Get up and out of here. We stuttered up in here. Those other ones were just literally just like wham. They were stronger moves. This. Can you do it, Luna? You're on the right-hand side. You're being featured on the VIP pre-New Year's party. Can you do it? We are waiting for our people to make money. So you need to perform for our VIP. Thank you. Up 5.45%. Bitcoin left side, Luna right side. VIP making money. Floki 6.86%. I am glad I almost said featured, that I featured you, Floki. Congratulations to anyone who traded Floki from earlier. That's good to see it up 6%. That's not bad. It's beating Bitcoin, huh? I can't believe that. It's beating Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. Luna's beating Luna? Come on. Floki's beating Luna and Bitcoin? Dang. Now, we have Bitcoin acting like can do good things, but these are taking time. There's no reason for them to take time. We know these patterns can do better. They can just shoot, they can have more velocity. It's just, you know, I want these things to run. I want them to fly. I don't like slow price action. I don't dig it. The real reason I don't like slow price action is because it cannot carry as heavy of a cash position. Just between us. Yes, it's boring, it's this, that, but it just doesn't carry as heavy of a cash position. Real screaming price action can carry a $10 million price position. Boom. You can make money on a bull flag with a $10 million trade, or $20 million, or $30 million. Bam, get into it on the market. That's why I like price action. This stuff is just, you know, that's just the truth, you know, in terms of price action ability, like real markets, real screen, real, solidly liquid markets with great price action. I mean, what else can you ask for, really? Important. So, a little bit of technical frustration into, again, something that's not exactly, we won't say it's bearish on contraindicated. Again, now we have contraindication on the, very typical for this market, contraindication on the candle wicks, right? Candle wicks expressing a potential. This is every single trade you guys have. I almost promise you. Almost promise you. On the right hand side on Luna, we have what? We have an indicated bull flag, right? Copy that. Right? And then we have contraindicated on the line chart. We have a contraindicated rising wedge, which is bearish. So we have a bull feature parked within, okay, or a bearish feature parked within a bearish indication. Do you see that? On the 1 minute, you don't need to do this to traders. I'm sorry. Not you personally, but yeah, who needs to do this to traders? Nobody needs to do this to traders. We're going to show them a bearish pattern, and we're going to hide it within a formation that's literally bullish, and you get that from the hit here, 2 pivots on the wicks, boom, 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 perfect channel formation. That's it. It's not a question as to whether or not it's there, whether or not, no, it's contraindicated, technical. Guys, what do you want to call it? Its purpose is to make your job difficult as a trader. That's it. Beyond that, it's useless. It's absolutely useless to have the market do this to traders. Just the truth. I'm not, maybe I'll be spoken out on that issue amongst the VIP. It's not a soapbox I need to get on, but when it's contraindicating, telling you you're going to make money, but you're not. Nobody needs to trade when you're being told you're going to make money, but you're really not. You don't need to. No one needs to go through that psychologically. I hear traders all the time. Well, I'm working on my psychology. I'm working on my ability to not, be frustrated or be angry or, be fearful when I'm trading. Give me a break. You're being shown something on the right-hand side that says you're going to lose money. A rising wedge. In the context, tell me it's not intentional. In the context of something like this, which is a downward sloping channel after a run-up, which is a bullish formation. Well, I feel indecisive when I trade. Of course you do. Of course you do. Absolutely you do. Because we're being shown 2 different messages right here and being told to put our money into it. Give me a break. Give me a break. In terms of the quote-unquote psychology of the market, it's like, human financial experimentation 101. Not very complicated, is it? Not at all. It's just, traders demand. I would think traders would demand better than that. I say that because I do for you, whether or not you do. That's it. Every time frame, different pattern. Candle wicks different than the line charts. Just, not sour on the market. I'm just, when I see conflicting messages and people are supposed to put their money into it, in line with, it was first of all, it was the bearish to the bullish, right, on Bitcoin. And we did finally go bull. So that worked out. That was good. Was that on 5 minute? Yeah, pretty close. Bear did happen. So at least the divergence worked out. The divergence worked out on the MACD. So good that we paid attention to it. That I'll give it credit for. This garbage on the right, I'm still going to call this garbage on the right. Just the rising wedge. I get the fact. We understand. We trade a lot. VIP. We understand it can do exactly that. We're prepared for that, right? We get that. No problem. You just wanted to get out and up. That's just it. You don't need to spend another. Here we go. You don't need to spend another, 6 to 8 hours deciding what you want to do while Bitcoin or anything else remains in flux and wants to go back to, if Bitcoin wants to roll back to, flat even on the day again and decide it wants to go up 2% or down 3%. And people are scrummaging over a 5% gain on Luna, and that's the market. And there's 2 or 3 coins like that are going 5 or 6% a day. Luna's been a great gainer, but amidst the 20% drop, 30% drops, etc., I just don't like holding. I'm not into let's just hold. Let's just hold through a 50% drop in the price or a 75% drop in the price. Phantom went down 78%. You just want to hold through, a 70 or whatever, through 70% drop, golden pocket. No. Just hold through an 86% retracement of your account. No thanks, Just no thanks. So let's see. What's Credo doing? Credo's doing good. Just to check it out. You guys see the retracement of Credo and where it is? Yeah, that's good. Nice patterning. Phantom. Is Phantom up and out? Phantom had a beautiful move up, didn't it? And yeah, that was nice tonight. Boom. Nicely done. FXS doing well. Luna. Floki. Look at Floki. Way downtown, huh? It is. That's alright. I think it's funny. I like it. Floki's cool. Rune doing good for a chance. That's nice for a change. Sorry. Dusk back and around. Sand 3.63%. Mana. EGLD 1.3%. Starl. AXS. BTC. Solana. Good. So there you go. Pick something up, huh? Let's see what Luna's doing. So now you have an ascending triangle on the candle bodies, huh? Combinant with the wicks, huh? All right. On the 5 minute, as opposed to that 1 1 minute. All right. Well, it is 3:30 a.m. in the morning. We covered Luna heavily. You're up 5%. We covered Bitcoin heavily. You're up, what is it, 3%. Let's go through, there we go, 2.53%. Just to review, Bitcoin did break out of essentially a bull flag formation. Could it start the rebound? If this inverse head and shoulders can act as a reversal, sure. If it wants to stop and do a pattern formation this way in line with a channel and frustrate here, come on. That's an inverse head and shoulders, right? Like play a reversal. You are at a line of support. Like do what's called for. Like I just, in terms of the pricing, I just want to see that happen. I want to see a market that functions rationally. Not that everything's a pattern, everything is, each and every line on your, on your screen is a line of resistance or support, right? Nah, it's like move, do something, make something happen. So, seeing some additional pattern formation here in line with this line. So we will need to see how Bitcoin and Luna can continue to run the gamut here. Luna has outperformed the market in a lot of different ways. So it's exciting to continue to see it do well. And we will continue to watch it, guys. It's about 3:30, so I'm gonna let you guys go. Some of you have to work tomorrow, do different things. Let's see. Good, Tommy, gonna make some money today. Yo, 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 good. You're in profits on Floki, Luna, and Sheep. Way to go. Way to go. Nice to see you, Tommy. Guys, I'm gonna let you go. It's 3:30. I want you guys to get up to work if you have to, or if you're gonna relax and be with your family tomorrow. I want you to have a good day. So, way to go, Luna and Bitcoin. I did say throughout the thing, you guys want to buy some Bitcoin? So hopefully you bought some Bitcoin. If you did, you made some money. Way to go. VIP should be in the money in some different calls we've had in the back. So congrats to all of you. And yeah, I will let you guys go. We'll stream tomorrow, be on soon. Let's go for higher prices on this stuff. Let's get back in the groove. Get this market going if we can, guys. This is London with Crypto Kingdom Bitcoin Spike. Have a great Happy New Year. And yeah, we'll probably talk tomorrow at some point and go after those profits. And just don't forget, guys, it's been a pleasure to have you throughout the entirety of this year. I hope to talk to you before 2022. We'll talk to you soon, guys. This is London with Crypto Kingdom and Bitcoin.